Hello everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to Phrecia. I had to make some coffee, guys. I went into work super early today so I could get off in time for the league launch. What's up, Lord? Been a minute. How you guys doing? Playing Sword Paladin, regular Cyclone? Nice. Yeah, I've been thinking about endgame variations of the build. I currently have this set up. This is probably unrealistic, even for a player like myself during the event. It's just not enough time. But I was looking at ways to scale the build out. And I was considering going one-hand sword instead of staff. But Rockiatas would be good. But the reason I wanted to go one-hander was maybe to get a shield so I could scale more armor and evasion for my perseverance. I mean, if I can get something like this going, this is an insane amount of gear on the endgame loadout. Once again, probably not realistic, but I wanted to see like how I would scale the build out if we had like enough time. And yeah, like 160 million damage with 50k max hit, and that's like even if you toggle my flasks off and you toggle off Molten Shell, our base max fizz hit is still 30k. So not too shabby. And then with flasks during mapping, you're gonna almost reliably always have this, and then Molten Shell should be up half the time, 50% of the time. So this probably won't be. This isn't gonna be as tanky as my Slayer Cyclone, but it should be not a wet noodle. But yeah, I was thinking about trying to do something with a one-hander, but I wasn't liking the way the damage was looking. A lot of champion builds, that normal champion Cyclone build or normal champion Perseverance builds, use a one-hander and a shield, and they basically cap out around 60 million damage. They don't really scale much higher than that. They get insanely tanky, but they really don't do more than like 60 or 70 million damage. Farm and Indigon, they're going to be in huge demand. Thanks for the follow, Bardox. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't... I've been thinking about what I want to do with idle farms. I saw Gog's video. I like the idea of farming settlers' idols. And essentially, instead of having a 6% for lost shipments, you're going to have like almost 30% for lost shipments, which means if you speed run maps, you should be able to get a lot of tattoos. Yeah, for the ships. Not for the ships in the harbor, but for thanks for the Prime sub. That's huge, Baron. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Ellie hit's going to be hugely meta. So I was thinking about the taming. Taming isn't like breaking on the endgame version, and we could sub a different ring in. Like, I'm curious what taming prices will look like. Here, guys, one sec. You can farm taming cards to make them. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm curious to see what the price of taming was early on in Keepers. Is Paladin stronger than Slayer? I think I think you can scale it to be really good. Slayer offers a lot of benefits though for Cyclone, and even if I get to this point, even in my in-game build, I'm taking a Slayer Ascendancy for impact for just better accuracy scale and more AoE. And we get Coal from the Anoint on our amulet. I think Paladin is probably the best Ascendancy you could ever play for Cyclone. It's going to be hard to ever convince me otherwise of that, but Slayer should say. But Paladin looks like it could be pretty good. I would like to see over the next week or so if I could drop the General's Cry on this setup and just go all in on Cyclone and run maybe like an Aura setup instead. But I threw this together last night trying to scale this out, and this is where it's at. This is going to change over the next couple days. But yeah, if we look at the price of taming, the what, unique jewel? Oh, unique accessories. Am I on beach already? Has the league started? I don't think it starts for another 15 minutes. I wish. Is Ancestral Commander dead? What's up, Prod? I don't think Ancestral Commander is dead. I think that maybe for slams it's dead. Click create, you can create. Oh, okay. Let me try logging back in. It started. They started early? It was supposed to start it in like 15 minutes. Where do I create character? Oh, I probably have to delete a character. We'll delete this character I never played. Here we go, Phrecia 2.0. Playing Duelist.
To be swift and strong. What did you do with your gifts, Duelist? You
Okay, yeah, I'm in game but can't do anything. I'm on the beach waiting. So anyways, looking at unique accessories, the taming. Oh, really? Min-maxing? There you go, yeah. Phrecia Keeper's restart. Oh, that didn't do that. Oh, it took me, this is where it is. That's my, other thing. I was like, that's not my character. There we go. That is min-maxing. Thanks, Dave. Alright, so... I'm incredibly tired. What am I doing wrong here? Is it not under unique accessories? Would it be unique what? Rings? Jewelry? Would have thought it would have been an accessory, right? No data for this league guy. Oh, I'm on Phrecia. I'm tired, guys. It's been a long day. Alright, the taming. So... no, I'm gonna level as, I'm gonna level the same way I do every time Wix. I'm gonna play Spectral Throw until I go Sunder at the end of Act 1. I have a specific, I'm leveling exactly like I do my Slayer Cyclone. Or wait, no, I don't get Spectral Throw unless you get Spectral Throw as a Duelist. Yeah, so the taming is probably going to be expensive, but... Let's see, it was like a Divine on League start, and then it crashed in price as more people started killing boss. So, account for like FUB gun inflation. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be, by the time like we actually go to gear this character for endgame, say within a week, even if this is like 2 to 4 Divines, I think it's going to be fine. It's not going to be unrealistic at all. Sunder until Cruel. Yeah, we're going to be playing Sunder for most of the early acts, and then I'm going to do the same thing I do. I'm going to play Cyclone with General's Cry in Act 3, and then I'm probably going to keep Fizz Cyclone until I get second lab, and that's when I get the relics from the Paladin Ascendancy. So second lab is when I'll be able to pick up Valiance, and this is where I'm going to start scaling the LE damage, because effectively this is where we're going to always have like anger, hatred, and wrath. And so I'll take this lab first. This isn't really going to do much for us during the campaign. I might maybe take a little bit of LE damage on the tree. Like, I might go for some of this right here, or some of this over here. But once we pick this up right here, like around 55 to 60, that's where we're going to start to swap over to this tree here. And we're going to pump from there on. I think I'm going to do Bring the Battle next, because I should be able to get a Basalt Flask pretty easily, and or find a jewel with the taunt on it. And then I'll take this Ascendancy last. What's up, Bade? Been a minute. Look at the first days for Barrack Respite. Some sell it really cheap. Pilfering Ring reminder. I feel like Barrack's Respite's a pretty cheap, cheap ring. Yeah, it crashed pretty early. I watched your Phrecia guide and haven't played Cyclone forever. I thought Shockwave was the cool thing, but it's not used in your build. What decides? So Shockwave scales pretty bad later on. Zoo, my guide is designed around being in T6. So like my build is designed around being in T16 maps. That's like you're in your mid 90s, right? You're farming currency in T16 maps. At this point, Shockwave falls off pretty hard. So we don't use it. We'll use it while we're leveling during the campaign, though. Thanks, Pony, for the follow. Omri for the follow. Thank you. Wow, I totally missed the hype train, guys. Thanks. Thanks, Wix, for the follow. Simple for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Thanks, Next, for the follow. Thank you, guys. Tree drops the barracks too. Yeah. Yeah, I think Shockwave has a lot of value early on, and then it kind of falls off. You know, I'd say once you get like once you're in early maps and you get your 6-link going for your Cyclone, that's probably when Shockwave will start to fall off. But it's good all through the campaign. Thanks, Nahik and Prague, for the follows. Much appreciated. But yeah, this tree is designed around. This is like where. This is where you should be, like in yellow and red maps, essentially. This type of gear here. Thanks, Feb, for the sub at tier 1. Thank you. You guys are amazing. But yeah, I'll probably let me open up a new POV here. So we'll talk about leveling real quick. What my plans are for leveling. So essentially, we're going to level, like I said, Spectral Throw. And we'll swap over to Sunder at the end of Act 1 here. Then I'm going to be playing Bleed. And staying, get a little bit of accuracy for some hit. Play Bleed all through Act 2. Bleed is really good early on, especially with enemies moving around. And then I'll do my typical thing. I'm going to swap to Cyclone and General's Cry in Act 3. And with a decent staff and this setup, you don't even need an Ascendancy. It's going to be a lot harder. It's going to be a lot harder this league because there's a bunch of modifiers that are going to make leveling harder. But with like Cyclone and General's Cry in Act 3 and a good staff, we should just be blasting. And then sometime around here is when I'll make the swap over to Ellie. So I'm going to do my second lab for Paladin. And then I'll probably drop points out of some of this stuff here and go over to the right side of the tree here and start picking up some Ellie damage. But you'll notice a lot of this tree is similar to the Phrecia build, because I'm still playing staffs and everything. and then by the time we're level 68, yeah, we're not. The one difference with my Phrecia build is because we're scaling a lot of evasion, we're not actually playing block. So evasion's kind of interesting. You know, when you play my build, you're gonna have like 65% attack and spell block, which means 45% of the time you're gonna take the full hit, right? The cool thing about evasion is we're gonna have like 85% evasion by the time we get to this level. So it's a lot higher chance of us actually not taking those hits from spells and attacks. And then when we do take an attack, we have a ton of armor to mitigate it. So we actually have a much higher threshold for Fizz hit damage on this build than we do on the Slayer Cyclone, because we're playing Perseverance and we're scaling armor. Spells are still going to hurt. We don't really go for spell suppression, but on my Slayer build we don't have spell suppression either, so... And then by the time we get to, you know, if I ever get to this version of the build, we're going to have so much Fizz mitigation that when we do take a hit, and we're going to have like almost 90% evasion, so we're pretty much going to miss most attacks and spells, and when they do hit us, like unless it's a boss slam, it's not going to even be, you know. The only thing this build is weak to is the same thing my Slayer Cyclone build is weak to, and that's like degen, so like Shaper's Beam, Maven Pools, things like that. But like you can see here that, you know, if I go and I can effectively, not Shaper Beam, but Shaper Slam. Yeah, like I can eat just endless Shaper Slams on this build. You know, we talk about like Cyrus Meteor. I can take basically almost a Cyrus Meteor. Spells cannot be evaded. Can they not be evaded? I thought spells could be evaded. That's interesting. Well, that'll be interesting, yeah. That would be OP, wouldn't it? Talking about acrobatics. I probably should still be okay. That's going to make the build feel a little weak, though. I almost wonder if it's worth losing some damage and going into block now. But I wonder how I would do that. I'd probably have to drop these damage nodes down here. It should be live pretty soon. I'm in game waiting. We're using my normal Slayer leveler prod. Yeah, I mean I could go for some block instead, like this. Give up some damage. You can wait and log in for the event, yeah. I think I'll probably still be okay. There was no updates in game for it. Yeah, we'd have to grab another staff mastery. I do like the life that you get from this one. The 30% increased defenses is pretty nice, but I do like getting the additional life here, even though if it's only like about 9%. We're only gonna have 3 red gems in our socket set up. Am I making a crafting guide? Crafting the staff should be pretty similar to how we craft our other staff, except we're just looking for different prefixes. But essentially it's going to be the same kind of concept. You're going to lock in your prefixes, and then you're going to, reforge harvest speed for the attack speed. And then I'm probably, on my endgame setup, I'm still using like a shaper, shaper weapon for the +1 endurance charge. If you do account Wix, you'll get my account name info, the account command. I've heard about that actually. Less lag. Kind of like to see the spam though. Because I logged out and logged back in. So if you log out and back in, you're already standing. Thanks to Dave for the tip. Alright, let's go ahead and close that. Actually, I want my leveling POB open, so I'm going to move this over here. Later. Yeah. Two minutes, guys. Less than 2 minutes. Is the account command not working? Can check Nightbot real quick. Probably gave you the wrong command. It's profile, that's what it was. Sorry about that. Test that real quick. Is Ben in maps already? Ben has probably already killed all the bosses, man. He's won the whole thing. I saw that he's playing hardcore trade, not HCSSF. I thought about playing SSF, but I was like, man, this is only like two-ish weeks long, and you gotta like farm idols to be able to spec your Atlas. It's not like base game where it's gonna be easy to do Atlas strategies. Like idols are gonna make it very hard to do Atlas strategies, and you're gonna want to actually invest a lot of money in idols. Like you're gonna be torn between investing money in your character and investing money in idols because you don't get any power from the Atlas. So like actually sinking currency into decent idols is going to be something that you're going to have to balance between that and making gear for your character. I'm excited, guys. I'm ready. What's going on? Am I bugged because I did that? Oh my gosh, dude. What's going on here? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't lower my filter, so I can't see anything in the game. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, we're off to a fantastic start, guys. What can I say?
Even the dead rise to challenge me here.
Thanks to Cradio for the follow. Unique monsters in area and rage on low life. Interesting. So that's the...
Quicken.
Oh gosh, it's Maven witnessed again. Alright, here we go. It's always something with these events. This is gonna suck.
Drain.
My spirit is spent.
God.
Oh yeah. That's his thing, is they have him enraged now. Ooh. Yeah, he's nasty.
Quicken. Entropy.
Alright,
It's nice
we
not
did
to
it.
be dead yet.
I know, dude. I'm not ready for today. What can I say? It's been one of those days, man. Yeah, I should consider spell mitigation. That is something that we're gonna be really weak on this build. Like without suppression or block, that could be something that feels really bad. I might have to go in on block since we're on the left side of the tree and just reconfigure stuff and see how it feels.
Yes?
I'll play it out and see how it feels, essentially. Oh, I should check for 3 red and then go from there. I'm super inefficient, guys. I don't have all my filter commands ready for this stuff, so
Farewell.
Hello? Farewell.
Not the most pleasant of arenas, but it'll have to do for now.
no weapons and bro won't chop gem, huh? It was a hard beach. Yeah, it was.
Quickly! Come here, quickly! Oh, good. You survived the melding. You...
Question is, oh wow. Spicy.
It seems this new arena suits me.
The question is, do I do every breach I encounter? Yeah. Well, I imagine Witch is going to play the same, Chris, like, because you can, your fireball ignites him, so he just ticks away.
You did it! You exposed the center! I can destroy this rift. I just need time. Defend me.
I might
while
die
focus
here.
My will.
feel for the normal right now, even though I don't see mods.
I'm going to lose focus.
Oh my gosh.
Dreamer, protect me. Not long now. Get them away from me. Dream not. Phrecia!
Nice. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Get a 6-link from the tree? Yeah, in Act 1. So I believe in Phrecia there's a guaranteed... You get 2 guaranteed 5 links during the campaign as a part of the quest. It's kind of cool. Alright, we need to make sure to remember that we're saving an alteration for Sunder. Double trouble. Is this gonna be basically Ziz campaign bosses? I think that's what this is gonna be, right? Ziz campaign bosses.
I'd almost...
So, got a job. Greetings.
Other joining instance can't get to Mudflats or Tidal Island? Yikes. Oh, we gotta go visit Monastery. Alright guys, we're hoping for an OP graft.
It is
Can we get lucky here? Is the question.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
I mean, not what I wanted.
She approves.
Rip. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for Tornado, Chris. Tornado is super OP because I can just put the Tornado down and it does an insane amount of damage early on. It'll just kill bosses for you pretty much. It would just be OP as hell. But
Farewell.
beggars can't be choosers, and this is a fresh league, so... Alright guys. This place is actually terrifying. I'm gonna wait to do that guy. Wow, thanks for the community sub, Thermos. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Couldn't ask for a better training ground than Rake last.
I'm 100% gonna die here. I'm almost certain. The things I'll do for graphs, guys. The things I will do for graphs.
I can't do this just yet.
Or the potential for a graft. Thanks for the resub. Wow, much appreciated. You guys are amazing. After creating Mule, you get perma DC. Nice league. Wow, that sucks. Really? What's going on in Europe right now? Oh wow, sub goal completion. Build to join any instance? Oh no, we're crashing. Maybe not. That's terrible, Benny. Like, have you tried swapping servers? I'm sure you have. Yikes. I guess the shield is kind of nice from the graph. Coral ring. Nice. That sucks, guys. I'm sorry to hear that. It's never fun when you can't play the game. You were able to get in after 2 tries? I am noticing issues when I try to join instances too, guys. I don't think this is specific to Europe. I can't join. I'm noticing like issues when I try to... Twitch recommended me? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, guys, I think we're getting the... I'm not big enough of a streamer in order to bypass the... I forgot to load my streamer client, guys. What can I say? It happens. I'm afraid to log from the game. Like, I'm afraid if I log, I'm not going to be able to do anything. Guess we'll go to town. 3 red? Oh, 3 red. Let's go, dudes. Let's freaking go. That's huge. And it's an armor chest plate. We'll take it. It's our Sunder setup right there. Now we just need movement speed boots, and we're rolling. Oh my gosh, and we got movement speed boots. Let's freaking go, guys. And we got movement speed boots. Dude, I would lose my shit. If they roll me back and I lose my movement speed boots and my 3 red, I might actually riot. Oh my gosh, dude. This might be where we work on MTX, guys. Maybe we spend some time putting our MTX together. Maybe the trick is to reload the zone. Nope, I can't join any new instances. All I can do is go to town. Yeah, maybe we just work on MTX, you know? Let's see. Yeah, now we sit here with the coffee. Everybody's stuck in town. Let's see, what pets do I want to bust out? I'm gonna bust out Baby Brutus since we're about to go to Baby Brutus. It's the creepiest pet, dude. Look at this thing. Crazy. Can I like... Is it like every instance is crashed? Maybe log back in? Not immune from server issues. Keeper servers and tunes can log in, Kappa. Yeah, I wonder how many people are stressing out. I wonder if they didn't allocate enough resources. They like underestimated how many people want to play Phrecia. Surely that's not what happened, right, guys? I mean, they wouldn't have done that. It's almost 50,000 people playing PoE right now on Steam, so I would imagine almost all those people are playing Phrecia. If you have instance problems, I found a solution. Go to Marketplace and buy a supporter pack. That is an amazing comment. Pay to win, guys. It's pay to win. Alright guys, we're going to work on our MTX. Let's see. We're going to hide the graphs. What do I want to level as? I'm feeling kind of old school. We could go with the Pit Fighter set. I mean, it's fair, right? People want to play Phrecia. They want something fun to do, something new to do. I think it's the Crusader armor set, right? I really like this one. It's kind of minimalistic. You know? If I remember correctly, he has a pretty dope back attachment. Let's see here. Yeah, I really like this set. It's got that nice kind of warrior feel to it. Zone just loaded for you? Let's see. Duelist, red shirt, best MTX, yeah, for sure. Alright. Question is, am I going the right way? I think I want to go this way, right? That's how this zone reads. Want to head north? Or is it this way? No, we definitely want to go this way, right? Yeah, I was finally able to get into a new zone, so I'm assuming whatever issue they had resolved itself. So the leveling POB Jafar is if you go to my YouTube channel, I have a video for my Cyclone Slayer. It's called Final Build from like about 2 weeks ago. And you can use the leveling loadouts in that POB. I'm going to basically level as my Slayer Cyclone and then swap over to this this build sometime between the second and third labs in the campaign. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, they might have put a hold on something. You can buy Sunder right at the end of Act 1 prod. So essentially we're going to get it right before we do Maryville. See if I can pin that comment. I might have to go onto Twitch actually and do that. Yep, it's pinned. Thanks. You got Wanderlust? Nice, dude.
This world isn't yours to conquer.
Always hit the wrong keybind there.
Keep them back. I nearly have it.
Oh, I think she's gonna die.
Let's see you get through this. For victory!
Oh, I got it. Nice. Ooh. What are you? That's our first Chromie right there.
It's to be a cage fight then. I can live with that.
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
trying to remember. I think we're gonna be fighting Comb, and then after Comb, it's gonna be Brutus with like the Hydra stuff. I think that's how this is gonna play out. That is my suspicion. I'm gonna do this breach, and then I might go to Monastery and see if I get a graft.
I can't do this just yet.
That is useful. Be nice game.
None shall pass.
Would be nice to have some better life last right now.
Be gone, foul! Destroy them all! Outrageous!
Right.
The tail. Hello. Be well.
Okay, guys. Let's go do Brutus. With no good life flasks. This will be fun. And he has Enrage.
I recognize that pretty face. Grand Arena, Theopolis.
I believe. We have baby Brutus, so I believe. It's Calm? Or Cole? Yep. Alright, so we get Brutus after this. Get him moving.
I can't do this just yet. My spirit is spent.
Here's that enrage. Oh my gosh, this is gonna suck. Need him to just basically move so we can get that dot damage on him. I should be kiting him. This means we're gonna get that lovely Act 9 boss with all the insanity. Oh, please tell me. Okay, I was like, whew, did they reset the HP of bosses too? That would have been crazy. Alright. Run around, let him bleed, let him bleed. Alright, here we go.
You think me a horror? I will show you what true horror is.
Yikes.
Embrace you. Come. Let me embrace you. Come.
Just waiting for him to enrage and destroy me.
Come.
There it is.
Let me embrace you.
There's the enrage.
Come. Come.
Yeah, that tornado though would have just made short work of them, but Molten is actually not the worst thing I could have gotten in hindsight.
Stone. Your crimes.
At least they put you right outside his room for when he just like destroys you in 2 hits. There's that, I guess. Yeah, that Molten Graft is putting in the work though. Could you imagine doing this on hardcore right now? That's insane, dude.
Your sentence is death.
I could imagine doing this on hardcore. Actually hysterical.
Let me embrace you. Come. Let me embrace you. You will know my misery. Come and share it with Come. Come.
Alright, well that was fun.
Size every time. I believe in traveling light.
I wonder if there's like a different mod every act on the zone. So like this is Enrage or something else in Act 2. This will feel so much better once I have Sunder going.
easily. Aid me! Bastards!
Orbit chance. I'll take
I
it.
believe in traveling light.
Alright. Let's go probably this way, I think.
I can't do this just yet.
Another thank you for the build guides, mate. I love the elevation for this event. Yeah, no problem, Mystic. Yeah, I'm excited to try a Paladin. I think it's going to be cool running around with the 3 auras. It looks like it's going to be fun scaling all that elemental damage. Saw your leaks are on the old tube earlier today. Welcome, Gerald. Yeah, this will be fun. Fun to try out. Thanks, Mystic, for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Instead of the tankiness on the build. Yeah, we'll see how it feels. This league is going to be a much harder version of the game. I'm a little worried about spell mitigation on the build right now, so I might be tweaking stuff depending on how it feels once I get to maps. So there might be a revised POB like in the next day or two. But I have to like play the character right and feel it before I can really say what I'm going to do. So we'll see how it goes. Materials. Crash? Oh. Looks like we're back up. Yeah, I saw my frames drop there. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, my something dropped frames there for a second. Don't know what that was. Bro, I feel like I'm playing really slow. Like, but I appreciate it. I'm always trying to level faster. It doesn't help that there's been a little bit of latency issues right now. I can't wait to get Sunder going. This is going to feel so much better. I just need a whetstone. A whetstone would be pretty amazing right now. Craft a decent weapon coming out of Zact. Further armor to the energy shield, but we'll sell this.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh, why I'm fighting you? Bravery, bravery. Yeah, I'm trying to beeline for the mastery, Chris, so I can Giga like destroy Maryville is the hope. It's like another 3 points, and I should hit Maryville pretty damn hard when I go to fight her. And then I'll take Bravery. Getting wrecked by every blue-yellow you run into? Yikes. Oh no, it's this... Oh, I forgot about this crap, this SRS bullshit. You gotta kill these things. This might be something I come back and do with Sunder, actually. Sunder's gonna make short work of all that. Yeah, so... I'm worried about how difficult Maryville might be, and the bleed tech, once we get Sunder and the axe with that mastery, I'm going to hit her super hard. So that's kind of like... I'm going more for damage right now because of how things are feeling in the game right now, essentially. Like, I'll hit her so hard once we get that going. Let me... I gotta vendor a bunch of stuff real quick. I'd rather have a leather belt, actually, right now. And we have our 3 red link. Take our leap slam. Put that there with faster attacks. We have our roofless. We're going to put that here for when we go Sunder in a second. I just got to get to Maryville's Cave. Get an IDU. Sell this. Get rid of this. Alright. Sell all that. I'm gonna go to tree real quick and see if I get a better graph.
Enter.
Oh, we're gonna have to set up our stash too. Alright guys. Please give me something good here. Molten was fine, but... No, I don't want that. That's not what I want right now. I'll keep the Molten graph. I'd rather have the shield. I get a decent, guess we're gonna go... Yeah, but I have, like, no crit right now, and the shield might be more useful.
She is pleased.
Oh, that was garbage.
Be ever vigilant.
Alright, we're gonna go find Maryville's Cave so that we can go grab Sunder. Oh, let me check and see if there's an axe I can buy.
Welcome.
Yes, there we go. We got our Jade Chopper. Lovely.
Farewell.
Okay. Cool. Let's go get Waypoint, and then we'll come back, grab Sunder, and make the swap. I feel like it's going to be down this way. Yeah, we really need to make the swap to Sunder and Axe. The damage is rough right now. Using these Act Zone 1 weapons. Oh where is my Maryville Cave? There we go. Nice. So basically someone was asking earlier, when do you get Sunder? It's when you discover this waypoint, and then you can go back. We're going to grab Sunder. We're going to drop these, pick up our axe.
If you must. God hasn't abandoned us.
Go to town every level to get new gear from vendors. Thank you. Alright.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Thank you for the reminder. Oh, thanks. Alright, let's see how much of a pain in the butt this is now. They don't move, so... Oh no, they do move. I guess if I kite far enough away, they'll move a bit. Take more damage. Yeah, much better coming back here with Sunder.
It's not every day that I get to duel with a legend. Thank you,
Okay.
Fairgraves.
And yeah. Go to town. Skill points.
What little...
Fair.
What's my hit chance like right now? Not very good. So let's go ahead and grab a precision.
Take
Okay.
care.
This will make things feel really nice for us. Alright, let's go do Maryville and get out of this stupid act. I hate Act 1. It's like, feel the weakest, obviously. Go slow. Everything about it sucks.
Keep them back!
Gosh, I'm so slow right now. But we hit pretty good. And that's all that matters.
Keep them back! That's better. Not long now. Let's see you get through this. For victory!
Jewelry swords!
Alright, so this is what we were rushing for. This is going to make our hits feel really good against the boss. Fortunately, I'm going to beeline for Bravery now into Art of the Gladiator, just so we can get some attack speed back and some life. Yeah, there's some crazy people that play this game and how quickly they level. It's actually insane. Oh yeah, I gotta fight every boss from the frickin'... Forgot about this. Like every boss. Need them to move as much as possible. Yeah.
Freeze!
Easy to move, buddy. That bleed damage.
Freeze!
Ooh, that lightning damage though. Oh, every act boss is gonna do this, right? They do like a greatest hits of everything you fought. Forgot about this. There we go. I just gotta get that bleed on him. Jeez. I didn't think about cold resist. Forgot to do my normal thing where I get rings and stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, and like all these ads are super giga buffed. Or correctly. Yeah, I'll go back after this. Actually terrifying. Big boys are actually terrifying. Oh ho ho ho, dude. Yeah, we need resistances ASAP. Alright.
Hi. We stand at death's door. I believe in traveling light.
Drive back the Highborn!
I'm starting to think there's more to life than prize or perish.
Keep them back! Be gone, foul enemy! For the dreamer!
Okay. Leveling POB, or my main POB has been relinked. Let's go vendor a bunch of stuff.
I... Exiles.
Oh, we have identify now. Nice. Always forget about that. Okay. Let's press forward.
Oh, I'm a falcon.
Your parents bought shawarma, so you're behind. Yeah. I actually got off work about, I want to say 2 hours before League launch, and I had a sandwich, ordered a nice little sub sandwich. So I should be good till once I get done with the campaign.
Arm is easy.
First to level 34. Dang, twice my level. I'm just too slow, guys. Too slow. Yeah, that's what you come here for. I'm sure. I'm sure that's why everyone's here.
What troubles you?
I greet you once again. She is pleased.
Never lucky. Alright. He did not grab trial here. I'm so used to PoE 2 now that even movement is kicking my ass. That's funny.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
There we go. This node is I can't like under or overstate like how nice this node is when you get it, the part of the gladiator. Feels so good. Just Val side area, probably. Where oh where is my level 2? I think we're gonna go for Spirit of War next. Will be our next node. Come down here and grab these 2 points, and then we'll work our way down for more bleed. Act 2 boss is going to be interesting with the Val Architects. Pretty interesting, I think.
Drive back the Highborn! They're swarming me! I've almost got it! For victory!
You are well?
What are the odds?
What trouble?
Guess we're just not using faster attacks for a little bit.
Going?
It is what it is. Fresh League life. Thanks, Sick, for the follow. Thanks, Fred, for the follow. Much appreciated. This could be terrifying. Gotta get him to move and he'll bleed to death. There it
I
is.
believe I could give the great Duresso a run for his money now. Your trouble.
Oh, Redeemer. I forgot. That's funny. Let's get interesting.
A pity your mind wasn't as swift as you.
Is there a Twitch drop? I didn't see anything about Twitch drops. Should I be advertising that? I don't remember seeing anything. Oh, snap. Well, let me go enable that real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. I don't see anything on the drop section. Yeah, you guys should be getting it then. Everything's enabled. It's auto-enabled. Or it's been enabled, so. Alright. Back to the grind.
A place of soiled dreams. I'll have to tread carefully here.
I feel like lab is going to actually be back up this way. Like up here. Yeah. Thanks for the follow. E. And Joel, thank you. You guys are amazing.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter is fear.
That thing! It slaughtered everyone! Help me! Pied?
Alright, I think we're going to take Herald of Ash. And the reason why is once we get that first lab, we'll be scaling some kind of elemental. Did I grab the wrong gem? I grabbed the wrong gem. What we wanted was Herald of Ash, because we're going to be scaling some LE damage when we get to lab in the next 10 or 15 levels.
Keep your...
And it'll give us some pops. Check if there's a better weapon yet.
Speak.
Need items with green slots.
Travel far.
It's rough out there right now, guys. It's rough.
What?
Gloves with a green slot. Green and red would be nice.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt! This
Oh, that's right. I forgot Oak is like definitely Oak or something. It's a funny little when we get to him. I don't need Scrolls of Wisdom anymore. It's so hard to like erase years of like feeling like you got to pick up Scrolls of Wisdom early on. And just remember, oh, I can identify all in town. It's super easy.
This world is not yours. Help me! Almost there. Victory!
That's a fast.
this one is captured. I now will take it.
Probably not good. Yeah. Never lucky. I'm gonna yellow it. I need a whetstone. I'm hoping maybe one of these strong boxes give me one. Oh.
Ready, exile? It is time to hunt.
Yeah, I think at this point I'll just be buying better bases for my axes. Really want to save as many alterations for when we craft our staff in Act 3. It's going to be ideal. By all.
Yes.
10% life and chaos resistance. That's, yeah, like that. That's. Let's see. I get crazy lucky on this. Oh. Alright.
Straight there.
Let's go kill definitely Oak. Definitely Oak. Gonna come over here, bro. That enrage is terrifying, though. It's so terrifying.
Well fought, Oak. A shame we have only the trees for audience.
There it is. Nice. Actually be able to craft a decent weapon now going to Act 2 boss, so that'll be good. I just need like a double axe. I think that's the axe, double axe from Bender. We'll be good to go. Let's go kill Weaver. Let's get our Alira resistances. 'Cause we are struggling right now with resistances.
Orb of alchemy.
Hey, I'm rich.
The king of... That was... Defend me! Aid me! We can unleash destruction! I can do this! For the dreamer!
Regal orb.
Nice. We love whetstones. Love to see them. I'll take all the whetstones. Ask and you shall receive. Right now we're doing Sunder before we go Cyclone. We go Cyclone in Act 3. So, pretty soon here.
I believe in traveling light. Make
That second Brutus was hard. Yeah, he be rough. He was rough for sure.
Go with
I died a few times.
what troubles you?
I really want double axe if I'm gonna craft something, so we're gonna hold off. Let's go visit tree, maybe we get lucky, I don't know. Go see.
Enter. A hell.
Give me a good graph, please. It's pretty please.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Slappy hands, yes. Alright, we'll take slappy hands. What about this? Jolting? I mean, not really at that stage yet, my dude. Weapons. I much prefer weapons right now.
She is pleased.
But not that type of weapon.
The tree.
Want two-hand weapons.
She is pleased.
Yeah, okay.
What troubles you? Return if you must.
Got a nice LE two-hand sword. Nice. Let's finish up Act 2 here. Press on to Act 3. Hoping for a double axe before we get to the boss. That would be ideal. Dang, I'm getting lots of orbs of alchemy, man. Like to see it. I don't even know why I'm fighting this guy right now.
Vile highborn! We can win this!
Chaos Orb, we are really rich. We're in the 1% now. It's crazy. Social mobility. Faded.
Well, this can't be good.
Ready, exile? It is time to hunt!
These ritual mobs are scary.
Retreat, Highborn! We can win this! Dance with the flame!
Didn't even break a sweat.
For Raidlust!
Do you know what I'm saying?
Everybody's playing.
Nothing.
Killing me, dude. You're killing me. No axe.
I dreamed.
I feel like we need the intelligence more so when we get to staffs, but that's some good flat damage there for now. I think we'll take cruelty. Placement of ruthless.
There's one.
Yes.
Finally. Or leap slam back where it belongs with that. Okay. Always baited. No matter what direction I go. Alright, dude. Every possible direction. I gotta learn how to read these zones better.
Hello.
Greetings. Go with the spirit.
Speed.
I get town identify at the end of Act 1, Vinny. And then it's at the flask like accessory vendor in every zone after that till Act 6, and then it's Faustus. Bro, move. Oh, Cyclone's gonna be great, dude. I can't wait till we get it. We're so close. Oh, Weaver. Penultimate boss. Gotta get a good, decent bleed on him. Alright, now here's where the fun really begins. Oh wait, I thought we were on the act boss. Here we go. Val Architects is actually hilarious. Easy peasy.
A duel like no other. I think I'm starting to like this ray last.
Is it not pinned anymore? Did my pin go away? Give me 1 second, guys. Find that for you. Should have been pinned. Chris, do you still have a link to the PB? If not, I can link it. Oh, is it pinned on Twitch? Okay. There might have been somebody asking on... Yeah, it's on YouTube. That's why. Let me just send that over to them real quick. That is the POB. It's just my basic Slayer Cyclone, and you're gonna level it like normal until you get to somewhere after second lab going into third lab. No movement speed boots yet. Dude, that sucks. Yeah, no problem. We are rocking and rolling, guys. Rocking and rolling.
I don't mean...
About 30 minutes here, give or take. We're going to be spinning to win. Spinning to win. Been taking a break from gaming. Gotcha. I kind of wish that they had come up with some artwork for the Phrecia Ascendancies. Maybe they did, and we'll see it when we ascend, but kind of wish they had like new little character portraits for that. It'd be pretty dope. The Paladin. Fix something real quick, guys. Was hesitating between your Cyclone and Corbin's one, but decided to go with Paladin. Yeah, I saw that he took my Slayer Cyclone build that he played in this league and adapted it for Ancestral Commander. It looks pretty decent. It looks really tanky. It's probably going to be tankier than this build, although I think this build will be tanky enough. Yeah, but his Ancestral Commander looks pretty good.
That somber expression doesn't become those fetching.
There's something about like playing the elemental conversion. I tried doing this on Warden this league, and I got it pretty good enough, like to decent damage, but I do like the fact that I can still kind of play armor on left side of the tree and then maybe go into block too in a bit. Something about playing staffs just feels so nice with Cyclone. The Paladin's just iconic kind of character, right? You know?
Be careful.
We'll save this as a potential base for when we go staffs in a little bit. Probably going to get something better, though. And we'll go ahead and take... We're not going to really be playing with Pride, so we're going to take Grace. We'll start leveling that up, because we're going to be running Grace and Determination on this build. Alright, let me just... Actually, I want to check vendor for weapons every time we can. We're looking for... I mean, a Royal Staff isn't terrible, but this does have something on it already, so we'll get a better drop later. But I won't have to worry about scouring something to craft it. Hey guys, let's unlock Cassia.
Well done.
Alright, I need to reference my POB because it's been a second.
Exile.
Alright.
As I've so kindly requested.
Yeah, we definitely want to pick up the intelligence. I'm going to grab stun immunity now, so we just have that. We're probably going to drop that at some point, but I think early on I'll keep it while we're leveling Cyclone. I don't really feel like getting stunned while I'm spinning.
Pious friend, the blight is reacting. Blight is trying to spread. Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
No. Must save the pump. Blight's one of my favorite mechanics, man. It's such a chill thing to do once you get to maps. I don't know what I want to farm yet for, like, I don't know what I want to farm yet for idols. My plan was to maybe do something with settlers and farm, like, the shipments since there's a higher rate and just get, like, a ton of tattoos and rune grafts and sell those. But I'm also considering doing something with, like, blight. I think blight oils might sell pretty good. I don't know. I think tattoos will probably sell better, and rune grafts too. I think a lot of people, like, my plan, one of the things I like about this build is I'm gonna, you know, it's a build that I think we can play and scale all the way through, and we're not gonna have to worry about swapping, but there's a lot of people that are gonna be playing one build, and then they're gonna be, like, moving on to something else, and I suspect that tattoos are going to be pretty viable over the next 2 weeks. I'm just a pretty consistent seller. I don't need a double axe anymore. I needed that like 20 minutes ago. We'll see. I do really enjoy, like, farming ores and maps, and then also the cool thing is that if we do farm settlers for shipments, if they add the Atlas Keystone that converts sulfite to ore, then we can get more Vericium to spawn on maps, which means that we have a better chance at getting Svalin from the Black Knight dude. And if we get that shield to drop and sell that, that's a ton of money that we could make. That could be pretty dope. Probably 50 to 70 divines just selling that shield. Need the trial. Am I crazy? It's all the way back this way. Fantastic. Fantastic.
An emperor must bear two blades. Hope in...
Watch yourself.
We'll take this royal staff as a potential base. And I might just grab a better axe for right now.
Don't do anything I would.
Fairgraves was dope. Yeah, Fairgraves was cool. I went back and did Miss Thunder because it was just easier that way, you know? Probably start taking this accuracy wheel so I can drop precision and fit in another aura. I want to craft on this thing. I do have an extra whetstone, so we can make a better axe for the rest of the act. We got tons of alch orbs too, so why not? It's gonna be a better weapon.
Watch yourself.
More damage is always better. Yeah, totally worth it. I like doubled our damage. And if I'm lucky, it's not the worst thing in the world. Alright.
You'll have.
Cool. Alright. Back to the grind we go. Probably over here. The bathhouse. Already in Act 8, my dudes. We're only in Act 3. It's crazy. I'm doing every single breach I see, but fuck it. I want to do the breaches.
Fight them off while I handle this. Almost there. For breakers!
Jump is risen!
Good old docks. Feel like we're missing something here, but yeah. Okay. I have everything. Thanks, Sif, for the follow. Thank you, thank you.
It seems there's glory in the old empire yet. I think it's time to shed the dream of home. It's a little tight around the collar.
Regal orb.
Dang. 2 Regal Orbs.
Slay every last one of you.
2 Regal Orbs before I even get to Act 3 boss. He wasn't modified in Ziza's Gauntlet when they did these type of bosses, because the modifications to these bosses are how they were during Ziza's last hardcore gauntlet, and Azaro did not have this, but who knows? I haven't done... Like, we'll find out, right? I would imagine Azaro is exempt from it, but we'll see. They might have done something cool with Ascendancies for Lab. Because it's Phrecia, right? I don't know. Or you just go fight Azaro.
What is that? The cockroach. I like dash.
Alright, let's go ahead and ID this stuff. $69 life is kind of crazy. Yeah, we're gonna roll with that helm, I think. Belt, although it's an ES base, has better resistances, so we'll take that. Beggars can't be choosers. Amulet turned out to be not the worst thing in the world. We're gonna need intelligence for our staff, so... Ooh, we need dex for the boots. Which... We might have enough intelligence for staffs this level? Yeah. Okay, so I think we're good for now.
Need some help.
Let's go visit Tree.
Welcome back. The Genesis tree accepts your offering. Yes, just like that.
Warplate. That's a much better chest. Holy snikes. Alright. We're very close to making the swap to Cyclone, guys. We just got to do library after this, and yeah, craft our staff basically.
Give up the fight, duelist. Your soul was lost long ago.
Alright, we'll actually go grab waypoint in the next zone. You're in the upper prison? Nice, Gerald.
Dying in battle. The only honorable thing you've ever done, Gravicius.
Yeah, once we get Cyclone and GC going, we're going to be flying. Right now I feel like I'm leveling so slow. It's all these breaches I keep stopping to do. Go for those life points next, I think. Hey look, it's Cole. Didn't we just kill you like 2 acts ago, my dude?
What's the useless piece of shit?
So for our Ascendancy order, we're going to be doing the following. Oh, I opened the wrong POB. This is not POB. This is not a Path of Exile 2. I don't have the names memorized off the top of my head, so you have to bear with me for a second. Let me close this. So for our Ascendancy order, we are going to be doing the following. We're going to take Light of Divinity first, because I want to do second lab to get Elemental Valiance, which is going to give us our 3 auras. And then after that, I'm probably going to do Bring the Battle before I finish the campaign. So that is the plan. Nope, we go, you're going to see here, I'm doing library because I want to have access to some gems. We're going to be going to Cyclone in about 10 minutes, as well as General's Cry. And we'll be taking the Sunder and putting that on our GC setup. And then I'll pretty much level like that for the rest of the campaign. The only difference is we'll change our weapon out for more LE conversion or flat LE damage as we start scaling for the auras in the second half of the campaign. I don't really gamble for, well, I'd gamble for staffs. I'd save your gold. We're going to need a bit of gold anyways because we're going to be doing a lot of respecking in the second half of the campaign. And also, you can typically, I've already found like the base I'm going to use for my staff when I swap to Cyclone in a minute here. So you really don't need to gamble for your first staff if you just like make sure your filter shows you. If you use my filters, you're going to see every staff that drops while you level. So you can get bases. But if I'm going to use gold for a weapon, it's going to 100% be for staffs. But I would probably wait to start gambling for staffs until after I respec my tree a bit when I try to go more LE-minded. Detecting some rotational force. What do you mean? Dude, just where is the door? Oh, gotcha. Bro, I'm so brain dead. Work took me out of the my element today. Yeah, I have the same problem, AV. I'm gonna be using a royal staff for my first one. I just haven't seen a decent one that's attack block drop yet. We don't really go, so in my POB right now, I don't really have block as a thing because we're using evasion and we're scaling lots of evasion and armor. But I think because I'm a little bit worried about what spell mitigation is going to feel like when we start getting into like red maps, especially with all the modifiers, I might be reworking the POB over tonight and tomorrow to be more block based like the regular Slayer build, since we're already on the left side of the tree there anyways. So I would expect that you're going to see an updated POB from me in the next day or two that's going to be more block focused. So I feel like we're going to want that 65% block to help with spell mitigation since we are so far away from the right side of the tree to get spell suppression. I'm really worried about like mobs just one-shotting me. When they change shotgun spells when I'm like in T16 maps with these stupid mods that are going to be in this game mode. So that is probably something I'll be working out in the next 12 to 24 hours. We're just doing the campaign though and getting through the Atlas. I don't think it's going to be an issue with the current setup. More like when you start doing your map strategies in T16s.
I do love the stink of victory.
So the nice thing is we have 2 Regal Orbs. So I'm going to be able to make an actually like decent staff for when we swap over here. Pretty excited for it. Alright. So let's think about this. Let's go get our reward. Let's get our Cyclone. Okay. I do have this royal staff. Let's see if the vendor has anything better real quick.
How you doing?
That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah. Alright guys, it is what it is.
Bring me back something.
Might try to see if I get 4 sockets on this. Can I link these? Well, we got a 4 link. Look at that. Alright.
What is it?
Brutus was a fun fight. Yeah, he was pretty gnarly, huh? Okay, so here's what we're going to be doing, guys. We're going to be taking a Rustic Sash.
Watch yourself.
Do I have an Essence? I should have an Essence. We're going to use an Essence on this. Okay, and then we're going to trade it with a Whetstone. That's going to give us one of our prefixes. Okay, so we've got a 133 right there.
Watch yourself.
Now we're going to augment this and pray that we don't hit something dumb. Cast speed is dumb. We're going to regoal and hope that we get something nice. Cold damage is not bad, because we're about to get Ascendancy with some flat increased ally damage. Yeah, the bleed tech is really strong early on. That's why I highly recommend it to people. Alright, and then we're going to put attack speed on this, I guess. Do I have attack speed yet? We do not. I guess we'll just do adds Fizz. That's not bad. So we start out with a 162 staff, making our swap. I'll take it. Alright, so now what we need to do... Actually, 3 red and a blue is kind of okay for Sunder starting out. We need to try to see if we can get... let's see if Vendor has a 4-link on like armor evasion base for our Cyclone setup. Because we really want a blue-green. Cyclone infused channeling and 2 red would be ideal. Okay, what do we got here? We got a 4-link armor evasion boots. We'll take those. We're going to lose some movement speed probably, but it is what... We're going to pray. We're going to alch this and pray. I mean, I can craft movement speed on that. We'll take that. Now what I want to hope for is can we get a blue? 1 blue, 2 green. I want a blue, green, and 2 red. Is it possible? I might just have to put some other support on my Cyclone for now. I don't want to risk not having the colors I need. Alright, guys. Let's go get our gems from Ciosa, and we're going to swap over to Cyclone. Oh, and we're going to respec out of all the blood stuff real quick, or the bleed stuff, I should say. So we're going to drop these points here. We're going to drop all of this. We're going to drop that. And let's look at the POB here for leveling. So yeah, I come up here and I take Cannibalistic Rite to help with Cyclone Channel. Then we do Rush Leech. And I think I'm just going to bum Rush Leech, because that's just going to make the build feel really good. Because getting Instant Leech is going to make our sustain feel awesome. Thanks, David, for the sub. Alright, so we've got our staff situated. Let's go get our supports that we need. So we're going to be doing GC Auto Exertion with Sunder, and we'll just stick that in our chest. So we'll keep the Sunder here. We're going to drop Chance to Bleed and Cruelty. And actually, Fortify is going to be what I use right now on Cyclone, just to make my life feel a little bit better. We'll pick up Infused Channeling. Okay, we've got our Cyclone. Let's grab General's Cry. And Auto Exertion. Alright, what... Oh, I forgot we have a 4-link for GC, so we'll put that there. I'm going to grab probably Consecrated or Concentrated for these guys, just to give them a bit of a damage boost. What do I want to put on my 4th link for Cyclone as a green support? We could do faster attacks, I guess, for more attack speed. It's probably not bad for right now. Alright, so we're Cycloning. We don't need this anymore. We got our Leap Slam. Alright, what's my aura situation? We got Blood and Sand. Oh. Close combat, I didn't think about that. Deal up to 25% more melee damage to enemies based on proximity. I don't like doing Impale super early because it scales well with crit, and we have no crit right now. Close combat feels like a much better idea. That's a good idea, thanks guys. So we'll do close combat. Cyclone. I like Fortify early on until we have it on chest or... Yeah, that's fair. Alright, we got our GC set up, our Cyclone. I want to still roll Herald of Ash because we're going to be starting to do some LE conversion. This is where we're going to be starting to... I might even start deviating from the POB now a little bit, guys, because as soon as we do our first lab, we're getting increased LE damage, so I kind of want to work that into the build in some ways. So we got Herald, which is going to give us 50% of Fizz damage as extra fire damage. We probably still want to use Precision, although I am hit capped right now. I might not worry about Precision right now and run... guess I could run Grace or Determination. Yeah, I think I'm going to just run... Let's go ahead and pick up Determination. Yeah, thanks, Wei. Got Determination and Grace for right now, that's fine. We'll keep Precision here. Alright, let's go back to town real quick. And thanks for the follow, Wei. Thank you. Go ahead and put all of this stuff in the stash. We'll sell this old stuff. And, oh, I need to craft movement speed on my boots. We'll go ahead and take care of that.
Watch yourself.
This is where you lose the most time, ironically, during the leveling process. It takes like a couple minutes to do this swap over to Cyclone, but it's so good once you do, guys. I promise you, it's going to feel really nice. Oh, I forgot to grab a Desecrate gem, too, for when we're bossing. We're going to want that. Movements. Oh, man, I don't have Orbs of Augs. Let's go grab Aug Orbs, and let's go see. We got to grab a... well, first we'll grab our Desecrate. And then if we have enough currency conversion, we'll get the stuff for movement speed. I never remember what Cioso wants for anything.
Mine.
Desecrate. Yeah, so we're going to want this for when we're bossing. Also, where's my Blood Rage at? Let's grab some Blood Rage. Let's grab that. Alright. Let's go back to town. Can I get a Aug Orb? Hey, no problem, Drill. Thanks for stopping by. If you check me out in the morning, I'll probably be close to maps at that point. Hopefully. We'll see. Orbs of Transmutation. I forget what the recipe is. I think Portal Scrolls give you that. Didn't something give you chance mutes? I can't remember. Well.
Watch yourself.
Thanks for stopping by, Drill. Have a good night, man. Get some rest. Guess we're just gonna have to go without movement speed. That's tragic, but it is what it is. Can I recolor anything now? Guess I can put Herald in here, Blood and Sand in here. See if I can get any better gloves real quick. It is what it is. Alright. Can I hit some green on the helm? I'm probably not going to do any updates for Phrecia leveling. It's pretty much my Slayer Cyclone. I'm following my exact POB right now for my Slayer Cyclone build. So this is exactly what I do with Slayer Cyclone is I respec at this point when I go from Sunder to Cyclone like I just did. I think I'm just going to run Grace for now. Put Determination in there. We'll figure out, when I have currency to do stuff, we'll figure out stuff. Alright guys. Let's go finish up Act 3. So you get to see now a little bit of what the build will look and feel like. We'll have to swap Desecrate out with something, probably faster attacks at the moment when we go to do bosses. So we get some more colors on our gear. So we're going to run our Heralds, we're going to run Blood and Sand. And I actually don't have enough yet for those, so... Alright. Cyclone still can't be used. Alright, what did I screw up here? Does close combat prevent me from using Cyclone? It does. Well, okay. So faster attacks it is. I might have entered faster attacks, unfortunately. I think that's Act 1. Let's go buy it real quick.
I thought.
No chance mutes orbs.
Hello.
We're just poor right now. Oh, did you? Okay, I'll take a look at it in a second. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna run 3-link Cyclone until I get some currency. Oh, I didn't do Piety, so I'm not going to be able to go in here. Gotta do Piety. You can pick up spell suppression near your path at Courage. Courage. Okay. Entrench. Where's Entrench at? Ah, right there. Okay. Right. 1, 2, and then Courage. Okay. Yeah, I think we're going to want some kind of spell suppression for sure. I think that's going to be the play. We need something to offset. Appreciate it, Chris. I think we're going to want something to offset spell damage. I don't think it's going to matter right now, but it's 100% going to matter when we get into like yellow and red maps, I think. So I think I'm going to have to sacrifice a bit of damage on the build to pick up those points, just so we have that quality of life. Probably also, we could also run a Quartz Flask too, which gives us some spell suppression and also gives us phasing, which is kind of nice. Yeah, we're going to want movement speed on boots as soon as possible. I might respec the tree into just giving me boots, I think, right now. Alright, so what you're going to do, guys, until you get slots is fit your Desecrate in wherever you can. You'll need this when you're doing bossing for General's Cry.
So you've chosen
You just
to
put down
end
2
our
Desecrates,
affairs.
and then you spin.
I shall cherish your memory. Don't make this easy on the duelist.
I need Frostblink. What am I doing? I was like trying to Frostblink into her and I forgot I don't have Frostblink. Alright.
Sorry, beautiful. But someone had to put a stop to all this ugliness.
I do like that chess piece there. Lose a bunch of resistances and stuff. What does Vendor have? That's fine.
Bring me back something nicer. The general, you piety.
Alright, now we can go kill Dominus and go to Act 4. It's always funny to me how small Cyclone is when you first start out.
Climb the tower, kill the Mad King. Just like the stories my mum used to read.
Probably pick up Mark on hit. I don't have the ability to support it yet, but it would be pretty good. Oh, we don't get Mark on hit till X6, but like a mark, like Poacher's Mark would be good, or something right now. Some kind of other debuff to put on stuff. Curse. There's the Vile Staff base we wanted when we made our weapon, but too late now. Maybe I run a second Herald right now. Might be the play. Run 2 Heralds, because I really don't need Grace and Determination until I get Perseverance later. That might be the play. I don't need to level my Desecrate.
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, duelist. God is watching.
Submit, heretic!
Have you ever seen the true face of...
Oh damn, I got slammed.
Don't make this easy on me, duelist. To kill you is to destroy.
Shrink not from God!
Oh yeah.
The touch of God! Die! The touch of God! The touch of God!
This world is an illusion, exile.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna run a second Herald after this and also grab Frostblink. Should be okay at that point.
A just death to address an unjust exile.
Don't die.
A stroll along a picturesque canal, some time in the mountains. What could be more relaxing?
I'm not sure if I'm going to use Poacher's Mark. I'm starting to slightly deviate from my normal POB. So I might actually run a second Herald for more elemental damage, and then run like some kind of elemental curse. In the POB for Paladin, we're actually going to be running Arcanist Brand with 2 curses at some point. So, like Assassin's Mark and I think Ellie Weakness.
Pride is a common
Like the gloves. Fortunately, I like to keep it between sockets. Don't have any chromes. We're chrome starved. Always chromies. Alright, let's go ahead and grab another Herald, and then we'll grab Frostblink. See what we can get here.
Yes.
Herald.
Be kind, if you can.
Hello.
You might want to transmute for Frostblink, and I don't have any transmutes right now. We're poor. We are super poor right now. But we got our second Herald, so we'll run with that.
Ready, exile?
No, this is grim. It seemed to me, Vogue.
So I'm using, right now I'm using Herald of Ash and Herald of Ice. I think those are pretty good.
Yes.
Look
Alright guys, let's go. Probably have what I need now to... Ooh, nice, some alterations. I think that chance meter would enable me to put some movement speed on my boots, which I probably should do. Once I get to next waystone, we'll head to hideout, check it out. Definitely with 2 of them I should be able to do it. See how Breach feels with the new setup.
Actually, I'm really not sure I like the sound of that.
That degen damage, spicy. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go run lab pretty soon here.
Buried under tons of rock? Not a good way to end this tale of mine.
Beagle Orb!
You have...
Dash.
I am the Rezo, the Sword King. It was here in the pits of Theopolis that I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild boars before I could even be considered a man. In this, so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your past, only your future. And for that, you will have to fight.
What am I doing? I forgot to turn on the best thing about leveling with Sunder on your GC, and that is Sunda. Love the blue Sunda. So good.
People of the gutters, steel your bellies, for the slaughter is at hand. Performance challenge, if a little messy. Yet Barkur and his stinking flock were simply welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here.
I always get 10%. I never hit the 14 ever on that.
Die a death worthy of applause, gladiator.
This world is not yours. Aid me! Roof against the storm! Nearly
Not worth the effort.
A battle worthy of song. The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to kill possesses nothing of victory cannot defend his crown. Is your passion enough to claim crown? Is this a joke to you? Is this a joke to you? Murder love. You're no sovereign. Just bloody die.
Your glory will be remembered in song.
Yes?
Yes?
I welcome you. The Genesis tree accepts your offering. She will soon bear fruit.
Are refusing.
I'll see you again.
Orb of regret. Orb of refusing.
She is pleased.
Orb refusing. Chaos orb. It's just a useless piece of shit.
I once heard a Kardui mention their Island of the Dead. Perhaps this is it.
Julian's orb.
Didn't even break a sweat.
Chaos card. That's a fast.
The Black Spirit walks amongst us.
Just be happy that you got a warrior.
Yes.
Alright, let's go knock out lab. I forgot to grab one though. Let's go grab that real quick.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Alright. Now let's go knock out the First lab. Doesn't matter what heralds you use, it's just for flat, right? Yeah, so I'm just going for essentially Ash, right? Gives us some fizz as fire. And then we're just getting some added cold from Herald Device. I'm just doing this right now until I get the, I'll probably run the Heralds until I get the Relics from second lab, and then I'll drop the Heralds and try to start squeezing in Determination and Grace at that point. And I'll see how much Perseverance is going for on the market, and then probably also pick up a Perseverance at that point. But until like first lab is going to give us increased Ellie damage, which will work nice with the Heralds, but until we get the actual Relics from the second lab, I think these Heralds are worth running like this right now. Got a new game to play for 2 hours, League start is cooked. Oh, yeah. It's rough, dude, too. I wish, like, this event was scheduled for all of February, because, you know, you really feel the pressure to want to play right away on League start, because it's such a short event, you know? And idols are going to be... People that get idols and start doing currency farming and maps are going to have such an advantage this weekend over players that don't level quick enough and get into maps. It's not going to be like typical Atlas where everyone has a fair shake on trying to do whatever strategy on the Atlas tree. It's literally going to be whoever gets the best idols first starts doing the best strats, whatever, or just any strats to make money. So there's definitely, you definitely feel like this push, like, oh shit, you know, like I got to really try to get to Endgame. That's why I burned a couple hours of PTO this week so I could play today and then have tomorrow off. Because I feel like if I didn't start playing till tomorrow night, or like played tonight, went to work and played tomorrow, it'd be rough. Honestly, if like the event was maybe a month, I might have tried SSF. But like 2.5-ish weeks is just not enough time, I think, to play SSF. I think people that haven't played Phrecia don't understand how important it's going to be to get idols in your Atlas going as quick as possible for whatever farm strat you want to do. But like getting that and the money that you're going to need to buy the really good idols, yeah. I didn't grab any gems. I hope I have red gems in my stash. I think I do. So I want to angle for ground slam of Earth Shaking. I'll probably swap to double strike on my GC once I have enough currency in the right colors to run double strike. I think ground slam is fine for now. Like, especially during the campaign.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt is only as efficient as those he commands. Death and loyalty.
Keeps attacking you till this guy spawns. Fine.
Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
Do I need to do this area? Do I want to do this area? Probably should just do this. This is not annoying at all. I can skip through here. What's up, Matt? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. We're just grinding away, leveling. There are a lot of like little trap rooms in this area. Alright.
Aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep those promises. The Empire awaits you with open jaws. You are free. Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the
Alright, here we go.
goddess of justice,
Paladin,
you
guys.
are worthy. Receive our blessings. Embrace our
Light of Divinity.
peace, and rise.
That is the first Ascendancy we're going to go for.
This is the ending that we all deserve.
We have ascended. Nearby enemies take 25% more damage. I'm going to throw this useless Warlord's Mark in here and hope that we get Ground Slam of Earthshaking. Of course not. Okay. It's fine. Is fine. Getting a little bit of major latency there. Alright.
You getting there?
Alright, now we'll go finish up the act. Do Piety and then Malachi. Probably craft a Bleed Flask too right now, but yeah, we're going to want a Bleed Flask. Let's go do that real quick.
I'm inside it. The beast itself.
We can't aug it, that's all it does. That's what we needed to do. Can I hit a green socket? We'll take this over these. Okay. Alright. Now let's go do... I definitely didn't do Einhar. What do you... I mean, come on, dude. Of course I don't do Einhar. That takes 25% damage. Pretty good. Good first Ascendancy. Yeah, this will be nice when we get the relics going. All that added stuff. Yes. Yeah, I should go and do Einhar. Next time I get Einhar in, we'll actually do the mission. I won't be terrible and skip it. Just a baddie. Right now the league is, I think, slotted to go for like 2.5 weeks-ish. Almost 3 weeks. Really wish... my hope is that it's popular and they end up extending it, which is what they did during the first Phrecia League. So we'll see. You got a max rolled Cloak of Flames? That is nutty, dude. Congrats.
Orb of alchemy. Orb of alchemy.
I have a feeling that it's going to be off to left here. I guess that funds the early maps. Also, yeah, I mean, Pox's build, right? Is Pox's Bog Shaman using Cloak? I would imagine early on it does. Also, my first time following your build. Been wanting to play Cyclone for the past 4 leagues, I think. Nice. Yeah, my Slayer Cyclone build is really good. I've been working and perfecting it for like 2 years. This is just something I threw together to try for the event. It looks promising. So we'll see. It's got a lot of the same concepts that my regular build has, to a degree. This build largely works off of scaling damage from Perseverance and stacking like evasion and armor, though. Your typical like champion kind of thing. So we'll see how it plays out. It'll be fairly tanky. Is the music really that low for you guys right now? You guys will have to let me know in chat. Is that just niche, or is the music playing very low right now on stream?
Oh, duelist, you're so cute when you're bewildered.
There's music? Oh, okay, hold on. Give me a second, guys. I'm so sorry. Surprised you can't hear that. It's like really loud for me. Control evolution, let's see. Oh, I wonder if it got screwed up when... I wonder if it got screwed up when the stream went down. You should hear it now. Let me know if you guys can. Still nothing, huh? That's it. Is that a little bit louder? Cool. How does it sound against my voice? Is it too loud, too soft? You guys let me know. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had to really crank it up. I had to really crank it up in OBS. So sorry, I assumed you guys could hear it. I think when my stream crashed, it might have messed some stuff up.
My beautiful champion. I knew I could rely on you.
Oh, Malachi's gonna have Maven beams. That's gonna suck. Am I playing music? That's funny. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, just let me know if it gets too quiet again, or but I cranked it up pretty loud in OBS, so.
This thing gets more twisted every step I take.
See, it's like really loud in my headset right now, so I didn't really think.
Defend me!
Alien Dance. Oh yeah, it's so the playlist is I'll throw a link in there. Let me know if you guys can have any issues, but that's what I listen to while I'm on stream. Mostly because it's copyright free, so it doesn't cause any issues with the YouTube side of things. If I was just streaming on Twitch, I would play what I regularly like listen to, but this stuff's alright. It's copyright free, so. Shadowrun from SNES. That's a throwback.
They're swarming me! For victory!
It's a decent little. Andrew Weiss is the main one that has a lot of tracks on this. It's pretty decent. It's like a throwback to, or it reminds me of like the 80s retro vibe stuff. Retro wave, I should say, synthwave. Let's grab that military staff because that could be useful. Play around with that. Yeah, no problem. Oh yeah, I forgot he's got Headhunter buff. That's annoying. There's always. I think he teleports on you too. They did, yeah, they did something where he like. This is one of my least favorite mods. Is the Headhunter stuff. Probably gonna die here. Oh, we did it. Dang, we gotta go vendor real quick. Too much stuff, man. I got too much loot going on right now. Filter's crazy.
You need help with something?
I like that base staff, so we'll hold on to that for a minute. 20% increased movement speed, but we need our link right now. Fortunately. Do I see a version where I slot in Mage Blood? I thought about dropping Perseverance and going somewhere like Mage Blood, but I think the build would have to go in a completely different direction. I'm really going around the concept of Perseverance, so like you could try to do something like that with the build. But like especially when we start scaling like into the end game here, like we're close to 170 mil on this loadout. And if you drop Perseverance, That's like, you know, 50 to 60 million damage right there you lose. Because it's all built around scaling this one piece of, this one unique, you know? I'm sure you could do Mage Blood doing this, but it would just be, you would no longer be like, you'd no longer be building around that belt. It would be a different type of build. And I still want to play around with that endgame variant. I want to see if I can get more armor and evasion stacking and squeeze in some spell suppression. So I'll be heavily working on the endgame version for the next several days, especially once I, you know, get to red maps and I start gearing up for it. But I suspect that version's gonna change and have spell suppression. Yeah, that's why when I made that endgame loadout, I was very clear with people, like, hey, this is not realistic within, you know, 2 weeks. Like, the average player is not going to get something like this. It's just not enough time, which is why I hope they extend the event, you know? But I've seen a lot of people put builds out there, and it's like, yeah, here's what you'll be able to do as an Uber variant, and it's like got a Mage Blood, it's got like all this other shit in there, and I'm like, bro, the average player is not going to be able to farm that gear. Like, maybe 5 or 10% of the people playing Phrecia might have that at the end of 2 weeks, if they're like tryhards that don't have to work. They just like play this game 16 hours every day for the next 2 weeks. That's not going to be the average player, man. It's just not enough time. Which is why, since PoE 1 doesn't have a new league coming out till March, I don't see the logic in them just not extending Phrecia. Which I still think they're going to do that. We'll see.
What a pleasure to finally meet you.
I don't think anyone's playing PoE 2 right now, seriously, so there's no reason for them not to keep people on PoE 1. They want us to beg? Possibly. It's very possible. Yeah, I mean, I've had a Mage Blood, I think, every league now for the last several leagues, but I've only ever seen one drop. I've had to buy the rest. Yeah, we're not using Pride right now. I'm using two Heralds, Ash and Ice. And when I get my second lab, I'm going to drop the Heralds, because I'm going to have Anger, Wrath, and Hatred. And I'll be running Grace and Determination. Yeah. Malachi is going to suck because he's going to have all the Maven beams, if I remember correctly, and I'm terrible at doing the Maven beams. You know, do I even have a curse right now? I should pick up a curse real quick. I don't know why I'm not running with a curse. You can probably get LE weakness. Be good right now. We're gonna want this at least on the boss.
See you.
Probably gotta go talk to Ciosa. I have no idea what he's gonna want for this, so I just grab every currency in my stash. While we're here, let's get two things. Let's grab LE weakness for bossing, and let's grab Frostblink for mobility. There. And now we can go kill the boss. Can't curse her, so. Yeah, I need a better weapon at this point.
My spirit's suspense.
Now exile!
Oh, there it is. Standing in the degen beams.
Embrace the future.
Slam. Yeah. The Maven beams suck when on this guy. Alright.
Now exile!
It really sucks as Cyclone because it's like trying to get in there, you know? And there's just shit everywhere. It's just shit everywhere on the screen. This looks extremely fun. Yeah. Don't you want to play the League? It is fun.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
It's a lot of fun as a melee character, 100%. 10 out of 10 game design.
Is the true eternal.
Wait till you see the Act 9 boss. It is actually ridiculous. It was like the boss killer on the hardcore version of this during his gauntlet. With all the other modifiers that every zone had.
Being selfish.
Sucks.
Accept the gift of immortality.
Alright. Well, we got through that. Yikes, my dude. Yeah, I need a better weapon. I made it to Shav. She wrecked the, I made it to Shav.
It's a strange feeling when the fighting is done.
She wrecked the shit out of me. That's pretty accurate. Not a bad chest. 500 armor, double the armor. We lose a lot of resistance though. Might be time to go see the tree and see if we can get a better thing. General Cry, Auto Exert, Sunder, and Pulverize, yeah, is not bad. I'm not quite sure if LE damage with attacks is going to be better than Pulverize once we go like full LE conversion, but Pulverize is a safe bet. Yeah, I'm going to try to make a better weapon once I get to the next town. We'll see what happens. Make a better weapon. Actually, no, we should wait till we get to Act 5 because there's gonna be just better bases from the vendor. So. The thing that was like really dangerous was the Act 9 boss. That shit was terrifying. I couldn't make it past that on the Ziz Gauntlet. That kept killing me. And I over-leveled a lot to try to beat the Act 9 boss, and I just... It's hard to do as melee, because you gotta be in it, you know? Whereas as, like, you know, ranged, obviously, you can just pay attention to mechanics. Yeah, we need a better weapon. I think I might go for some conversion early now. I think I'm gonna have to start converting now into Ellie instead of waiting. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna beeline for the waypoint and then try to craft a better weapon. Oh, I gotta go south. Double trouble. I see. Alright. Honestly, my lightning ring ain't that great. Alright. What do you have for me? Might be time to gamble for a staff too, honestly. Let's look at here first though. Yeah, it's not great. How much gold do I have? 6,000? Oh. Those are terrible, like, cold damage is like, the added lightning damage is tragically bad. Tragically bad. Tier 10. But I mean, it is a lot more DPS. So it's just going to be better in that regard. I'll need some more intellects. Let's go to hideout real quick. What can I craft on this thing to make it better? Do I have attack speed yet? I do. Okay, that's gonna make this better. Can I put anything on anything? I need intelligence on something here.
Need to be a little more deft to use this.
Oh, there's intelligence right there. That works. Yeah, I have the 30 int note here, but that works. Okay, so this is our replacement. Now let me see if I can get some color on it. Got 2 chromes. It is a struggle right now, guys. Oh my gosh, it's a struggle.
Greetings.
Alright. Saving grace. We're back in it, guys. We're back in it. Oh yeah, that's much, much better damage. Much, much better.
Orb of scouting.
Orb of scouting.
Orb of scouting.
Yeah, Carnage Heart's really good. For this particular build, I don't take stun immunity because when we from Unwavering Stance, because when we respec, we're too far away from this. So I was planning on running HA Lula neck instead, which gives me stun immunity. Until I can figure, like, I'm curious to see with enough evasion if it just doesn't, I don't get stunned that often. And I don't need to worry about it, and if I do, I'll just run the neck until I craft the chest and have stun immunity. That's kind of my plans on this character for stun immunity. I think with like 85 to 90% evasion, even if I get stunned every now and then, it's not going to be that often, so I just don't know how it'll feel until I try it. And it's a little too far away to get Unwavering Stance, so I might just have to run the neck if it doesn't feel good.
Not my proudest
So I don't know if suppressed spells stun me. I don't do spells. I should know this. I don't. I don't think spells stun you, right? They hinder you. Can they stun you? Or is it just attacks, or can spells stun you in PoE? Because if they can, but suppressed spells don't. Right. I don't know if spells stun you in this game. Because stun is usually from a physical attack in PoE. Like, you can only stun enemies with a physical weapon in PoE, so it'd be weird if they can stun you with spells. Okay, so yes, any hit can do it. So, since evasion doesn't help me with spells, then yeah, I kind of feel like I'm going to have to run the Chayula neck to just have stun immunity, because I'm too far away from this node. Like, I'm not going to waste the points to come over here to grab this. The other reason I don't want this more than the points is I lose all my evasion for attacks, which is it's just going to make the build feel really nice having high evasion on it as well as high armor. So I think I just run the Chayula neck. The presence one is nice too, because it's going to give me 60% flat chaos resistance on it, so it'll help me with chaos resistance for a while too. Hey, gambling was pretty good. We got a okay staff from it off the very first go. In an ideal world, what I want is really good try damage on a staff, or at the very least, a really good fizz roll with added flat, cold, and fire. It's kind of what I'm hoping for. Alright, round and around we go. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good once I upgraded the staff, obviously. Gotta make sure to upgrade your weapon every 5 to 10 levels. Might be hopefully a good chest. I love it when the boys take care of the trash for me while I'm doing stash management.
Time to take my grievance right to the top. worthy opponent.
Gem covers prison.
Right.
Cha-ching. Orb of scouring.
Now we're starting to get some useful currency. Thank you, Chris. You're like my, can't think of a good analogy for it. Overwatch? Manager? Yeah. Manager's a good term, yeah. I was gonna say Overwatch, like you're the guy in the tower who's monitoring everything in the superhero movies. The one who basically is actually getting all the work done. Goes uncredited. They don't have the cape and fly around. Maokai was rough, yeah. I'm surprised I didn't die. This character is just very tanky. But yeah, the Maven beams are rough for sure. For sure.
The world must be cleansed of impurity. I am the Emperor.
Oh, that's nutty. Because of the enrage, the ball shit. That was actually fantastic to watch.
This is new.
That was kind of ridiculous. With the enrage. Thanks, Spud, for the follow. I feel like he never does this usually until this event, and then they're like memeing with the enrage and putting the ball shit in there. Kind of ridiculous. I guess if he's enraged, he's gonna cycle through his skill set faster, so. Oh yeah, he's just cycling through everything super quick because he's enraged. Yeah. That's funny. Imagine doing this on hardcore. Holy shit, dude. He just slams balls, slams, drops the death balls that spin out. Yeah, that would be ridiculous, my dudes.
What in damn
So I'm starting to deviate right now. So basically on mine, I kind of took the normal path from when you go Cyclone in Act 3. But as you can see, I'm now going into LE conversion here. And I'm actually going to start, if you look at my POB, I'm taking this LE conversion here, and I'm actually going to work my way through here and work over to this LE conversion, and then I'm going to do some respecking. Because I feel like I really want to have the conversion of cold and fire before I get to second lab, actually. I want to get that online. And then I'll probably, after I get this cluster, I'll probably come up here and grab the Rage next. So I'd say probably after first lab, as you're working towards second lab, you can start to deviate from the Slayer Cyclone one and start incorporating some of the pathing for the LE one. You're basically, you want to go for the LE conversion nodes, I think. It's going to feel really good. Fizz to LE for both fire and cold. And I didn't even go Pride, I just ran Herald of Ash through Act 2, and then Herald of Ice in Act 3 onwards, and I'm going to run those two until I get Perseverance, and then I'll drop them and pick up Grace and Determination instead.
Where it's going?
What keeps swapping me over to Sand? Am I like... I wonder if I'm toggling it, because that's where I normally put Blood Rage. Let me fix that real quick. I normally put Blood Rage here, so I'm probably instinctually toggling that and not thinking about it. Kind of muscle memory trained myself to use that keybind for my Blood Rage. I just don't have the ability to use Blood Rage right now. I don't have a slot for it. Slave Pens gives a guaranteed 5-link armor. Wrong base for me, but hey. Oh, do you get it at the end? Where do you get it in Slave Pens? Is it from the quest item? Oh, okay. So, this is my current tree. So, it's very much the Cyclone tree for Slayer, with the exception that I've now starting to take this Fire Mastery. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start working my way over to the right side over here, and I'm going to grab this conversion node. And then I'll probably grab some of this accuracy here and crit chance. And I'll probably drop this at some point. But I think I want this fire conversion and this cold conversion before I do my second lab, or around when I get my second lab. So I need to go to Monastery is what you're telling me, so I can get a 5-link going.
Welcome back. With each Welcome. Drive them back. She is pleased.
That is a 5-link, but
I believe in traveling light.
2 5-links. Both not that great. I like the military base. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get anything that good. Need the tree to give me something better.
Greetings.
747 armor is actually insane. I guess I gotta go back to... I guess I skipped the breach and slave pens or something, and that's why I didn't get it. So maybe I gotta go back and do that real quick.
Go with courage.
It's unfortunate. Alright. Does this have life mods on it? It does not, which means I can take the life mastery. Get some life off that chest. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go do slave pens again real quick, I guess, and get a 5 link armor. And replace this thing I just put on. See if I get lucky and get something good. Put my... It's like I feel a little bit weaker than I should. That would be why. Alright, where is this breach? Gonna really make me fight the boss again? Oh yeah, yeah. You want the fizz to LA for sure. As soon as you can get it, it's so much damage. It's very good. All right, I guess I gotta go just run through this whole place until I find freaking breach. Yeah, yeah. Definitely go for the fire conversion and the cold conversion as soon as possible. It's going to be really good once we do our second lab and we get the 3 auras. Yeah. Oh, it literally was at the beginning. I just didn't see it on my map because I'm blind, apparently. Okay. I wonder once I get the fire and the cold conversion if I'll be able to run Trinity, because I should be getting equal damage from those two types at that point. Yeah, dude, I know. Alright. Give me my 5-link chest and let it be an armor base and let it be amazing game. I believe in you. I believe in you. Bro, evasion energy shield? Are you kidding me?
I believe in friendly light.
It's tragic. I mean, I want evasion, but not like that. Not like that. Alright. There's probably a ton of these on the market, because a lot of people are going to get chests they can't use. I might be able to pick one up for cheap, actually. Now that I think about it. Yeah, I wonder if I can pick up one for cheap. Let's check, because it is trade. Alright, body armor. Oh yeah, dude. There's a ton of them on the market here. But we want something that needs to be our level too, so requirements can't be any higher than, let's do just 45. What do we actually have here? What's the highest armor base we got? 1 chaos gets us 1,000 armor. But what about life? 121 life. Let's do this by like 800 armor. We'll winnow it down a bit. And let's look at life. 104 life. 720 armor. Ooh, try resistance. That's pretty good. 688. I can quality it. 98 life ain't too shabby. Direct whisper. Yikes. Who does whispers and not async trade in this day and age? That's insane. Why would you want to slow down leveling to do this? War staff is what you want to gamble for, Lord. If you do regular staff, it can have like spell stuff on it. Yeah, we'll take that. Thank you, sir. Alright. Oh yeah, that was 100% worth it. We'll go ahead and... The likelihood of me hitting, what, a blue and a green on this with 5 chromes is probably non-existent. Let's see what happens if I chrome it. I mean, this is perfect for GC. I should just put GC in here. I really want to buff my Cyclone damage, though, but... Yeah, we're just gonna put General Scry in here right now. I'm gonna grab, I think, Pulverize and Melee Fizz. We'll do it. And that is kind of good, actually, because it does, it gets, one of my links out of my weapons, so when I need to replace my weapon, I'm not stressed about it. Pulverize. And if it's... Good. In an ideal world, I'd want to run Fortify infused with Cyclone, and yeah, this problem is a 3-link right now. That's actually tragic. Can I fix this? Like, I'd want... probably... Shockwave right now, if I could get it. Anything, actually. Like in the same situation I was in earlier. Yeah. I might just throw faster attacks on this right now just for more attack speed and use Blood Rage when I have to boss. I want to give my Cyclone a bit more damage. Alright, back to it. Should be a lot better. Cool. I swapped to Cyclone before Ascending. I did it in Act 3 as soon as I could. I swapped to Cyclone in General's Cry. And then it's basically right around the time you Ascend. Because at that point you're going to do like your lab, or you're going to
Fight them off while I handle this.
you're going to like do your lab around that time essentially. But you can swap to it beforehand. The thing that I've discovered from testing so far leveling is you want to start converting your physical damage to Ellie as soon as possible. So I've gone ahead and taken the fire conversion here, and I'm going to start pathing over to the cold conversion over here. Yeah, that is my tentative plan at the moment. Should feel really good when we get second lab and we have Wrath and Hatred and Anger.
Enemy. Help me for victory!
This feels like
All right.
Thank you.
Let's go ahead and get that granite flask going.
You deserve Once keep
Don't need you anymore. Bro, what is with these suffixes on these? I don't want immunity to stuff, dude. I want it to last. Let's actually add a prefix on this thing. Alright. Do I even need a mana flask at this point? I feel like I don't. I don't know what I would run. I guess gold flask. Yeah, I'll just keep running a mana flask for now until I get a decent something else. What's my resistances look like? Pretty balanced. Cool. Yeah, I might take a look. If I can get a few more chaos to drop, I might take a look on trade and see what staffs, what 5-link staffs are available. If I can get something that has like good flat fire cold and some fizz, it would be pretty good. Whoa, 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 whoa. We don't need Desecrate for him. Alright. Socket Starve is real, so we're gonna go up this way, and then I guess start pathing down this way. Yeah. The pathing's gonna look weird on my tree for like the next 10 or 15 levels. It's just how it's gonna be. First lab, try to get Transfigure of Earth Shatter over Tumult. Earth Shaking, like Chris said. Yep. Yeah, pathing on my tree is gonna look weird for a little bit, guys, for the next 10 or 15 levels, because I'm gonna beeline it and then do some respecking afterwards. I think is how I want to play this. I'm gonna grab, actually, grab the life mastery real quick, so. Do I have life on this chest? I do. What am I doing? Wasting refund points. I was thinking about my other chest I had prior to this. People are so fast, I just entered Act 3. I feel slow, Benny. I guess it's all relative, right? Compared to what your normal is. I mean, there's people that are already level probably 80 right now. Kind of crazy. Alright. So 9 points I'll have cold conversion. And then, yeah, we'll go for rage next after that. Tree's gonna be weird. Just gonna be weird for a while. Alright, let's go kill Katava and go on to Act 6. We did it, guys. First half of the campaign done. Yeah, if I get a 5-link for my Cyclone, I might be able to, like, once I get the cold conversion, I might be able to test out Trinity and see if it sustains. I'm going to say it will, because almost all my fizz will be converted between the two elements. So, we shall see. Which quest not to do? I do them all. I know hyper efficient people skip a bunch of stuff and they come back and stuff. I basically do everything. The biggest thing that I try to do is like skip trash I don't have to kill. Like I feel like just cycloning all this right now because it would feel good, but you really are supposed to just like kill the magic packs and easy rares to be like efficient. And I just I like to spin, you know. Like to spin and kill everything. I don't really like. I mean, it's how much damage of an elemental type you're doing, right? So when you convert your fizz to When you convert your Fizz into an elemental damage type, you're doing that damage. So I don't think you necessarily need the flat on the weapon. It's about balance between the damages you're doing. I mean, I could be wrong. That's why I'm going to test it when I get the other conversion. But you're doing, once you convert your Fizz into an element, you're doing that elemental damage. And then Trinity is all about balancing 2 of the 3. So we'll see. I also plan on picking up a staff with the 2 flats around that time anyways, hopefully. We're gonna find out, Benny, in about like, you know, 10 or 15 levels when I try it out. But like in my build, once you like in my 90-ish POV for the starter, we're doing no physical damage at that point. Everything's converted to elemental, split between cold and fire. So we're no longer actually doing physical damage to enemies. It's converting to an element before it hits them. It's elemental damage. We still scale it with physical damage because, yeah. In theory, yes and no. So let's talk about this real quick because I was looking at stuff, right? So here is my POB. Now, if you look at my level 9, if you look at my Giga POB, right, I have all 3 elemental types here. And the reason why you really want all 3 is because that lightning damage is going to help us get reliable shocks. It's going to be good with taming, but it's going to give us like really good, it's going to give us like really good shock damage, right? But let's see what happens if I sub in just like a pure DPS staff. You're going to see what I'm talking about here. Even though in this build right here, we are converting 35% of physical damage to fire, 35% of physical damage to cold, so that's 70% of our damage right there is getting converted into an elemental type. And I don't think I pick up any from the trees, so we actually are doing a little bit of physical on this version. I don't think I put conversion anywhere else. But let's just craft a staff real quick that's just, like you said, pure Fizz DPS on an Eventuality Rod. We get our physical damage here. Our Fizz hybrid. So you'll see, even with like all T1s, we're 31 million damage less. Even if I push these all the way to the extreme, like perfectly rolled, 26, right? If I swap these all over to, I could throw attack speed on there too. It's 10 million less, right? Like, this is a perfect staff. It's not even about, it doesn't even have quality on it, right? Now if we start subbing in like, say, instead of the hybrid, we put in like the adds fire damage. Now it's 2 million less. We gained 8 million damage by just taking off the Fizz hybrid and having, yeah, this is with full Trinity right now, calculated. Right? So basically, the elemental damage is more valuable when you're doing conversion than just pure Fizz. If we sacrifice this for cold, okay, it calculates better to actually have a little bit more Fizz there. Now what happens if I do like all elemental like I did? We go lightning. Okay. 6 million less than this, but we also don't have the crit multi on here. So I guess we should craft it as a pure Fizz with the same suffixes would be the best way to look at this. Let's do that. And these rolls are actually better than what I have on... I didn't do like pure T1s, they were like in the middle. So okay, we got pure Fizz with attack speed. We're going to Shaper influence it. We're going to add on the endurance charge from the Shaper. So add implicit. No, not implicit. We just want endurance charge here. Okay, and then we're going to add the crit multi that I have on here when you're near a unique enemy. So this is a perfect Fizz staff with the same suffixes on it. It's about equal damage, right? But the problem you're going to have here is because we don't have lightning damage on our weapon, and we're not converting any of our physical damage to lightning, we're not going to have reliable shock anymore, right? So you can't really say that the enemy is ever even going to be shocked, because you're doing no lightning damage on the build. So now we lost 25 million damage, basically. But if you have the lightning roll on your staff, you can probably assume you're going to have 15 to 20% shock on the enemy. If you drop this for, say, pure lightning, now we've gained 12 million damage. So I actually just made a better staff than what I have in my POB. But you're also going to now run into the issue where you got to make sure you're balancing your elements for Trinity. You can't, because they're all prefixes, so you have to split. You got to split it basically. So you can see right here, my lightning damage goes up to 700k. My fire goes up to 500. So what you'd probably want to do is replace. Oh well, yeah. This staff is going to be yeah. It's no different, Chris, than crafting the other staff. What you would do is you would buy. The ideal would be you buy your base, whether it's an Ezomite or an Eventuality, with one of these as a hybrid, right? You would buy a hybrid. I mean, you could do the recombination method, which is probably going to be cheaper, but either way, you would lock these prefixes in, then you harvest Reforged Speed, you shape or slam it with an orb and pray you get the endurance charge, and then you craft on whatever at the end. So you can either buy hybrid, really high fizz roll, and then just, you know, craft for the other two, or you recombo. You know, you get your 2 magic items with the stats, and just spend thousands of alterations making the bases that you're going to recombination with. I mean, it's going to be 100 plus divine staff, 150, easy, just like the Slayer build. But this is an endgame POB, so that's what it's simulating, you know? So if you really wanted to balance this, you'd want some fire damage on here. How am I getting 2 T1 Fizz and a T1 Lightning? I don't understand your question. Once again, you buy it with the Fractured on it, and then you spam for the other two. Or you recombination for the prefixes. They're just T1 mods. It's all the same. Like, the best way to make this would be recombination. You would get your two magic items, right? Because it would be easier to lock your prefixes on those to make the rare items. It'd be easier to do it that way, because what you would have to do here, for instance, is buy probably the fizz damage, fractured, and then spam essences to get like fire damage, and then you hope that you get the lightning damage. It's no different than doing with Essence of Contempt. Essence of Contempt is you buy the fractured item, Essence of Contempt gives you your 2 of the 3 mods guaranteed, and then you're YOLOing for a T1 or T2 third mod. It's the same exact concept, you just use a different essence. You buy your fractured, right? And then you spam the essence for the second mod of the 3, and you pray that you get the T1 or T2 of the other. It's the same exact thing. And it might be easier because Fizz Hybrid is a very low weighted mod. I don't know what these are, I'd have to Craft of Exile it, but these could be a higher weight to hit, like at T1 or T2. So it could be easier actually to craft the prefixes on this base doing the Fracture Essence method. But I still think recombination will be cheaper. Yeah, it's probably higher, I agree. So, but the concept is the same. This is, at the end of the day, this is still a very expensive staff, right? The idea behind this POB is, you know, giga in-game expensive. This is what you would do if you were trying to scale the character out as far as it can go. But what I'm trying to say here is you don't want all Fizz because you don't want to brick Trinity. So you want to make sure that, you can see now with the fire, if I put the fire roll on here over the other Fizz, now, let me swap to the new staff. So now if we look at our calculations, we've got up to 700k lightning and up to 675k fire. So there's a better chance that our Trinity is going to proc because either one of these will hit. So you want to make sure that however you craft your weapon, you're balancing 2 of your 3 elementals so that you get the resonance from Trinity. You're not going to be able to play this build at this kind of level, Benny, without crafting gear, right? So anything you do in Phrecia in 2 weeks is going to require you to craft. Unless you find some farming strat. I don't know if anyone's going to make a staff like this because I don't know of anyone that's playing a build like what I'm doing. Everyone's going to play Elemental Hit on the right side of the tree, you know? So you're probably going to have to craft this weapon. So you're going to save up money You're going to probably just sell stuff on trade, and then you're going to have to craft this weapon. It's always cheaper to craft gear in PoE than it is to buy it at the end of the day, if you know what you're doing. But in a 2-week event like this, nobody is going to have gear like this. This is once again, this is to give you an idea of how to scale the build, right? But like, there's not enough time to play this, but I put this in here so people would see how you would scale the build if you're curious. Like, okay, I want to get a taming. Okay, I need to craft, you know, a weapon with these mods on it. Okay, I need this Forbidden Flame Flesh for this Slayer implicit, or Ascendancy. So it gives people an idea on like how they could scale the build if they want to go hard in the event. No, that's a good point, Benny. So I think, yeah, I agree, like 1 Fizz roll and 2 Ellie is probably better. It sims a little bit better damage, obviously. You just want to make sure that you keep, like, you'll have to import your character in a PoB, and you want to make sure that you don't want one elemental damage hit to be so much higher than the other two that they're never going to ping pong off each other, right? So here this would work probably because the fire and lightning are very close, so it's very likely that either one is going to win on a 50-50 when you attack. I do think that for reliable shock on the mobs, to be able to calculate something like I have in the PoB here, you need flat lightning on the build. So I do think lightning on the weapon is extremely important if you want to simulate shock in your PoB. If you go with like cold and fire here, we have no source of lightning damage on this build, and so you can't say that you're going to shock. Like the taming says you have a 10% chance to freeze, shock, and ignite, but if you're not doing any actual lightning damage, it's not going to reliably shock anything. So I think lightning and fire are the best on the weapon. And you're getting enough cold from your auras, because you remember we have hatred, right? So you're still getting like 350k cold, so you're still going to be chilling and freezing mobs. A T3 fire and T2 1 fizz with the conversion would equal out for fire and cold. Yeah, you're still converting some of your damage to cold with the gloves, so you're going to get some chill and freeze just passively because you're converting some of your damage into it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is how it's going to be. But even on like the staff I have here, I have fire and cold. You'll see that I don't simulate shock or anything in this PoB because I don't want to overinflate it. But what you could do is, and you know, if you look at my calculations on the starter tree, no, on this build, on this version, we get 80% from the tree, and then we convert the remaining. I don't even do it on the gloves. Yeah, so it's 80% from the tree. Now for this staff, what I could do is, if we look at my calculations, you know, we've got 80k up to 100k cold and 100k fire. What I could do is balance lightning and fire instead of cold, so we could drop the cold on the staff and put lightning there. So say we drop the cold and we put lightning damage instead. We actually gain a little bit more damage. And then we look at our calculations. Okay, we've got about 90k cold and like 100k fire. So there's a good chance that our Trinity is going to work. And we could then put shocked on here at maybe like 15% and gain a little bit more damage, because we're probably going to be shocking mobs since we have a source of flat lightning on the build. Elite Tincture good? Yeah, if you look on my Giga build, we're using a Prismatic Tincture. It's an insane amount of damage. You can see right here what you're getting, and then if I uncheck it, it's like 50 million damage. So the idea is when you would go to do like a boss, you would pop this right before you start attacking the boss, and for several seconds, you know, it's going to burn through your mana pretty quick. So like you'd go and attack the boss, pop this, and you'd get a burst of damage, but it's going to deplete your mana pretty quick. Yeah, most people are never going to see this version of the build. We just don't have an... I'm probably not going to see this version of the build. There's not enough time in the event to, I think, do this. But this is in the POBs so that people can play around with the idea of, okay, this is how I need to think about scaling the build once I get done. Like, the level, like the League starter version, will get you through T16s and Atlas and all that. But if you want to do like T17 Juiced or Uber Pinnacle bosses, that's how you would start thinking about the build.
Now seems a good time to question my life decisions.
Oh, we definitely want Blood Rage right now, or Desecrate, I should say. Faster attacks, you go away. Yeah, Trinity is always about balance, and you got to pay a lot of attention to your character's specific gear to make sure that you're not skewing things in the wrong direction, that you don't have your uptime on resonance. So it's a little bit trickier of a mechanic, especially for like maybe a newer player to understand. He's gonna do his ball shit, I bet. Yep, there it is. Boss damage pretty good. And yeah, obviously, like, until I play the build this weekend and get a feel for it and I start tweaking things, the POB is a guide, but I'm not really going to have like a, hey, this is the best iteration of it until probably Sunday or Monday. I got to put a few days into the character and feel it out. Yeah, I rush the 2 converts after first lab is my recommendation. Alright guys, Act 5 done. I'll be right back, I'm gonna use the restroom and grab a drink.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Alright, guys.
Is this what losing a fight feels like?
Fence is looking pretty good coming out of Act 5.
Back to where it all began. I do love the stink of victory.
Now there's a
Oh, is it another 5 link in this area? Okay, thanks. Yeah, if we get something good, either replace our chest or we might be able to sell it. Yeah, I didn't even think about it because I was like, man, I don't want to activate it, so I have to kill stuff. I'm trying to kill all the mobs on the beach just so I can get done with the quest here. Not that great. Not that great. Shame that that's not a 5 link though, because I would like that. Alright. It's got an imp base from it, so yeah. Yeah. It's going okay, Young. We are figuring stuff out with the new build. I think for the campaign right now I'm using a Fizz weapon. I think after I do second lab and I'm running my auras and I have my other conversion from Fizz to LE, I'm gonna be looking for like probably 2 LE and a Fizz. So
God has charged me with your redemption. You are hereby exiled to A-class, where it is hoped you shall come to repent your sins and make your peace.
my Beyblade. Yeah, we're not Slayers, so we don't get the benefit of the AoE right now. We're really not going to see an AoE increase until we get Cyclone of Tumult. Got a 5 link, but triple prefix LE lower rolls. Yeah, there are a couple nodes on the tree that I might take for some AoE. We'll see how things feel. Probably one of the first things I'm going to spend money on is obviously Stampede and Cyclone of Tumult. I just want to get that online as quickly as possible and not be messing around with it. Where is the enemy? Oh, she's up there. You died 5 times in the Maven Beach boss. Oh, Hillock with Maven Witness. Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's really rough because everything enrages at 50% or less health. So, yeah, it gets a little rough. Thanks, Hall, for the follow. Oh, level 50. I got my box. Yay. I guess the nice thing about getting this pathing out of the way now is I'm gonna get a lot of dexterity. Hillock was crazy? Yeah. Dude, wait till you do Brutus. Brutus is like... I didn't die to Hillock, I died to Brutus I think 5 times. I just kept boss rushing him because when he hits 50% and he starts enraging with the way they've done his fight, it's something else, dude. It is something else. Because we're not playing Slayer. So I don't have any, I haven't invested anything into AoE yet. That's why Slayer is so good early on. It gives you a AoE increase. I swapped to Cyclone in Act 3 like I normally do when I'm playing Slayer. And started my GC setup then too. Yeah, our Cyclone is probably not going to get larger until the end of the campaign. So another couple acts. I got more important stuff right now I need to put my points into on the tree. Oh, this is Beast. Let's do Beast. Let's not forsake the Beast.
Bring the beast in my sights.
Did they change Einhar? Because it feels like if you skipped him, you still had to do like his quest with a bunch of beasts. But now that I skip him, when he comes back like in a future zone, it's like one beast and the quest completes, which is like super nice. But maybe this is the Paladin, yeah. So I've already taken nearby enemies take 25% elemental damage, increase LE damage, and then I'll be going for the 3 auras. Anger, Wrath, and Hatred on my next lab. And we've started going LE conversion, so we've got 40% Fizz to Fire. Yeah, it is in the title. And then we also, now I'm beelining over here to get another 40% Fizz as Cold. I really hope it's not all the way to the north. It'd be tragic. That's gonna be the that's gonna be what we're gonna try, Starfelt. I'm gonna basically try out Trinity as my 5th link on my Cyclone around the time I get the other conversion. I'm gonna look on trade and see if I can't find a cheap 5-link staff that's got good damage. And we're gonna try out Trinity once I have the 2nd conversion. The Maven Beams are invisible. I think that was a bug that was happening last time they did Phrecia.
I'm refusing.
Yeah, it's just weird. Definitely weird. Alright, the real question is, where's lab? It's probably down south, if I had to take a guess, where it typically is. I will take the stabby for this. Bro, grab the Chaos Orb. What are you doing?
Belief is the strongest metal of them all.
Is there a difference between War Staff and Staff? Yeah, so War Staff can roll like physical mods on it for, you know, melee builds. And regular staffs have a bunch of like caster stuff they roll on them, like spell power, things like that. You want to play like a witch build, elementalist, that kind of stuff. Think of war staffs more like quarter staffs for monks in UE2 or something. Or other types of games where you have like monk classes with staffs. That's kind of the vibe. What does the Paladin portion of this build work? Is that how it is different from just your run-of-the-mill Cyclone Tumult Slayer? We're scaling elemental damage instead of physical damage, and we are using Perseverance to scale damage through armor and evasion also on this build. Kind of like how a champion duelist normally plays something like Smite, or whereas my regular Cyclone of Tumult Slayer build is all about Fizz and Impale damage. Chicken bakes from Costco? I have not. I saw an interesting video on my feed the other day where like slices of pizza at Costco have like 40 something grams of protein in them. I was like, that's wild. I mean, they are gigantic, and cheese does have a lot of protein, so I'm not entirely surprised, but 40 grams, it's like more than a steak. Oh, this shit's gonna be wild. I remember this. Good thing we have our bleed flask, guys. It's gonna be wild. Yeah, I might have to actually teleport to town. Only because, I don't have flash charges for the Corrupted Blood. It's for the Phrecia League. This is this is like a limited event in PoE. It's only for a few weeks, and every class has different ascendancies that don't exist in the normal game. So Paladin is a subclass of Duelist in this event that doesn't exist in normal PoE, and you can only play these subclasses for the next like 2 to 3 weeks, and then the event's over, and then it's back to the regular game. So the Paladin build is about scaling elemental damage. Enemies take increased ele damage. You get a bunch of ores that give you fire, lightning, and cold damage. We're gonna take this node, which makes it so enemies just take more damage when we taunt them, and then we buff our flasks, so they give us more benefits. I might go for a Bloodline Ascendancy. I didn't see anything at a glance that looked good, but we'll see. I do kind of like the, see that stuff right there where I'm getting chunked by spells? That's why I'm going to probably pivot into spell suppression, like what you were theory crafting, Chris. Because when we start running some juice stuff later on, that stuff's going to be tragic. Yeah, there's a bunch of content online. Basically, I'm doing what I always do, which is playing Cyclone. I'm just playing a version of it that is on a Paladin. I'm actually scaling my defenses for damage. So I'm stacking a shit ton of armor and evasion, and it's going to make me do more damage thanks to a belt that I'm going to wear on the build. And then just scaling a bunch of physical damage into elemental damage to make use of the Paladin's Ascendancies that he gives you. So yeah, it'd be a vibe. I'm enjoying it so far. It started to really feel good once I started converting into the elemental types. So after I did my first lab and I took the fire conversion on the tree, things are starting to feel pretty good now. And it's probably going to snowball from here in terms of how good the damage is going to feel. Because it's just going to be insane buffs over the next 40 to 50 levels. For the campaign, I would probably recommend... I don't think it matters, right? I would just take the best piece of armor gear. I think armor is better overall than evasion gear, unless you're specifically going into evasion, and we kind of lean towards the left side of the tree. So I would take armor or armor evasion, whatever the best piece is that gives you stats on it. But once you get perseverance, obviously you're going to be looking for armor and evasion on every piece of gear. I don't think I'm going to pick up perseverance though until end of campaign going into maps. So it's not a priority for me right now. We're going to get so much damage in the next like 20 to 30 levels between the next Ascendancy node and this conversion I'm about to take that like perseverance isn't going to do much for me right now. We're just going to basically snowball for the next 4 acts and just truck things. It's going to be fantastic.
You there, local. Come here.
And then I think at some point, Chris, if I get the chromes and the right base, I'll probably try to get double strike up and running, because I think that's just going to give me overall better single target. Maokai was probably the most painful thing I've ever done in this game. Dude, wait till we get to Act 9 boss. Act 9 boss is actually insane. But Maokai is pretty stupid with the Maven Beams, for sure. Yeah, the Act 9 boss is actually wild in this event. Damn, I got all these skill books.
Welcome. Another day.
Tree's a bit of a mess right now, but we're doing some pathing and stuff, so segueing into the Paladin version of the build. 77 life. What's the resistances look like? And it's got cold. Need high movement speed boots. 70. Okay. Okay. 73 life. 20% movement speed. Lightning and fire. But my 4-link is on here. These are armor evasion. What can I do with that? 20% movement speed is amazing. I can't state that enough. Look at what we got in terms of currency. Oh, these are armor energy shield. Blue and red. It's not going to be ideal for Cyclone. I guess maybe we want 1 green, at least 2 red and a blue. It could be. It could work. Could work. Did I actually roll over my chance on sockets on that? I just wasn't paying attention. No, I would have hit and stayed. So I just have no RNG, apparently. Can I get 4? Bro. What is this game right now? Dude. This is actually wild. Oh, man, this game sometimes. I can't even armor them to try to have better chance. Wow, that's tragic. It's actually tragic. I could move my links around from the helm. What can I got 1 chrome. Yeah. Oh no, I got 7 chromes. If I can hit 2 red, a blue, and a green, that would be ideal. I could just roll with this right now. Do that. Swap these. Bit. Determination. I don't even need to run determination right now. We're not using it. Elemental weaknesses are curse, and then Peril device. We just gotta get you in the boots, the new boots. So come on, dude. Come on, dude. All right. I just need small wins. I don't need major wins. I just need small wins right now. It's like playing SSF, guys. It's like literally like playing SSF. Alright. We're going to be using all of these things at some point. We're just not using them right now. Because we don't have gems. But that movement speed is worth it. What's my resistance is at? 80, 50, 70? Yeah, that's fine for now. Let's see about life. Always use more life on gear. I'm gonna need intelligence soon for... I think we're good right now. Crap. Alright. What in the world, dude? What is this zone? What is going on right now? Is it all the way up to the left? That is actually crazy. What a weirdly generated area.
Divination card. The Brand King, his time has almost come.
Another incredibly weirdly generated zone. Usually it's off to the right down here. Like it can do this, but it's like been so long since I've seen it spawn that way. I was wondering, so the zone has more stats now in Act 6. Yeah, monsters deal 52% fizz damage as fire. What the fuck, dude? Okay. But then you get more quantity and rarity of items found. Our first 6 socket. Nice. Oh, bro. I did not bring it all the way in. Brain dead. Pit of the Chimera. Someone's already in Pit of Chimera. Giga Chads. 5.5 hours into the event. We're only getting to Act. We're only about to get to Act 7, dude. We're so slow. Should probably just start rushing each act and try to gain back a little bit of time. Where's my boss? Where is the boss? Alright, so now would be the time where picking up like a 5-link staff so we can test out Trinity could be a good play. Because we have the 40-40 conversion. And we're also not too far away from doing second lab and getting all those auras, which is going to be fantastic. Boss is blasting little Nessa. Huh. Is that what he's doing? Yeah. Want to hear a joke? Sure, what's up?
So strong.
Alright. Let's see how this feels on the boss. Boss not gonna trigger. Oh, there we go. I was like what? Yeah, because he's got his little explode on you everywhere deal. Bro, I can't remember. Is he gonna make me do the totems? Dude, I don't want to do totems. Why you gotta be like this, my dude? That's why this guy was hitting me so hard earlier. I was like wondering, why is this boss hitting me so hard? It's because he's got like the fizz to conversion on fire right now. Yeah. He just does a shit ton of fire damage. That's funny. I forgot to do this boss with a skill point. Might be worth going back and doing that. Yeah, when you go to do the act boss of each act, they summon all the sub bosses before you do the boss. So it's a thing at the end of every act. Yeah, it's like a boss gauntlet before you do the real boss. Kind of a thing. Ooh, dude. That tickles. Enough to kill me. It's going. Figuring stuff out right now. Actually gonna see if we have a 5-link staff on the market, because I want to test out Trinity now that we have the 2 conversions. That's the way Mr. Crab likes it. Let's go see if, let's look at trade real quick. Well, how much money do I have? Do I have like 2 or 3 chaos to buy cheap, yeah, I got monies. Alright, so we're gonna try to buy a weapon now. Something decent. So we can test out Trinity. Alright, so let's see what we can get. We want a 5-link War Staff. Level am I? 54? Cool. Anywhere to 54. Yeah, I'll go back and do Abrath real quick. Alright, let's see what we got. What's the highest Fizz damage on here? 5. It has no LE mods on it. I guess that's fine for now. I guess just having I guess for right now, having a high Fizz weapon is fine. Until we get, because I can quality this. Yeah, no problem. Good night, Baron. I can quality this for right now, and run with that. This guy responds. Maybe they don't. Alright, I guess not. We might wait then, because if I go to like level 60 for instance, there's a few more on the market. The good old days, yeah, I know. I guess that guy just logged or something because the weapon's no longer on trade. 65. Well, it's kind of tragic. I guess we gambles. I should do tree actually, and not this, but we'll see what we get.
Oh dear.
371 is actually bananas. Okay. Well, I don't have the currency to link it though. That's not a bad.
Hello.
I'll see if the tree can print me something better, or maybe give me links to try to link this. But this could be something we move to in the near future. Yeah. I would want to have it 5 linked. Well, I guess if I can 4 link it, that's fine too. Alright. I'm gonna start doing breaches so I can get stuff to run tree, because getting a 5 link from the tree is probably gonna be the easiest way. If it's still too early on trade, there's not enough items on trade at the moment, so we're gonna have to play the tree game. So if I see a breach, I'm doing breach. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll grab Aberath when I get the next waypoint. Aberath, Aberath. Aberath.
Didn't even break a sweat.
You ready for fire? Yeah. Yeah, dude does a lot of fire damage. Especially thanks to the zone mod. So this area is inhabited by abominations. Okay, so is this where every zone now is just going to get a different mod? Was that, or is this the whole act is like that? Curious. Yeah, a new graph would be pretty good right now. Ideally, now that we've gone like conversion, getting a Zoff graph would be really nice because I can get that covered in ash would be really good. Wouldn't be opposed to that. I know. All my stuff is garbage right now. Like, this is leveling, dude. This is the struggle life. Fresh character. It's all garbage. Head up a little? Yeah. Alright, let's go do Aberath. Get the skill point. That's gonna be Prisoner's Gate. Thanks, Bren, for the follow. Oh, now we're getting into my actual playlist. That's funny.
None shall pass.
Oh wait, no, I thought this was another song. It started very similar to another song that shouldn't be on this playlist because it would be copyright. And YouTube would get upset at me.
Not long now.
It sounds very familiar to a band that I like, Wolf Alice. They have a song that starts very similar to this and then goes a completely different, direction. Guess it really wants me to roll graphs. What loot filter do you use for leveling? If you use filter, I'm using the filters in that link. It's just basically never sync, modified slightly for staff drops and armor bases I want to see. A lot of fireballs. Hell, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Alright. A little bit of life there. Go check out Tree real quick.
Welcome back.
Alright, so Weapon is what we need, but before we roll weapons, try to gain some points on the tree. So what we really want is a Zoff graft more than anything here. We want Zoff. Alright.
Yes, just like that.
Flame Collar. There it is, guys. Alright, it's not great, but it's better because it's going to give us Covered in Ash, so we got that. I'm going to do Cyclone, but can't decide between Paladin and Ancestral Commander. What made you choose Paladin? Excuse me. I really like the concept of playing around with, elemental damage. And Paladin gives you a lot of elemental stuff. I think Ancestral Commander is good, and it's going to be tankier, but I think it's going to scale a lot less damage, especially in the event. I think you're not going to be able to scale it as much as you'd like, because it doesn't offer you a lot of damage nodes on the Ascendancy. It just gives you a lot of defense, and you only have like 2 weeks to get gear in this event, and for most people they're not going to be able to make really crazy items. So having an Ascendancies that give you lots of damage, like Paladin is very much like Slayer. It has potent damage nodes, and I can scale defenses like I'm going to do with Perseverance, so I think it's going to be easier to scale and build damage and defense. Ancestral Commander is going to make you very tanky playing Cyclone. The amount of time and money that you're going to have to invest to get damage on that build is going to be more than most reasonable people can do. Almost like, I'd feel confident saying that at least 90% or 95% of people that try that build are never going to scale it very high. I mean, like, it's just going to be very hard to scale damage on a class that doesn't give you any damage from its ascendancies, basically. So I think it's going to be easier to scale this in a short amount of time. I think if you had like 2 months to play Phrecia, you could build an Ancestral Commander that does an insane amount of damage and is far tankier than Paladin. I think for most people in 2 weeks, they're never going to see that. They're not even going to see a glimpse of that. It's just, you know, if you're talking about a character you would expect to build over the course of a league, not a short-term event like this.
She will soon bear fruit.
Alright, what was I going to do? Weapon. We got our grafts. Let's see if we can get a decent weapon. I think if you go super try hard and you have a great mapping strategy for money, it can. I know there'll be a few people that build some insane Ancestral Commanders. What I think is going to happen with Ancestral Commander, and this is my take on it real quick. This is why I'm not leveling quick, because, you know, I digress. But what Ancestral Commander gives you is really good for strike skills, right? So the slam stuff, this is garbage. Like, they destroyed your ability to play slams on this, in my opinion. It's just not going to scale well anymore. So you're not going to play slams. You can go in for defense, like take things like Ancestral Defiance, and you can take the additional endurance charges, and you can take the toughened skin. You can go this route right here and make your character super tanky. You're gaining no damage from this. You're gaining no damage. You get 0 damage from your Ascendancy, which means everything has to come from your gear and your tree. And it's going to be very hard in 2 weeks to make super OP, like 100 to 300 divine items across your entire character to scale damage out of this. It's just not possible for most people. They just literally don't have the time because they have work and families. You just can't do it unless you're unemployed or retired or you're a kid. It's just not possible. The only way I think Ancestral Commander is going to vibe for most people in this event is playing strike skills, right? So Ancestral Echo is really good. Ancestral Reach, I think you go these 2 right here, and then you maybe take Toughened Skin, and you take like Ancestral Endurance, and you do some shenanigans like convert Endurance charges into Frenzy charges, and you play like Flicker Ancestral Commander or something. I think that will be a lot easier to scale damage, and then you're super tanky, and you can do stuff like that. That's unfortunately, I think, the case for Ancestral Commander. Whereas with Paladin, on the other hand, I get stuff like just flat takes increased elemental damage. You get 3 powerful auras, Anger, Hatred, and Wrath, that are going to always be up because the relics spawn every 1/3 of a second. And our build is going to attack at least 10 to 15 times a second to trigger those. So you're going to have 3 powerful auras. And by the way, these aren't level 20, Anger, Wrath, and Hatred. These are like level 25 to 27, Anger, Wrath, and Hatred. They're super powerful damage auras. So you get this power here. We're going to always be taunting enemies, so they're just going to take another flat 20% increased damage. And then we're going to have all of our flasks have 40% increased effect. Like, it's just super DPS gain from Paladin, right? And then for defense, I scale everything with Perseverance. I stack a bunch of... this is like my Giga build, but like on the League Starter build that has like nothing gear, 50,000 armor, 50,000 evasion, with... you know, we have almost 30k max fizz hit. This does calculate like Molten Shell. So the fizz hit's kind of low when Molten Shell's not up, but we have it on automation, so like every couple seconds you're going to have a 3 to 4 second Molten Shell that gives you a nice buff. So it's not going to be as tanky, but early on you're going to do insane damage. And then if you were to scale this out, which once again this is like not going to happen for most people, but you can scale, like, even without my flasks on the endgame version here, with no flasks, I'm still at 50k max hit. If I disable Molten Shell off of automation, I have 30k max fizz hit just by default. And then if I enable my flasks, which will be up while I'm doing juiced content, it's like still 30k. Like, it's not as tanky as Ancestral Commander, but it's going to be easier to scale damage. I need a 5-link weapon to try out Trinity. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to craft weapons on the tree. Let's see here. Less dexterity. And we've got 1 point left. We'll go for additional equipment just because we need stuff to spawn.
She is pleased.
Yeah, I just need a weapon that has links right now, and there's not really anything on trade. I was looking on trade, but wow, okay, there's something. 5 link, 320 damage. Yeah, and I don't have to deal with some trade. Cool. I think that's okay. 35% chance of shock, that doesn't really mean anything. It's just the flat fizz that's nice on it, and it's a 5 link. So what we can do now is we can use this. So let's go ahead and... I blew my whetstones on that, that's whatever. It's still slightly more damage. The important thing is it's a 5 link. So I think the chances of me hitting something better than this right now, I think I go back to Concentrated Effect. And we just put our GC on this. And I think I have a better chance of hitting what I need on the chest for Cyclone. It's still going to be... I don't know. For Cyclone, I'd like to have... Okay, I'd like to have... I don't think I'm going to be able to hit this with the colors. On the staff, yeah, I can craft attack speed. I'm just trying to think on the chest real quick. I need a green, and I need a blue for Trinity. After that, it doesn't really matter. I can make it work. I don't want to lose Infused Channeling, but I'd rather have Trinity right now. I need a green and a blue. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we can't go to Trinity yet. I could try to put Trinity on this, actually. But I think my clones are only going to inherit Trinity if I have it as a buff already. So I can't really do that either. But I got a better weapon at least. Oh, I don't have the alts. Yeah, I'm poor. I'm poor, guys.
Go with courage.
Yeah, so I need to be able to get a blue link. I need like for Trinity to be online for my clones at least. Yeah, it's gotta line up with my stuff. All right. Yeah, I suspect a lot of people are gonna play Ancestral Commander and they're gonna feel kind of weak because there's no way to scale damage without insane gear. Like, you need like an insanely high-level physical DPS weapon to start out with for that to feel good, because there's just no damage from the Ascendancies, unfortunately. So to me, it just feels like it's not going to be good, unfortunately, in the short term, unless you're willing to sink hours and hours into this event. Bruh. Okay, I like you. Thank you. That's fine for now. I don't have my auras turned on. Okay, I think now we're gonna go for... I might actually take this AoE wheel right here, just to get a bit of reach on the Cyclone. Spend the next 4 points in this. This is different than my POB, but my POB is based around having Tumult, and we're not going to have that probably tonight. We won't have Tumult and Stampede till probably tomorrow, so I have to make some adjustments to the tree to compensate for not having the Tumult gem. Damage feels great though. We got that covered in ash, which is a huge damage multiplier. It's kind of funny, Chris, like if you think back, this was like me trying out stuff with Warden, but it's going to be a far tankier character. Less damage, but far tankier. What I wouldn't give to have all the right sockets and colors on my gear right now. Well, you know what it did? It gave us like a good foundation for testing some ideas, like the fact that Trinity does work on clones as long as you have the max resonance on yourself too. Like, it allowed us to test some concepts like that I'll use for this over the next few weeks. And the cool thing about Phrecia is, because it's such a well-liked event, I don't think this will be the last time we see Phrecia. I think they might... I suspect they'll do this event again, and we'll just see another iteration of it where they change stuff, like where they've added all these additional modifiers this time. They basically combined Ziz's Hardcore, Gauntlet, and Phrecia. So... If this build turns out to be pretty solid, which I think it will, it's something I can kind of just keep on the back burner, and it's my go-to Phrecia Cyclone build. Because I don't think Paladin is going to be an overplayed Ascendancy. I think everyone is going to be playing other shit. Is Fubgun... I didn't even look at Fubgun's build for Elemental Hit. Is that Paladin, or is that playing like Wild Speaker or whatever on the right side of the tree?
Shine boldly, so that
It's probably Surfcaster, right? Like taking advantage of cold and lightning. If it's Surfcaster, then I'm definitely rest assured that Paladin is safe from any kind of potential nerfs down the road if they do a Phrecia 3.0. Okay, yeah, then yeah. Surfcaster might actually get the nerf hammer the way Ancestral Commander did the next time around, because Surfcaster was super popular the first time, and they didn't really nerf it. And if everyone plays Surfcaster this time around, yeah, this may be the time to play Surfcaster actually, because it may not survive this event. Surfer? Okay. Yeah. Oh, I feel pretty good about nothing happening to my build down the road then. Yeah, even without like good stats on it, like this graph is worth it alone just for the covered in ash. Oh, you know what? I forgot that I never did the Act 1 passive skill point either from doing the Essence mob, so I need to go back and do that. I might do that real quick actually. Get that skill point just before I forget about it. Submerge passive. I forgot to do this one. Yeah. This is what I'm currently playing. Eventually at some point I'm going to drop all of this stuff and respec points elsewhere onto the tree. I was just bum rushing Fire Mastery for the conversion to Fire and Cold Mastery. I'm going to take, because I'm not playing Cyclone of Tumult yet, I'm going to take a little bit of AoE right here, and then I'm probably going to work up to some Rage up here next. But that's the current tree. This tree is going to change rapidly in the next 20 to 30 levels tonight as I respec it more in line with the actual tree in the POB. Yeah. I think I'm going to go for a little bit of AoE now, and then I'm going to go for Rage Generation, and then go from there. I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. They offer me nothing. Somehow I managed to go every single place you could go in this zone except where the boss is. That was impressive.
There'll be time for that soon enough.
Damn you, man.
Alright, back to it, boys. What are we doing here? Crypts? No, we're doing Chamber. Allegrio.
Where am I?
Alright, guys. Oh yeah, he does the spider room stuff. Act 8. His chaos damage could be crazy bad. Ooh, that chaos damage. It's so spicy.
That's two for me, Office.
I forgot to get the crafting recipe. Yeah. Alright. Alright, we need chromes. Gotta color our gear so we can try out Trinity. Get a 5-link Cyclone going. 1 green and 1 blue on a 5 red. It's gotta just be chromes. It's gotta be an average of 10 chromes or something to hit that, I would imagine.
This world is not yours!
What's my hit rating at right now? Okay. I might need to take the Eagle Eye Mastery. Evasive mobs are starting to avoid me. On Vendor? Yeah, I just need like a lot. I don't have a lot of Jeweler's Orbs to trade for them right now, unfortunately. Oh wait, why am I taking this? This is for swords. I'm using a staff. Refund this. So my best chance at AoE is probably going to be... We don't want that, we want strike range. We probably want this right here. Yeah, give me a second. I'll snip a picture of this and put it in the Discord. This is where I'm at, like around level 55-ish right now. Just drop that in the general chat. Yeah, no problem. So I want to go... Let's look at my actual POB for this character. Yeah, we're going to have to do some weirdness here. I'm probably going to have to go here, because this is +1/+1. It's not great. Let's see. Melee strike range. So there's that cluster. There's really two places to get it right now. Would be this cluster here with the +3 range. This is probably the most potent one. Get +2 here. It's not that great. So this is what I'm gonna want to put points into right now. And then we'll just put 4 points in this, and that'll give us some AoE until I get Cyclone of Tumult.
I nearly have it!
Micro Cyclone? Yeah. Well, that's what makes Slayer so good, right? You know, that Slayer Ascendancy gives you such really good AoE on your Cyclone. It'll feel a lot better once we have Tumult, obviously, but that won't be till tomorrow. We won't have Tumult till tomorrow with Stampede. I don't know, I'm considering playing pretty late tonight, so there's a good chance I might play for at least another 10 hours. I really want to get to maps and start testing things out, and I'm not really tired at all, so we'll see. Even though I've been going for 6 hours right now.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom, the latter...
Yeah, I might just like pull a really late nighter, maybe an all-nighter, and maybe just crash in the morning for 4 or 5 hours like I normally sleep. I've been going to bed around midnight the last couple days, so I've still got about 5 hours before I'll start to feel tired at least. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited to play. Test out new things. Honestly, I might... Where's that regen coming from? That's crazy. Monsters are hexproof. So it's definitely zone-wide right now. There's a different mod every zone. So that started kicking in the second half of the campaign. Because the first zone in this act was abominations. So monsters may won't hit with attacks. Yeah, so now we get a different random mod from the pool. Okay. Eh.
Ranakesh.
Interesting.
There's an
And the new mastery they added, mixed with the previous mastery. Forges metal orbs that rotate around and do spell damage and impact. Then I use Cyclone to buff the damage of the orbs and do some minor damage. Interesting. I have never played Titan Quest or Titan Quest 2. I've tried Last Epoch. I think Last Epoch has good things. I think it has bad things. Just not as good as PoE in my opinion. I think PoE 2 is way lesser version currently than PoE 1. Just not really my thing. I've tried D4. That's all I can really say about D4. I never played Titan Quest. Thanks, Lassie, for the follow.
Got me! Help me!
What nodes do I take after the first lab? You're gonna go for the Elemental Valiance, and then bring the battle for your third lab. Gotcha. Yeah, I know Titan Quests have been around for a long time. I didn't play action RPGs until D3. And D3 was a lot of fun. I have a lot of fond memories of D3. It was a time before PoE. And I still enjoy D3 for what it is. A lot of that is just, it's a game I played when I was a kid, you know, when I was young. But yeah, I didn't really try many other action RPGs until PoE came out, or until like, I'd say I started playing PoE around 2017. So it'd been out for several years, but that's when it really started coming into its own. Oh, I take that back. I have played Grim Dawn. Grim Dawn is fantastic. And Grim Dawn, I think, gets its inspiration then from TQ, because that's the same thing in Grim Dawn. You have like two classes, and you blend them together, and it's really cool. Yeah. And I really enjoy the vibe and the pacing of Grim Dawn. It's a much different game than PoE. Same company? Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Yeah, the problem I have with D4 is they want everything to, or I'm sorry, PoE 2 is they want everything to be Dark Souls and slow it down. And I don't need an action RPG to be super slow, but I also don't need it to be super, like, it's I don't know, like, Grim Dawn isn't as fast-paced as PoE, but it's, like, still fun. And I think a lot of part of that is you don't feel like you're constantly trying to get something to work. It's like things just start working from the beginning in the game, and then you can do interesting things. But at no point, like, you never always feel like you're just kind of, like, struggling, you know? And I feel like that's why that I like Grim Dawn, even though it's slower paced. Yeah, it's like if I want to do all that stuff, I would play a game like Dark Souls. It's kind of where I stand on that. Yeah, well, yeah. And I think PoE 2 is going to come into its own. I think, like, give it another year, 2 years, let them cook, fix the classes, fix the tree, have actual build variety, make HP good. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be fixed in that game, but once they, you know, PoE 1, it took, you know, if I remember I tried PoE 1 back in, like, 2013, and I thought it was garbage. And I didn't like PoE 1 until 2017. It took, like, 4 or 5 years of development for, like, PoE 1 to feel good to me as a game. And I suspect it'll be the same with PoE 2. Like, once they get everything clicked into place, and it's, like, not really in beta, which is probably why, you know, that it is to be expected, it's in beta, then I'll really enjoy it, I think.
Defend me!
Yeah. Grim Dawn is just a really fantastic game.
Take them back! I nearly have it!
I figured it would. Yeah, I figured it's insane damage, right? I just need to get my links and colors right. But that's basically what Trinity does. Trinity is based on your elemental damage that you do. It doesn't matter how you have that elemental damage. Yeah, you want the full circle to be colored, right? So, yeah. I don't know, man. You say that, Lord, but I feel like the last 2 or 3 leagues of PoE 1 have been some of the best leagues they've ever done. Like, Mercenaries was fantastic. I think Settlers was really good too. It just unfortunately had a long lifespan. And I think Keepers was alright. I think there has been far worse leagues than Keepers. I don't think PoE 1 is really going anywhere. And I think the reason why is over time, PoE 2's player base has shrunk, right? They don't get 600,000 players on League launch anymore. And I think that there's 2 camps now of players. There is PoE 1 and there's PoE 2. And some of those players play the different, you know, they cross over when there's not, you know, when the different leagues come out. But I think, I have friends that only play PoE 1. They don't play PoE 2. They just won't play it. I also have friends that only play PoE 2. And so I think GGG would be losing a lot of margin on profit if they go all in on one or the other. I think what they've done is they've basically became a company that has 2 games. It's like Blizzard has D4 and they have WoW, you know? And there's a lot of people that play D4. Whether you like it or hate it, a lot of people play Diablo 4. They make a ton of money off Diablo 4. So I think GGG is just a company now that has 2 games. And what's going to probably end up happening is they're going to just have a dedicated team that works on PoE 1. You know, that they just pay to work on the game. Nah, I'm not worried about all that. Yeah, I think it would be... I think there's enough people around that are aware of what would happen if they got rid of PoE 1. I think the company would lose so much money. I wouldn't be surprised if there are people that won't let PoE 1 be driven to the ground. But I haven't seen anything in the last... You know what I would have agreed with you? I would have agreed with you during Settlers, when they let the development of PoE 1 completely go stagnant and we had a year of no updates. That's when I was like, okay, yeah, they are probably cutting PoE 1 loose. But the last like 6 to 9 months have been steady good contents in PoE 1. I don't see anything in the last like half year to 9 months that makes me feel like they're not putting time into this game. So I'm not really worried about it. I was worried about it during Settlers. Like by month 7 of Settlers, I was like, what the hell is going on? Not so much right now. Going the complete wrong way. How long since we had an Endgame expansion P1 with a real stream with full patch notes 1 week before launch? I remember those days. Yeah, well, I mean, we had, when was the memory stuff? That was 3.26, right? That was Mercenaries. That was an Endgame expansion with Zana and the new bosses. That's an Endgame expansion, right? That was 3.26. That's literally the league before this one. That's like 3-4 months ago. Incarnation of Dread and Fear and all that. That's new endgame content. And then they released the Uber Pinnacle versions in 3.27. Yeah, we had that literally in the last 4 months. Unless I'm crazy and I'm misremembering that. That was like a major in-game expansion to the Atlas. And they don't normally... But Memory Threads came out with the new bosses. That was all the same league. The only thing they did in 3.27 was they added the Uber Pinnacle bosses, like the versions. The regular bosses came out with the Memory Thread system and the change to, you know, introduction of 16.5s and all that. And they don't do major endgame expansions every league. That's like a once a year, once every year and a half thing. They don't do those like every quarter. So yeah. Yeah, Memory Threads didn't come out until they did those bosses, and I'm pretty certain that was Mercenaries, that was 3.26. Nah, the memory lines with Kirak are something else. I'm talking about memory tears, right? So tier 16.5 maps where you get the buffs and you go in and it drops the gear that has better chances of crafting, and then the new endgame bosses. And, you know, yes, the memory tear system is similar to a Kirak mission, but Kirak missions didn't introduce like entire new gear sets with like new values and all that kind of stuff. And they didn't like introduce like new endgame bosses and everything. Like that was a legit endgame expansion. And I don't think we're gonna see another one until the end of this year. If like they don't do that but once a year or once every year and a half. So once again, like I see no indication that like there's any worry about PoE 1 going away. The last like 6 months of PoE 1 development have been fantastic in terms of the content we get in the game. I was worried like back in the beginning of 25, or not the beginning of 25, but I was worried like summer of 25 when we were well into Settlers and there was no indication that we were ever going to see a new PoE 1 league. That's when I was worried. Yeah. And, you know, we'll find out, obviously, with 3.28, like, if it's some bullshit league, you know, they've had 4 months to cook, then, you know, I'll eat my hat, you know, I'll eat my words. but I don't know. I'm pretty confident that when we get the info drop on 3.28 in the next month, it's going to be hopefully pretty good. They've had 4 months to cook it, so I'm expecting quite a bit, you know? And I will be right there with you and be like, what the hell if they've spent 4 months and we don't get like a banger of a league in terms of like content. Then I'll be like, yeah, okay, maybe the writing's on the wall. I agree with you 100%, Lassie. I feel like they need like a jewel of an expansion, or I'm sorry, a league at least. And I really enjoyed Keepers. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Keepers was all right. Like, I think there have been far worse leagues in PoE than Keepers. I've played this game for almost 10 years. There have been some terrible leagues in this game, in comparison. Arch Nemesis and like specifically the league after Arch Nemesis and how loot got screwed up and how dumb those mobs were, those rares. That was probably one of the lower points of the game for me. Alright, our Cyclone's starting to look a little bit more respectable. There we go, boys. There we go. Starting to look a little bit better. Dude, the meat sacks. Do you remember the meat sacks? In, what was it, Affliction? Is that Affliction? That was the juice. No, that was, the Undertaker one. What was the name of that one? Necropolis? The meat sack boys? Well, you know what the tree did for me personally that I really don't want to see go away is it made SSF viable. One of the biggest problems I have with SSF is like, how am I going to get 6 links? I don't want to worry about beast crafting or saving a bunch of fusings. It just made it feel really enjoyable to scale my character without having to use trade. It made SSF feel really good. I mean, really good in this game. And so I'm worried that when Keepers goes away, I won't ever have as good of an experience as I did this league playing SSF, because it's just going to be like terrible trying to scale a character in comparison. Like this was the league to play SSF. I had never gone all in on SSF until this league, and it was very enjoyable. Oh, sorry to hear that, Lan. Hey, you got to 92 though, so that's commendable. Yeah, and it's just like, it's one of those things where because it was this good, if I play it like in 3.28 and it's just terrible in comparison, like because of that one feature being gone, it's like I'll never be able to hit that high again, and that's my worry, leaving Keepers. Oh, okay. I forgot, like in hardcore now, yeah, it goes to standard league, or the regular league, not standard league. Yeah, my new in-game variation of the build is not something I think you could put together in SSF. It's, I mean, you could, but you'd have to play an insane amount of time and farm stuff. The new in-game version of the Slayer Cyclone is the best the build has ever been, but it is definitely something you would want to play on trade. I would not recommend trying to gear it to that level in SSF. Yeah, it makes killing Ubers feel buttery smooth. And I was doing 100% T17 delirious maps, and it was just like buttery smooth. I think we've like got Slayer Cyclone locked in, and pending, like, I don't predict any changes that could possibly affect it in 3.28, so I'm very much looking forward to playing that build again, and blasting. I think I'm going to play trade on 3.28, simply because I want to push the build quickly and blast, and I didn't get really a chance to do that with you guys in 3.27. I hit a wall in SSF where I got basically, you know, T17 viable, not really there for Uber Pinnacle bosses, and that's pretty much when I kind of put the pause on that. I think I really want to push it hard in 3.28, especially if there's going to be potentially some really good content. Alright, so we got a little bit of AoE there. I think now we're going to work our way up for Life and Rage. We'll go take some more Life and Rage up here. Rage will be good. Right? Like, they're not going to ever nerf Cyclone. I don't see that happening. Nobody plays it, really. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's not a meta skill, right? If people play it, they use it to trigger stuff like Frost, like in the end game. So they're not going to nerf Cyclone. They're not going to nerf. They're not going to nerf Slayer. I'm not ever worried about them nerfing Slayer. So I mean, it's like I don't see them nerfing the General's Cry gem. They just actually fixed it in the last week. So it's like, I don't know, like. I don't see anything about our build that, yeah, could be nerfed in the near future. It doesn't use any weird abusive game mechanics. Even if they did, Chris, like, not a lot of people play Impale. It's also not a super... It's not, like, meta, you know what I mean? It's not, like, a meta thing, so I don't... Like, it's not, like, 20%... Like, it's not, like, 15 or 20% of players were playing Impale builds in 3.27. Typically, if they're going to nerf an archetype like that, it's got to be, like, something like like, a significant portion of players were playing, and they want to shake the meta up again, you know? So... Chaos damage. Ooh, boy.
My spirit is spent.
I started changing the tree, like, after first lab. I started working it towards the POB, so I'd say, yeah, you should definitely be more in line with the Paladin tree right now than anything else. And I'm so far behind, it's like 7 hours into the league, and I'm only about to get to Act 8. Been taking it slow, guys. Damage is pretty good. We haven't even done our second Ascendancy yet. Yeah. The chaos damage might rip me though. Yeah. She got me before I could get her chaos damage. This is my current tree. I posted a picture on my Discord. It's like basically this right now. But if you go in the Discord, it's like a few skill points missing, but that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, no problem. Freeze and ignite resistant, cold, chill, and freeze resistant. So that this rare is resisting all of my damage right now. Cold, freeze, ignite, everything. Bro was just like, nah, man. Alright. Life and rage are our goals now. Some life generation, some rage generation. I'm sorry, increased life and rage generation. And then go do second lab, probably in the next like 3 to 5 levels. We'll go knock out second lab to get the trials. Dude, when we get second lab, it's going to feel so good. Everything about this build is based around the Ascendancy we're about to get. Like, that's why I wanted to play Paladin. Can't get enough mobs. If I get around here maybe, or it collapses. Really would like to. We're close. Too many zigzags to get around. We need a color for our Cyclone. What do I want to do? We could do like... I kind of want to do something that's elemental. It's not really elemental. It's not really anything good for that. We could do like... the Saw Blade. That's kind of fiery. Should go as mismatched as possible, just eye cancer. Yeah. Beautiful build. Yeah, it's called Eye Cancer. Hey guys, it's Snavi. I made a build. It's called Eye Cancer. It's great. I don't know. I might go. Problem is like we're using fire, and there's not really like an effect for Sunder that's fired, right? It's just the gore and the Glimmerwood. What does gore look like? This, because the flame collar is going to be constantly shooting fire out, so I guess the red looks better than the the blue. I mean, the most important part of your character is the MTX. Like, nothing else really matters, if we're being completely honest. It's all about the MTX. That's right. Come to me, and you'll see a world possible.
After that, I need a bath.
Why are you still standing?
Tell me, bring me back something nicer. I'll sing of you.
Alright, my least favorite act. The League, this League, cover about that, get the Sharknado, and I use the Val support pack from PoE 2. Nice. It's all about the MTX, you know, at the end of the day. If your character doesn't look beautiful, you're not really playing the game right. Oh, the Necrolord weapon? Yeah, that's a good skin. I'm gonna work on my character's actual armor, MTX, and stuff once I get done with the friggin' campaign. The campaign's always, like, distracting to me. I can't really think about my character until I'm out of this purgatory. Just give me endless delve for leveling. How dope would that be? Just get to do delve and level. That was one of my favorite events they did. I would be all over that if they brought that back. Rage is such a nice damage multiplier. He's so good. The modifiers are kind of interesting for leveling. You know, getting a bunch of goat guys in your zone where they normally wouldn't be. A little bit of variety. We're leveling the campaign for the 500th time.
Retreat, Highborn!
Black Core is nutty? Talking about, that's Act 9, right? Act 9 boss? Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's swarming me! Be gone, foul enemy!
Oh, right. We're thinking of the same thing, but, yeah. If you think Act 4 is crazy, wait till you get to Act 9. Black Core version 2. Yeah. I'll be doing it in like, you know, next 30-40 minutes or whatever. Maybe an hour. I've been leveling pretty slow today. I've been kind of just chilling and vibing. Thanks, John, for the sub. Alright. I easily died 40 times just now. Jeez, dude. I somehow didn't die. I don't know how I did it. I died a lot to Brutus in Act 1. That was the one boss that gave me the most trouble. I actually did okay on the Act 4 boss, but it was rough. It's a rustic sash that's either magic or rare, a blacksmith's whetstone, and then the axe or staff, whatever you're trying to put the fizz damage on. Yep. If you actually have a unique belt, you'll get the highest possible, but, I mean, the likelihood of having one on a fresh character, probably not. Unique rustic sash belt, that is. Not just equipping it? Yeah, especially, like, why wouldn't you just equip it? They're generally all pretty good on a fresh character on a league start. There's no reason not to use them. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, hey, you know, some people just want to watch the world burn, okay? Some people just want to watch the world burn. Like this rare mob right here that's almost certainly going to kill me. Yeah, it's kind of dumb. I'm gonna push this character as hard as I can. I have this weekend to go really hard, and then I'm gonna be incredibly busy at work during the week over the next 2 weeks. So if I play this character and stream, it will only be for maybe 2 to 4 hours a day during the week. I really have this weekend and next weekend to play a lot, and that's not really a lot in a short-term event like this. So we'll see. I'll get pretty far this weekend. And it's just going to be grinding after that for resources to scale the build as hard as possible. Yeah, they extended the first Phrecia, so there is the possibility that they'll extend this event throughout all of February, which I think would be dope.
Fight them off while I handle this! Let's see you get through this! Ugh. Get them away from me! I nearly have it!
Got a divine drop? Congrats, AV. I don't understand, only March is the new season, why not? I suspect that they're probably going to extend it. Like, right now, if we look on Steam... I looked earlier, I wonder how many people are playing right now. Just on Steam. Yeah, it peaked at 50,000. It's kind of down right now, but I guess the Europeans are asleep, so... It's a little over 30k. So, I don't know. I think it depends on how much interest the player base shows. If after a week nobody's playing, then they might just turn off the servers. I was gonna say, there's a lot of people that play client and not Steam. I play Steam only because I'm a Steam shill, and I didn't start playing this game until like 2017, so... A lot of my friends play client, but I mean, I think if there's interest, I don't see why they wouldn't extend the event. It doesn't hurt them to do it. People keep playing their their game. It can't cost them like barely any money to run servers to do this, especially if they're just throttling resources off the Keeper realms that nobody's really playing Keepers at this point. I'm surprised you game on Linux. I work on Linux. I don't game on Linux. I always go the wrong way in here. I hate this. I hate this act so much. I despise it. I can't state just how much I despise Act 8. Windows 11 did it for you? Yeah. I guess if you got a decent enough GPU, you can make it work on RHEL, or Linux in general. You wouldn't use RHEL. What distribution do you use? Mint? Yeah, Mint's pretty good. I generally don't have a problem with games running on my Windows system, but I have a pretty powerful rig. I typically build a new PC like every 5 years or so. I did this one about 1.5 years ago, so I'll probably have this for another 3 years. It handles everything well. At least the games I play, it handles well right now. My biggest problem is, in the house that I live, I don't have hardline internet going to my PC right now. I'm off Wi-Fi. I have extremely powerful Wi-Fi, so even all that said, you still run into issues with latency and that you just don't get on a wired connection. But I'm lazy, and I haven't I'd have to crawl through the attic of my house and run wire. Like, I'd have to run wire through the attic of my house and then drop it down and everything, and I just don't want to do it. But I could lay the fiber and do all that, and it would be a much better experience in terms of, I get these periods where, yeah, exactly, extremely powerful Wi-Fi is still Wi-Fi. You run into packet loss and all kinds of weird, issues, jitter, and it's just like, but, I really notice it when I have family over and they're using the Wi-Fi. It will just like throw my shit sideways, and it gets like really frustrating. Eventually I'll do something about it, maybe. It's only when I have family. When my family is here and they are doing stuff on the internet, it tanks it. It doesn't matter how powerful it is, it's just, it's Wi-Fi. And I have a 3 gig fiber uplink into the house. So like I have extremely good internet in general. 76 life. I don't think I can make those work. I might need the dexterity. Actually, I probably don't need the dexterity because I put so many points on the tree. I leveled as a Cyclone Slayer on accident. I'm at Ascendancy. You think I can fix or re-roll? You just got to respec your tree. That's all. Just use some gold to respec your tree. Like, I started out following my Slayer leveling paths and... Oh, he's saying that he's actually a Slayer? Yeah, you're not in the event. You're gonna have to Oh, I get what he's saying. Yeah, you're gonna have to... That's unfortunate. You're gonna have to replay the character. That sucks. You're just saying that you leveled as a Slayer following the loadouts, and now that you're ready to pick the Paladin Ascendancies. Yeah, so I did the same thing. I leveled my tree, and then after the first Ascendancy, I went for... Yeah, I gotcha. So what you're going to want to do after your first Ascendancy is pick up this fire conversion here, and then you're going to want to cut across the middle here and go to the cold conversion. And I haven't respec'd out of a lot of the stuff over here that you start with as a Slayer. I'm going to do that later. So my tree right now is a hybrid between the two, and I'm going to fix it, you know, later. Because I'm just kind of feeling things out and going with the flow right now. Did I just get a blue-green? Let's go. Alright, so we can put Trinity on this now. So let's think about what we want to do here. Cyclone. We don't need this anymore. We're going to still use Fortify. We're going to drop Infused. And we're going to want Trinity and 2 others. Let's see what my guide has. We could do Pulverize Elemental Damage. So we'll do Trinity and Pulverize and Elemental on the chest. Thanks, Ailment, for the follow. My belt? Bet? Gotcha. Oh, you said bet. Gotcha. Okay. Lily. So we need Trinity. Grab that. And elemental damage attacks. And then Pulverize will be really nice too, because that's going to give us some more AoE, which is always good. Alright, so that's our Cyclone setup now. Put the helm back there. And then this means that we can put Trinity on the GC setup. Get rid of Concentrated. Alright, so that's all good. And then now we just have to worry about Leap Slam and faster attacks, which we can put on the helm. We can actually fit Desecrate in now too, which is really good. And the only thing I'm really missing from this setup is Blood Rage. So, I mean, if I could get 3 green and a red, I don't think that's unheard of for an armor evasion base, right? That should be pretty doable. Let's see what we can make happen here. Come on, 3 green and a red. I haven't had any luck with chromes today. There we go. Finally, we're kind of getting a semblance of our gear going here. Alright, what's my resistances look like? Tragic. Let's go ahead and grab some fire resists. What can I do on the gloves? Yeah, we'll put some fire resist here. And let's do a little bit of lightning resistance on something, anything. Let's put cold here. Something on that. There we go. Lightning resists. Alright, we should be pretty good on all that. Yep. Do I have enough to do attack speed now on the staff too? That would be dope. We do. Okay, we got some attack speed on there. Do we have any whetstones? Buff that a bit. First Ascendancy points went where? We're going for the Light of Divinity. So the reason you're gonna take this, and then you're immediately gonna go into converting your physical damage into the LE stuff to take benefit of this. And then I'm about to go do Elemental Valiance, which will be an insane amount of damage creep on the build. Yeah. Okay. Gear's looking pretty good. Can't complain. Let's go find the Sun Orb. I feel like I'm missing... That's why General's crying. There we go. And we have full resonance. Look at that, guys. Well, nope. We're losing cold. Because I haven't hit anything in a minute. Okay. It's just... As long as I keep uptime with Cyclone, we have our resonance. Nice. 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 It's that easy. Oh, and I can put my Blood Rage now where it belongs. And we can start running that for some Frenzy Charge. We are mapping now, guys. We are in the zone. Look, you know, we the vibe. It's all about the vibe. It's all about the vibe. We're vibing. Doesn't make me feel bad about vibing. Alright. Ho 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 ho. Alright.
I'm refusing.
Got it. It feels so good when everything starts clicking into place. It's so good. Let's go for a little bit more rage generation. Good. Alright, so now what we need to do is we need to get some life on the tree. We need to go for life now. Once we get our... we'll put 2 more points into the rage for Intimidate, and then we're going to go for just life. Preparation of getting done with the campaign. And we'll go do our second lab after this right here, I think. I don't even feel like I need second lab right now. Got beamed right when I killed him. But we might as well just do second lab. It's gonna be a huge damage increase. There's no reason not to. Wait, no, I still need the trial from Act 8. So we gotta do other side. Bathhouse. Then we'll be able to do I think, or is this... Does this count towards Merc? I can't remember. We'll just grab it anyways. This might be towards Merc Lab. It's not quite the same element. I haven't respec'd a lot of points yet for stuff, so it's not quite the same. It's got a lot of the stuff in my Paladin one though.
I do love the stink of victory.
Yeah, once you do your first Ascendancy, you're going to beeline for Lava Lash and take the fire conversion, Fizz to fire. And then you're going to come across this way, cut up here, and make your way over to the Cold Mastery for the cold conversion. You want to grab these two things once you get your first Ascendancy. Right now I don't have any flat damage for Ellie on my weapon. It's just a Fizz weapon, right? So it's got Fizz damage. But eventually, yes, you're gonna want Fizz damage and some flat cold and fire. You're gonna want a combination, but you're definitely gonna want, like, I would say you definitely want increased Fizz percentage, and then flat adds cold and adds fire. That's what I'll be aiming for sometime at a campaign in early mapping on trade, looking for something like that. Alright. Trial's way off on this direction. I always come back and do this particular skill point later on, personally. I really want to get my second lab at this point, now that I've got my teeth on the bit. I just want to get those 3 ores, it's going to feel so good. Alright, yeah, it was for that lab. That's fine though. I'm gonna go get the waypoint in the next zone and then we'll go do lab. Yeah, you're gonna want to, probably on your Cyclone if possible, you're going to probably want to run Cyclone, Fortify. I always like running Fortify early on until we get, you know, from another method. And then you're probably going to want to run, I want to say, Infused Channeling. So you're going to do Cyclone, Fortify, Infused Channeling, and probably like Melee Fizz for right now where you're at. Once you get the other conversion to cold, then you're going to want to swap out Melee Fizz for like elemental damage with attacks, and swap out the Infused Channeling for a Trinity. Let's go do Lab.
Justice will
prevail. I've got red gems in my stash because it doesn't matter the odds or whatever. You can't get guaranteed until Merc Lab or Earth Shaking, so it's all good. This is it, guys. This is why I made This is why I made the build around Paladin. It's all about this Ascendancy that we're about to get. It's the whole reason I want to play this character.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
That's before we even have our second Ascendancy. Yeah, basically the way it works, Chris, is every third of a second you summon a relic. The relic will either give you anger, hatred, or wrath. The relic lasts for about 5 seconds unless it gets killed. And if you trigger the same relic, it just refreshes the duration. So if you hit enough times per second, and we do because we're Cyclone, you essentially have all 3 auras for no cost. And they're not level 20 Wrath, Anger, or Hatred. They're the equivalent of having like level 27 Wrath, Anger, and Hatred. So it's a lot of elemental damage for free. Yeah, they're like level 25 or something. It's pretty ridiculous. It's like really nice. It's basically what you get from Guardian right now on the regular Ascendancies if you're playing Templar. And a lot of times people use that with like SRS or with minions because you're too far away from like, you know, the bottom of the tree or the melee side to really do anything with it. And does it buff you or is it just allies on regular Guardian? I can't remember, but it's the same kind of thing. You summon relics and they give you the auras. Actually, I'm curious. I have my main PUB open. So it's this Ascendancy right here on... Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing you get here. But the problem is you're Templar, right? So you're all the way at the top left of the tree, so it's not really used in a lot of melee builds. And a lot of the melee, like LE scaling is usually done on the right side of the tree as a warden, like what I was trying out. So it just, being at the bottom middle of the tree, it gives me the opportunity to play around with it as a melee character a lot easier. Really nice.
The pursuit of power.
Oh yeah, dude, and we got the speed bonus.
without hesitation must be carried out amongst all their citizens. Death and loyalty. Such resilience. The sovereign leech leaves but a husk.
Yep, the minions have your same stuff. They're clones of you. So as you convert your physical damage to LE damage, their damage gets converted to LE damage. When you have Trinity, so like right now I have Trinity on them and I have Trinity on me, as I gain resonance, they inherit that resonance as long as the both gems, both skill setups have Trinity. So you can fully scale their LE damage the way you scale yours, because they're clones of your character, essentially. They inherit your, like, buffs. Alright guys, this is the moment we've been waiting for. The whole reason I made this build. As long as I don't die to Azaro here. It would be, like, tragic. Actually. Ho 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 ho. I got hit by a sword blast. Alright. Let's go ahead and ascend. Yes. I'm so excited for this. Here we go. Trigger when we kill an enemy or hit a rare or unique enemy. Let's do it. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Tectonic Slam of Cataclysm. Interesting gem. We'll see. We will find out in like a minute when I go do his own. Alright. So we have all 3 relics, and our Trinity is good. And they just refresh their duration. We did it, guys. The build is basically online. It's hard to say because Trash, I mean, my damage feels fantastic right now. Between Trinity and those buffs, like, Trash is just melting. So I'd say yes. I'd be curious to see, like, when I go to do the Act 9 boss, or the Act 8 boss here. Actually, well, it'll be a good test on this sub-boss here, because the fire one lasted for a few seconds. Our relics from a gem tree are unique. They come from my Ascendancy that I just got. Like, I feel like I'm doing more damage to the essence rares that are kind of giggy tanky. It feels pretty good. Alright, so now we just gotta go for... We're gonna spend, like, basically the next 10 levels sinking points into defense on the tree, I think. After I finish out this rage cluster. You're on page now? Nice. Yeah, damage is feeling fantastic. Yeah, I wasn't too worried, Chris, about Trinity not working because in POB it was calculating the elemental hit of my character with all the auras up and Trinity. And based on, you know, as long as, because I'm sinking so much of my conversion into fire and cold, it just balances those two out pretty well where they should always ping pong off each other. Like, numerically it looked good. Yeah, it would have been like a, oh shit, there goes the build moment, right? Like, not ideal. Or at least it would have, the build would have needed some retinkering for sure. That's why you never know until you test it out, right? Like, I'm very confident when I play my Slayer Cyclone and I give advice to people because I played it for 2 years, right? Obviously, this build is it was a conceptual thing until today, so it's like you don't know until you actually try it. But yeah, damage feels good. I'm not doing lightning damage. So the way it works is, the way Trinity works is as long as your skills hit with 2 of the 3 elements back and forth pretty reliably, you gain well, basically the way it works, the way Trinity works is when you hit with an element, you gain resonance of the other 2. So to get all your resonance for all 3, you need to hit with 2 of the 3 elements reliably. So, like, right now I do equal cold and fire damage, and whenever I hit with a cold skill, it gives me resonance for fire and lightning, and whenever I hit with a fire skill, it gives me resonance for cold and lightning. And so as long as I keep hitting between cold and fire when my character attacks, I'm gaining resonance for all 3. And that's why my Trinity icon is always maxed out when I'm using my Cyclone on something. If you have too much damage of one type, the other one won't trigger as often, or count as your hit, and then you don't gain like equal resonance essentially. So as long as you balance it right, you should have all 3. Yeah. All right, now I just got to get some defense on the tree. I do want to pick up the nearby enemies Intimidate on this cluster, so we'll do that. I do need a lot of life. I'm kind of like really low on life for where I am in the campaign right now. But my gear is also tragically bad, so... Hey, it's our first map, guys. Our first map. Alright. This will be a good test to see, like, realistically how the damage might feel on this guy. Because the fire guy lasted for a little bit. And he's dying much quicker. So I'd say it's pretty good. Died a lot quicker. What am I doing? I want to sell items. Alright, we're gonna go straight for life now on the tree.
Yes.
Pick up this life armor next. I gotta roll my flask. I need freeze immunity. Need the freeze immunity. There's 2 act bosses with delirium. How does that sound? This is the real stress test, right? Oh, I gotta do all the mini bosses. I forgot. Rip. It's not real good stress tests. To the ice boss, the boss that I skipped for the skill point because I fucking hate this boss. The degen that he does. It's rough. I didn't even have a GC for that either. Yeah, I'm moving through them pretty good, all things considered. And they're not. And the thing is, I'm not even cursing them right now because my curse is manual. I'll probably go for Assassin's Mark on hit first. And then eventually segue into Arcanist Brand with the 2 curses once, you know, I have Whispers of Doom as an anoint. Yeah, I'd say that went pretty well. It's like running a knife through butter is the best way I can describe what this feels like right now. We haven't even started scaling armor and evasion with perseverance. Alright. Your Soul Eater. Bye, Soul Eater. We'll miss you. Feels pretty good.
Oh, you must have.
You owe you.
This is usually pretty scary, this area, because the goat guys that shoot spells, we might be very weak against that right now. So we'll see how terrible this feels. Their shotgunning stuff is actually frightening here. Actually, we might not get them because we have the mod that area is inhabited by animals, so they might not even spawn. We might not get goatmen in here. That's kind of funny. Oh, there's some goatmen. Okay. Yeah, it's starting to feel like a build now. It's starting to feel like a build. I don't even have Molten Shell set up yet. Like, I need to set up Molten Shell, and I'd like to get Assassin's Mark going with Mark on hit. What's my hit at? Ooh, my hit chance is awful right now. I actually need to put a point into the accuracy mastery. So I don't even have, like, good hit right now. Huh. The patch is live right now, yeah. This is the league. We are playing the league. We're playing Phrecia. The event is live. Yeah, no problem.
Be gone, foul enemy! Phrecia!
My first Ezomite staff? What? Yeah, we gotta pick up that 500 accuracy there, just to help us out for a bit.
Well,
I can't do this just yet.
Much better. Much better. Our hit was getting low there. We're back almost at cap. Which is where we want to be. Always. Those crystals are no joke. Hey, tomorrow. Talk to me tomorrow, Chris, when we get Tumult online with Stampede, and then we're going to be rocking and rolling, baby. Rocking and rolling. Unless I get some crazy drop that can snowball that quicker. You never know. I'm never lucky though, so we'll see. 11 when we just phased the boss. Hinakora's lock? Look, that was crazy. That's some like actual league start luck. I don't get that during events, right? And then like 5 minutes from now, Mage Blood drops. Yeah, it'd be pretty crazy to get Stampede on lock tonight, but that's more of a tomorrow thing, I think. I don't know what. So this isn't like. This isn't like regular because you didn't play Phrecia. I don't have the ability to target farm the Atlas as easily. My biggest problem is going to be map sustain tonight, and then also I'd have to purchase the Blight Idols from trade unless I get lucky and they drop to target farm that mechanic. So if I can get it going, maybe. I think self-farm isn't worth it because as soon as I get 1 or 2 divines, I can just buy the boots. You know what I mean? I can just buy the boots from somebody else. I think I have a strategy for how I want to make money this league. It's going to be taking advantage of something that you can't do during the regular league. Because the thing about idols in this event is they allow you to manipulate league mechanics to a degree that you can't do in the regular league. You can super juice your Atlas for a league mechanic and really take advantage of things that like maybe you know, on the regular Atlas tree, you have a 12% chance that a League mechanic will drop this or that. Well, in this event, it could be like 30 to 50% because of the power of the idols and how you target farm with the Atlas. Or how the idols replace the Atlas. So, basically, there should be a lot more loot in this event than what you would see in a normal League. And you can really pump like certain League mechanics harder than you can in the regular, with using like the regular Atlas. So my plan is I'm going to actually farm a lot of ore and do lost shipments for like tattoos and rune graphs, and just sell a shit ton of tattoos and rune graphs, I think. And then I'll use the ore to send a bunch of ships and stuff from town. I think that's initially what I'm going to do. In the normal Atlas, you have like you have up to a 6% chance that your ore can be lost shipments, and lost shipments have a high chance of dropping tattoos and rune graphs. In Phrecia, you can get it up to 28%. And there is a Scarab still exists, so it's just further juice on top of that. So I can get 28% chance that my ore in a map will be a lost shipment as opposed to 6% in regular League. Those lost shipments usually contain a lot of tattoos and rune graphs. And then there is a mastery on the Atlas tree that lets you turn sulfite into ore. If they make that into a unique idol, like they've done with other masteries for Leagues content in like prior Phrecia, then I'll be able to juice my Atlas with sulfite, which will just be more ore, which will be more chance at even more shipments. And more Vericium, more importantly. And then I can smelt the Vericium into stuff. Yeah, so you can get more chance, so you can essentially spawn more Vericium in a map, which is basically more of a chance that you're going to get the boss that can drop the shield. And if you get the boss that drops the shield, then you just made like 50 to 70 divines. So that all the credit for this idea goes to Surgog. I watched his video. I think it's an interesting strategy that I'm going to try to play around with. I'll see how it goes. But I'm also going to be looking at what other farming strategies people are doing, and probably, you know, I'll look at the market and trade this weekend, but I think that's something that a lot of people aren't going to do. So I think there might be some value in that. I think everyone's just going to do whatever Fubgun does, which will be profitable, I'm sure, but will hopefully be different than what I'm going to do.
Take care.
All right. I have thought about doing beast farming too, and this build is going to be exceptionally good at doing beast farms. This is a build that would be really good at doing beast farming because it's very tanky. So I might do beast farming also. I could see a lot of value in that. Because once I start scaling my armor and evasion with perseverance and throw in some spell suppression in there too, this is going to be an incredibly tanky build. No, I need more mobs. I want completion. There we go. Strong box to sell idols. Yeah, there you go. Alright. Let's take all the goodies. We'll take the flasks. I think after I take some life, I should probably get into smashing strikes so I can have my endurance charges, but I have such low crit right now, they're not going to generate reliably for at least another 15 levels. I'm not too worried about it. I'd like to try to squeeze as much life out of the tree I can. I also need better gear.
Fear gnaws at the entrails of the faithful and the faithless alike. Fear of the unknown. Fear of the future. An empire requires leadership that can assuage.
No.
Through example, through wisdom, through strength.
My armor is so low right now.
Lights the way through the darker
I need to not just stand in saw blades. That also would help. That's the cool thing about this build. Once I have my like 9 endurance charges and fucking 50k armor, my phys mitigation is gonna be insane for shit like this.
An emperor must bear 2 blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
So I am going to keep my heralds right now until I pick up Grace and so my plan is I'm gonna run the heralds until I pick up Perseverance, and then I'm gonna drop the heralds for Grace and Determination. So as soon as I pick up Perseverance and I start scaling my evasion and armor, I'll drop those 2 auras and then swap over to Grace and Determination. So probably sometime after campaign as I get into maps. Perseverance should be pretty cheap. No one's probably using it.
I can't do this just yet.
Is it 78? Yeah, I figured as much. That's why it's like after campaign kind of thing. Once you're in maps. The breaches really do help you over level so much. I'm like 5 levels over right now. Well, I think the first thing, honestly, I think the first thing I'm going to go for is a Chalupa neck, so I can have my stun immunity solved, and then drop some points on the tree and take benefit of all the evasion with the armor I'm going to be trying to get on gear. You think Earthshatter is better for General's Cry over Sunder? I don't think either of them are good for what I'm doing. I'm going to be using Double Strike. Double Strike is just a way better ability on General's Cry. It does just way more potent damage, especially once you quality it and it bleeds the mob. The other two just don't compare. We're not using General's Cry on this build, by the way, for assistance with clear. It's for like tanky rares and bosses later on, is why we want our General's Cry. It's to help with single target damage. And Double Strike's going to give you way more damage than any of those gems with this setup. Especially when it has the quality and it bleeds mobs. They just use Double Strike. They ignore the Val portion of it, so it doesn't matter. You're fine. That works perfectly fine. Yeah, there's no difference effectively. don't. It still doesn't do as much damage. Like, you can go in POB and simulate it. The damage you get from double strike with bleed on the target with your GCs is insane. Single target damage. I cannot express to you how much damage it is. So this is not the POB. This is my POB. Okay. So right now, if we swap over to my Giga Endgame version of the build, right? My double strike is doing almost 80 million damage on my GC setup. I'm at 170 million damage here. If I drop GC, we're down to like 80 something million damage. Double strike is extremely fucking ridiculous on your GC as a single target ability. It's half the damage of the build.
I do love the stink of victory.
I'm not saying Earthshatter isn't good, but I wouldn't be playing Earthshatter for bossing damage. I'd be playing it for like clear, but I don't need clear when I'm playing Cyclone. You know what I mean? GC Sundering campaign, can I switch now? You can swap whenever, yeah. I just haven't bothered yet because I have to recolor my gear. And Sunder and Earthshatter and Ground Slam, those are all perfectly fine. You just don't scale the damage just doesn't scale the way it does with Double Strike. Yeah, you want to get the AoE on your Cyclone pretty good. Like, I'm probably going to keep... Honestly, I'm probably going to run Sunder on mine or Earth Shaking if I get it until I actually get Cyclone of Tumult and I have a much larger radius on my Cyclone. Alright, what do I want to do with skill points right now? Speaking of the build. I honestly haven't tested out other skills besides Double Strike. I'm sure there's maybe something else that works really well too. It'd be definitely worth giving it a shot, like sending it in POB and then seeing how it feels in game. Yeah, I need to fix all my flasks. I need armor roll on my granite. I need to fix mana cost on Cyclone. What am I at right now? 4 mana. So what I really need is finish this out so I can get my mana cost down. I can't really drop my mana flask until I fix my Cyclone right now. It still drains too much mana. That might be the better play, is actually use my points to do that right now, and then I can swap the mana flask out for silver or something. So let's go for this. Yeah, and then we'll grab this. And that should bring it down to 2 or 1. Easy. A print in any channel in Discord. Are you a member in Discord? Do you have like the green like, is your name green in Discord? If not, I can fix it. As long as it's green, you should be able to post an image or a picture in the general channel. Alright, what's your actual name in Discord? I'll fix it real quick. I need to go through and check everybody's status. He's a leaf. He's a leaf. Alright, what does this put our Cyclone at? We're now at 2 mana, 1 life. Nice. 1 second. I don't see you in the Discord. Unless your name is spelled slightly different. Oh, gotcha. Okay. There you go. You should now be able to post. Oh yeah, this has both of them. These guys are scary with both of them in here. Fucking gnarly, dude. Alright. Alright, so I think Lord, were you talking about? Well, I forget who it was. They were talking about the Black Core boss being insane. Wait till you see Act 9 boss, the other iteration of it. This fight sucks. If you do the filter command, you'll get a link to my Google Drive with all my stuff. Yeah, so wait till you see this boss coming up here, the Act 9 boss. It is actually crazy in this event. Do we skip the early crit nodes on the tree? You shouldn't be taking any crit early on the tree. We don't really start taking crit nodes until the end of the campaign, usually, if I remember my loadouts correctly. Are you talking about on the, Yeah. So if you, I wouldn't take these crit nodes yet. I would, like, if you look at my tree, I haven't actually gone into any crit yet on the tree. I took the conversion for cold, the conversion for fire. I took some accuracy here to help with that. Some flat fizz. Yeah, I'm waiting to do crit until, like, end of campaign maps, right, when you would typically do it. All I really care about right now is, do I have my hit chance is good? Which, it's still slightly under. I need some accuracy on a gear at this point. Actually, what I need to do is run precision. Which I should be doing. Actually, what I'm going to do is probably go for mana reservation nodes. I go for these 3 on the POV. And then I'm going to slot precision. That's going to help with my hit chance and just start giving me some crit. Alright, this is the Rotting Core. Way more screwy than the Black Core. This killed like 3 characters when I played the Ziz Hardcore Gauntlet. I just couldn't get past this this boss fight. It's ridiculous. Ooh. Shav. Shav, you hurt me so much. Remember, all of these sub-bosses have additional mechanics they've added to them. You just might not see them because I'm killing them so quick now. But Shav has, like, I think she summons Brutus there like she does in Act 6 and he does the slam. But that might be standard. I should, like, not do anything to see what the bosses do. I forget what these mini-bosses do, but they have, like, an additional thing on this mode. Mine life flask, let's go. What's his thing? Oh yeah, he does the little whirling things around the room. Little chaos things. Is it no-no as a standard? Yeah, I figured. I thought that was the additional. Just like Maligrio there, he does like, he chucks like the little chaos things around the room. So red sockets on my Cyclone, I'm using Fortify right now just to, as a source to generate that. And I'm also using elemental damage with attacks and Pulverize for some additional AoE. What does she do? No clue. No clue what she does additional. Alright, this is the Act 9 boss. Crazy. Crazy fight, guys. This killed me 3 times on the Ziz Gauntlet, and then I gave up. My damage is a lot better right now. Yeah, it's a lot better. But it's not so much the damage, it's the amount of just shit that's in the arena on this fight is actually crazy. Like, just a ridiculous amount of stuff. The seismic trap, probably, yeah. You know what I really need is the leech node. I don't have any leech right now. Interesting enough. I might grab that real quick. What do I want to give up for that? I can't drop this yet, can I? Nope. I'm gonna give up. I can give up a little bit of mana cost because the leech is gonna help. This one node right here. Pretty sure I have this in the POB. I don't. I'm gonna take this. This should help with some leech. It doesn't seem very noticeable if I have it. I mean, I have leech, but... Oh, I have it here, that's right. It doesn't feel very noticeable. Maybe I was just... Maybe I had a debuff on me that was affecting my leech. Alright, here's the Act 9 boss. It is the Maven fight while you do the boss. Yeah, my damage is far better with this Phrecia nonsense. It's really the Maven degen on the ground that will get you, because we just don't do well with degen on these Cyclone builds. There we go.
It's just to use this piece of shit.
Yeah, so that's what you have to look forward to at Act 9. It's a lot of fun, let me tell you. That actually went pretty smooth. Yeah, I guess you just gotta do more damage, right? That's the trick. Let's do more damage. It's that easy. The game is easy. Alright, Act 10. Let's get through this so we can actually start playing the real game here, guys. Yeah, so I think I'll do some 3 points mana reservation so we can start running precision with our heralds. We'll do that all the way to pretty much 80 before we swap out for perseverance and defensive auras. Silver Flask. Oh, I have the mana reservation I can take here too, so we'll take this. That may be enough for me just to run precision now, we'll see. The second Ascendancy point is actually bonkers. Yeah, I told you. It's what this... When I was thinking about like how I want to play Cyclone and Phrecia, right? I was looking at the options, and I was looking at Paladin, and I was like, man, wouldn't it be crazy to take advantage of those 3 aura buffs? Like, it's actually crazy. It feels really good. You feel, like, super strong. Remember, I have incredibly shitty gear right now. I have, like, incredibly bad gear. And we're just like cutting grass. We're cutting grass right now, guys. Hey, look, Exalted Orb. Could have been a Divine. We got unlucky. Never lucky. And this is why I was talking about like the difference between playing this and Ancestral Commander. You just don't get any damage from Ancestral Commander. Whereas like all your Ascendancy power for Paladin is damage, not defense. So you have to figure out defenses, but like you get so much built-in power from the Ascendancy. Wow. Thanks, Milks, for the Prime. That's huge. Thank you. Let's take this Reservation Efficiency. And that should be enough for me to run Precision. I'll probably have to roll my boots. See if I can get a second green slot. And yeah. Get Precision going. Let's try to do that real quick, actually. Yeah, I mean, what's on your staff? Because, like, my staff is all fizz damage. I don't have any, like, added flat elemental on this right now. You got to be very careful when it comes to your staff and stacking damages, because conversion of cold and conversion of fire will trigger your Trinity reliably. But if you start stacking, like, just say flat fire on your staff, a lot of it, without also stacking cold, you got to make sure, like, it's balanced. And you'll probably have to, if you're not sure, you can import your character into POB, and you'll need to look at your calculations tab and look at your hits and what you're doing. And if two of these elements aren't relatively even on the top end, and one of them isn't, you need like the ping pong effect between the two. It's all about balancing the two damages so that they win 50% of the time against each other. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I want to try to see if I can fit. Alright. Ridiculous that it took that many jewelers. Alright, there we go. So we got our Herald of Ice, and we've got our Precision now. Let's freaking go, dudes. Herald of Ice, Precision. We got all of our ores. Actually, I don't want to do this. I want to go to Waypoint. Alright. Turn on Precision. Turn on this. Right, we've got all 4 ores up. There we go. I am going to grab this node right here, and then I'll equip my... I guess 2 mana is alright. Like, 2 mana should be fine to run Cyclone without mana right now. I just don't want to not be able to use my Cyclone, but I should be fine on 2 mana with Bleach. See if I can get something better on this. I hate having that on that, but alright. Does give me freeze immunity, which I do need. Yep, you want to go for fire conversion here, so this will be the quickest one to get. And then what I did was I I had the Leech Mastery here. I just cut up here, and I went all the way to the right and came down and grabbed the conversion for cold. And then the next thing I did after those two things, which made it feel really good, was I picked up this melee strike range here, so I get bigger AoE on the Cyclone. We're going to have really good AoE with Cyclone of Tumult, but until we get Cyclone of Tumult and Stampede, we're using regular Cyclone, and it has a much smaller radius. So this right here, in conjunction with Pulverize, later in the campaign, makes your AoE feel just better when you're playing Cyclone. Like regular Cyclone on non-Slayer. So you can see, like, it's not the biggest Cyclone in the world, but it's way bigger than what you're going to have without those things. Oh yeah. Stampede is probably going to sell anywhere from 1 to 3 Divines, depending on how the market is. So if we actually check right now, I highly doubt there's a Stampede on the market this early. Oh wow, thanks for the hype train. That's crazy. If I check for Stampede real quick, there's one on the market for 2 Divine. And they'll basically fluctuate around 1 to 3 Divine, typically. So it's a relatively expensive purchase early on, but it is something you want to definitely invest in. Getting Stampede and Cyclone of Tumult is going to be a huge noticeable difference in the damage and AoE of playing this build. So it's worth investing in that as soon as possible. Lots of maps, dude. We're getting lots of maps right now. We're getting ready for the mapping. Ready for the mapping. It's going to be less people playing this league, so the price might be a little bit higher, but I wouldn't expect to see them any higher than 1 to 3 Divine. But I will say this, the market's going to inflate very quickly in this league because of how Atlas is going to work. So the price might be higher. It could be like up to 5 Divine, because this is the type of event where the rich are going to get richer very quickly. Because it's not going to be as easy for everyone to juice their Atlas, because it's not just points you're given as you complete maps. You're going to have to actually get idols and have a real strategy, and your profit margins will be way higher if you know what you're doing. But it's a lot more on the end user or the player to figure that out. It's not as easy and streamlined as the Atlas trees that we have in the regular league setting. Definitely more profitable. Let's go ahead and knock this out real quick. Alright. The way we're going to have the third Ascendancy work is we're going to use a Basalt Flask. So every time we use the Basalt Flask, it'll taunt enemies around us. And then we're also going to get a jewel on the tree, a Abyssal Jewel, a Murderous Abyssal Jewel that has chance to taunt on hit. And because we hit so many times per second with Cyclone, we're gonna, between that and the Flask, we're gonna have pretty reliable uptime on our taunt, which is just a flat 20% more damage on everything that we're hitting. Well, they take more damage essentially, right? That's, I don't want to butcher the phrase of that. Yeah, they take 20% increased damage, which is it's basically a multiplier like more. It's not increased damage. They take increase, so it treats it kind of like a multiplier. Just like our first note here takes 25% increased damage, LE damage, not you do 25% increased LE damage. Sometimes in PoE, the wording of things is very particular. One thing means more damage than the other, basically, even though they're very much the same kind of wording. Basically, whenever you're playing PoE, if you see increase, decrease, it's not strong. If you see less or more, or take, it's a stronger multiplier in either direction. Hey, it's our first betrayal encounter.
Go on.
Nice. Nice.
Don't tell the Syndicate I told you. Or do. I don't care.
Retreat, Highborn!
Yo, the maps are dropping like crazy. Oh snap, I thought I killed enough. There we go. Oh, my blood's almost full. It's time to go to monastery a bit. Oh, we haven't even gotten our second draft yet either. Crazy. Alright. Let's go monastery real quick.
I welcome you. This should drive them back. She is pleased.
Come on, give me a divine tree. I believe. I believe. I don't believe. I'm beginning to not believe.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Oh, snap. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's a Falstaff, which means it's attack, block attack base. What we're praying is that it has high physical DPS. We're praying that it's not garbage. I mean, it's not good. It's just not good. And we're gonna be able to get a 6-link pretty cheap anyways. That makes me sad. Maybe. Probably sellable. Well, it has a few things going for it, okay? It has... Damn, dude. It's like... I almost want to import my character and see if this is actually better or not if I throw a 6-link on it. So it might just be worth using for a little bit. Especially when I whetstone it. This is going to be pretty close. I don't know if the 6-link is going to balance it out. Yeah, it might be worth using. It does add a lot of flat cold. It's got attack speed. It actually appears worse than what it is. It might be worth just running this. In an ideal world, I could put my Cyclone on here, because now we have Trinity, Cyclone, Fortify, Elmelie, Pulverize. I think I want to fuse channeling. I'd want 2 blue and a green, if possible. No, that's not what we want.
She is pleased.
Oh, the balcony! Oh, the balcony!
The Genesis tree accepts your offering. Hello. I'll see you again.
Come on, I believe in you. Give me 5 red and a blue. 2 blue, 3 red and a green. That's the dream. That's what we want. Okay, so we can grab our infused channeling. Did I get rid of that gem? I might have got rid of it. Nope, it's right here. And then the way we're gonna make this work is I'm gonna swap out the cold on my ring for some intelligence. And that should give me what I need in order to equip the staff. Beautiful. It's that easy. Now we just have to worry about coloring the chest for GC, which should actually not be that hard. In theory, not be that hard. Okay.
Freedom comes to
Alright, what we want is 5 red and a blue. Boom. It's just that easy, guys. It's that easy. Might be able to actually sell this. Alright, now we can finish up the campaign. Love to see it. Love to see it. Let's go do skill point. Real quick. Oh yeah, dude. We're gonna just... having a great time now. It looks like Trinity is A-okay. I didn't even have my GC enabled.
I do love the stink of victory.
Yep, you're going to want to swap to Trinity as soon as you get both conversions. Make sure you, if you're doing that, if you can, you want to put Trinity on both your Cyclone and on your General's Cry. It doesn't matter that you're pure Fizz staff because you're converting that Fizz into the 2 elemental types, you know what I mean? So...
I can't do this just yet.
Where is Breach Boss? I saw him in campaign on my last character run. On my second graph.
Greetings.
Oh, my first idol. Battle side areas near maps. Tracked beyond demons. Okay. It's our very first idol, guys. Look at that. We're gonna have a whole quad stash tab dedicated to those. my skill point, and then Katava, and then take a break, grab a late little snack, and then start mapping, I think. Probably make a cup of coffee too. We've got a lot of work to do. I still have to do my 3rd lab too. Crazy. We haven't even done our 3rd lab yet, guys. We haven't even done 3rd lab yet. Ooh, we took all that.
Oh, I have a balcony.
Alright, the time has come. What's my resistances look like? Gonna be a little bit low on cold. We'll figure it out. We're gonna be, I mean, our gear is like absolute, like, dog water, so.
I'm refusing. Cha-ching. That's always better.
This one's gonna be weird because it's like spawning them on the other side of the bridge area. Might be able to... yeah, there we go. Tricky, tricky breach. Ezomite staff, that could be the one, guys. That could be the one. So amazing that we have to 6-link it. Even though the item level would suck at this point, but hey. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we get here. Gauntlet. Oh yeah, baby. Get to relive all the act bosses. All the act bosses. Gold Malachi. His aura, his little shield thing hurts, so we gotta be careful here. I didn't even do third lab. Oh well. Oh. Nope. I touched the beam. My flask was down for corrupted blood. Oh, he's enraged now. That's funny. Ooh, we got tickled. Oh my gosh, dude. Probably should have just zoned in and out, but oh well. Got it done either way. Alright. Time to do our first map. First map of the Phrecia event.
Commander, it's through the tunnel.
I'm gonna take a break before I do lab, Chris. I'm gonna do a map. I'm just gonna do the Kirak quest real quick to unlock my map device, and then I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break, grab some food. I've been going for 9 hours now without really a break. Then I'm gonna come back and grind for a while on maps and stuff. I'm pretty hungry. Pretty hungry, guys. I'm gonna take a little break, get some food. But I want to get Kirak done real quick and go from there. Alright. What maps have I not gotten? I think I've seen so many drop. Academy? Academy it is. Yeah. It is what it is. So this is our atlas, guys. In Phrecia, you don't have an atlas map, you have this.
Like stepping into a dream.
Bolt, chill, and freeze resistant. Alright. What's up, Lord? F? Are you questioning food? Is that what you're... I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna grab something quick, but fulfilling. I don't want to eat too much food, because then I'm gonna get sleepy. It's gonna be like a power snack. Yeah, there's a lot more maps dropping than normal. I wonder if that's just higher chance on this game mode because you don't have a normal way to sustain maps like you do on the Atlas. I mean, there's map idles, but not going to be as easy for people to get those like early on without any money. That went pretty well. First map, pretty good. Do this blight. What the heck is attacking me? What I get for not paying attention? Stream went down. Interesting. Stream is good right now. I don't know why it crashed. That's really crappy. It's that Wi-Fi, dude. I'm telling you.
Retreat, Highborn! Keep them back! Gone, foul enemy! For the dreamer!
Cha-cha, flags.
Grab that scarab up there. Alright, so yeah. Let's go to hideout real quick. First map done.
Now that you've had it.
I am just get some.
Okay guys, I am going to probably take a break for about 10 minutes. Stretch my legs, grab some food, And when I come back, we're gonna do third lab, and then yeah, just do some mapping. So I'm gonna get some food for late night dinner. Then we're gonna do lab, and then we're gonna do some mapping. Yeah, let me do a quick rundown of what my takeaway from leveling is, and then I'll do all that. Give me 1 second here. Alright, so this is my tree coming out of the campaign. It's very similar to the tree for the build. Basically what I did, I leveled the normal Slayer build, did the bleed stuff. At Act 3, I swapped to Cyclone and Generalist Cry, at which point I respect out of the bleed nodes here. I went for Instant Leech and some Max Fizz hit. I then did my first Lab Ascendancy. After I did my first Lab Ascendancy, I took the Fire conversion here, and then I pathed from the Leech cluster here, up north, and then all the way to the right, and I came in and I got the Physical Cold conversion. Right before I did my second lab. As soon as I had the Fire 40% conversion and the Cold conversion, I then took this AoE cluster here just to give our Cyclone a little bit of size, and because we don't have, you know, Cyclone of Tumult yet. I also picked up the Accuracy Mastery here to help with hit chance. I grabbed the mana stuff here later on to get the mana cost down on Cyclone. I still need to grab this node right here. And I grabbed this reservation node so that way I could run my auras. What I did for auras was I ran Blood and Sand from Act 1. I then started running Herald of Ash in Act 2, Herald of Ice with that around Act 2, Act 3. And I've been running those ever since. I then started running Precision as soon as I picked up the Mana Mastery for more reservation. And I'm gonna be playing the Heralds until I get a Perseverance belt. When I get a Perseverance belt, I will drop the Herald auras and I will run Grace and Determination to start scaling damage with Perseverance. For labs, I went Light of Divinity for first lab. I did Elemental Valiance for the second lab. And when I get back from having a quick dinner, we're going to do Bring the Battle. We're going to do our third lab. So this is currently what the tree looks like. Once I get some more currency and stuff and I fix my gear, we're going to be dropping a lot of these points here. This like area right here, we're going to drop all of this. We're going to get a Chalupa neck, so we have stun immunity, and I'll respec those points and connect the tree on the right side over here like the POB. And then probably pick up this accuracy cluster instead of using this one. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food, stretch my legs for a bit, I'll be back, and then we'll get back to it. Alright guys. Got a little bit of food. And I made some coffee.
Hello.
Dinner was a ham and cheese sandwich. Something quick and easy. Oh yeah, it's a classic for a reason, right? You know? Alright, let's see. I kinda wanna fix my resistances before I do lab. I probably could get away with it though, honestly. I could probably just go do third lab. But I might. How much currency do I actually have right now? I have 5C. I kinda need to fix my gear a little bit. Can I get a better chest is my question right now. What's on the market? Let's say I wanted 1500 armor. 6 links. Does anything exist? Well, there you go. Don't like the base though. What about 1200 armor? Something with evasion. Yeah. Might have to just go 5 link for now, but I'd rather take a 5 link. A decent amount of tank on it. What about some evasion. Okay, here we go. What is my stats like without this? So I am really low on cold resist. This would solve it. More life, lots more tank. What's I guess the better question is Chalupa next. Is there an Eye of Chalupa? Eye of Chayula. You exist yet? You do. Cannot be stunned. Presence. This is almost certainly non-existent yet. Yeah. There's no point in scaling. There's no point in scaling ES or evasion right now as long as I have unwavering stance. The downside to running Eye of Chelula and not Presence is I don't get any kind of benefit from it. I also don't get... I get reduced maximum life. And great. So I think we're just going to go with an armor chest now. I'm not going to be playing with Perseverance anyways for a little bit. So I think we just go straight armor chest. Maybe we do take the 6 link. Be far cheaper though with this. And I could probably get closer to 2k chest on a 5 link. $141 life. A lot of life. Yeah, this looks pretty nice. Decent amount of life, cold and lightning resists. I don't know if I want to spend all my chaos though. Like I could see myself spending 1 chaos. Let's just look for cold resistance. It's my lowest stat. Now this is really nice. 3 really good resistances and armor, and I can take the life mastery on the tree. I think that's a keeper. $73. It's my level. Oh, we'll be able to equip that in a second.
Hello, hello, hello.
Enjoy that.
Alright. I'm gonna hit 73, equip this chest, and then I'll go do lab. That's the plan. Yeah, I like that plan. So then I'll get a point from leveling, I can put that on the life mastery on the tree. Gain a lot of life on the chest. Look at that. Almost, or 1/3 of the return already on the chest. Oh, you know what's even good too? Is we can put even more armor on here, like so.
Drive back the Highborn!
A worthy opponent.
Not now!
I can't do this just yet.
Aid me! For the dreamer!
That's a flask. That's a flask. Divination. That's a flask. That's it.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully they'll be impressed.
Yeah, I'll have to look into the strat that you're talking about, unless you got a link to it. Did I not do Ossuary? Oh, I forgot to grab the... trial at Ossuary.
I can't do this just yet.
Disconnected 5 times trying to enter a new zone. That is crazy. Oh, trial's all the way down here. Hope the leveling is going well. I'm PoE'd out, but I'm glad the community is having fun with Phrecia too. I feel it, Zed. Sometimes it's good to take a break. That's what I did after I finished my SSF character. I didn't play PoE 2. I just kind of took a break from PoE for a couple weeks. Phrecia is like so unique to me because it's like completely different classes when you think about it, you know? It's very limited time where you get to play essentially things that you can never play in this game. Be interesting.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Like if this was just a fresh like Keepers, something flavor of Keepers, I'd probably be like, nah man. Good.
Yes. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Oh, you know what? Normally big on Theorycraft. I work with Canuli. If you follow the HC SSF ladder, I don't. I don't know who Canuli is. I'm assuming they're a Giga Chad though on the ladder. The flip side, I'm skipping mostly because it's too much to learn for an event that will be over too soon. Yeah, I do have the prior knowledge of how Phrecia worked the first time, especially the idol system for the Atlas. So it's not like an insane amount of stuff, but like it's, you know. I feel you, man. If I hadn't taken a break after I finished what I wanted to do in Keepers, and I basically didn't play PoE for most of January, like I took off for the holidays and most of January, so there was a good like 4 to 6 weeks I wasn't playing PoE there, and that little break was just enough for me to be incentivized to come back. I'm gonna grab like a few ground slam gems just because I'm probably not gonna go double strike for a little bit. So I might just see if I get lucky with ground slam. He goes hard. Yeah, hitting number 1 on more than one ladder is kind of insane, actually. Is it usually the two same like Ascendancies, or does he shake it up every time? I wish I was good enough to get that far in hardcore. I always die to Exarch. I just can't do the mechanics. I'm not a mechanical player. Gotcha. Let me also pull up PoE Lab just in case we do want to go for shrines while we're in here. Alright, we want left door. There ain't dark shrines. There's only 2 dark shrines today. That's kind of unfortunate, and they're all the way at the end. Okay. Yeah, like I'm really good at like coming up with like, you know, a decent Cyclone build like this, but like if you need me to go fight like, you know, Uber Pinnacle boss, whatever, Deathless on hardcore SSF, that ain't ever happening. Thanks for the follow, Scar. Thanks, Gabriel, for the sub.
Where there's a golden key, there must be a golden door. Let the day dawn, golden possibility.
I'm a Shockwave Bogwitch. Everyone wants to play Bogwitch. Want to make a giant life stacker, I guess.
The weary traveler.
The weary traveler.
The end of the path. It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter.
But yeah, we gotta work on my MTX. We haven't even started to play this character. My MTX is so fucked right now. What am I even doing?
You are condemned by the goddess. What ambition! Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
Yeah. I don't know, there was something about Paladin that just really vibed with me, about doing the whole elemental thing. I just like, as soon as I started thinking about it, I just ignored all the other Ascendancies. I kind of was looking at Ancestral Commander until they nerfed my Slam build. I was actually pretty hyped about playing Consecrated Path of Endurance as an Ancestral Commander, and then they ripped that dream away from me, so... Dude, really? Did I really just disconnect in lab? Brother. See, I'm the type of guy when I make a build that, like, if it's very obvious to me that it looks good, I'm like, ah, yeah, I can make a build out of that. But like, I'm not like super smart enough to see beneath the between the lines. So like, when I look at Paladin, for instance, and I'm like, I get 3 free auras that are like always up, and I can go LE conversion. Great. But like some of this other stuff that people are theory crafting, and it's like, yeah, if you do X, Y, and Z, and you use this unique in conjunction with this jewel on this part of the tree with this thing, it enables this thing, and I'm just like, that's crazy. I would have never been able to figure that out. So I have respect for the theory crafters. Man, this sucks. I just want to do my 3rd lab. Like, at least it's fairly straightforward lab today.
Justice.
Path's not too bad, and the Dark Shrines are on the back end, so... Oh, interesting. Interesting. I wonder how that would play with Consecrated Path of Endurance. Just like an extra teleport on top of the skill as it is. Well, if a big streamer hasn't made a video about it, it's probably not very well known.
Gold is the most liberating.
I'm gonna laugh if I crash at the exact same part of lab. Wouldn't that be funny? Yeah, dude. That's actually the first server issue I've had in hours. It was a little rough at the start, which is, you know, understandable. But that was like the first glitch I've seen in the Matrix in like 5 hours.
It is the sovereign that powers the scepter, not the other way round. No two battles are alike. Such resilience. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew.
I should have tried a wand build out. I play like, I don't know. I'm kind of like boring. I play the same build every league. I'm like, I want to play Cyclone. I played Skelly Mages for like the first 3 or 4 years in this game. And then like, you know, they kind of nerfed the Skelly Mages. And I played some other type of like summoner builds. And then I started playing like Cyclone back in 3.25. And I've just been playing this for like 2 years now. Wand Cyclone? Yeah, how would that work? That'd be ridiculous. Like a cast on crit thing or something. Can't use Cyclone with wands though, right? So I don't know how you would do that. Yeah, man, like, I used to love, like, Skelly Mages was my vibe. I actually, do I still have it on my thing here? Skelly builds for the win. I haven't changed that tag in literally like fucking 8 years, dude. That's been my tag for like 8 years in this game. Because I just loved, it's one of my favorite things I ever did in this game was play the Skelly builds. But I truly didn't have any understanding of what was going on. It would carry me through everything.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Some things that slumber entertain shall never be done.
I can't do this just yet.
Such resilience. Pity the emperor.
Yeah, I mean, RF is goated, right? It's very good. It's very good at what it does. Alright, we're gonna go left for Dark Shrine. I'm probably just gonna go left. There's only 2 Dark Shrines, I'm not gonna waste my time in here. My first minion build was 5 times Slaver Drivers. Yeah, I remember when Slaver Drivers were the meta. I don't know about auto Soul Rest build. I did play Soul Rest like with just Phantasms and Cyclone. That was like one of my first times I played quote-unquote Cyclone. Was like a Soul Rest build. Actually, my first Cyclone was the Nagahamu axe or whatever. Back when that thing was actually viable. That was the actual first Cyclone I played. Rest in peace to that unique. That was a fantastic item back in the day. It was a great unique, man. I kind of wish they would buff some of those uniques again, or like maybe create an event where they brought back the legacy uniques, but like buff the hell out of them. That was like an era of the game where like uniques had more value, you know? Like there's obviously build defining uniques nowadays, but like typically like everyone runs like a Mage Blood, or they run like, you know, not even a Headhunter anymore. It's like typically Mage Blood and then like one of a few uniques. That was a part of the time in the game where like your character would have like 80% on uniques. Which the game is better now that you have to craft gear, don't get me wrong. Like this is what makes this game better than other action RPGs, but yeah, uniques like had an identity back then. You know, it wasn't like, oh, let me just go get my Mage Blood every league and I'll just craft my, you know, melee weapon with the same generic stats that I do every league. Yeah, uniques had identity back then. They just don't have an identity anymore. They're just kind of like, you know. Yeah, I think the Foulborns were like kind of a throwback to that. I mean, I've been playing my Cyclone build since I put it together in 3.25, and it's like, yeah, what am I going to do this league? Craft the staff the same way pretty much I did it last league. Oh, they introduced Shaper Orbs? Well, we'll do that instead now for the suffixes. It's like, eh. They have an identity, it's bad? Yeah, okay.
An aspirant can afford.
I remember when they were good.
An emperor must keep you. Must navigate your empire through troubled waters.
I might die here. I didn't really think about the fact that, like, I probably should remove curses from Azaro right now. I don't have a lot of defense, and... yeah. I am bomb rushing him on the first Ascendancy, and he's getting that double curse. Staves are such Gambit crafting, but the nodes are so good, it's nasty. But they're so powerful, inherently, you know? So it's like... you get a lot of power from staffs. Oh! He does get the... that's why he's so crazy right now, because he's getting enraged. I was like... I mean... He also had curses, so yeah, I have to remove his curses. He's like ridiculous right now. So he's enraged, basically, and he was double cursing me. Yeah. Okay.
Orb of Scouring.
Yeah, I probably should not let him curse me, would be the play. I do so much damage to him right now, I wasn't even thinking about the fact that, like, he's buffed like everything else this league. Because, like, during Ziz's, like, HC Gauntlet... what am I doing? I'm just running into shit. During Ziz's HC Gauntlet, the, like, enrage thing wasn't a thing, right? So, like, this, like, so Trial was, like, exempt from all of the bullshit of the event, you know? So I'm forgetting that that's not the case right now. Noble Idol. Hey, I guess you could just, like, farm idols in lab. I wonder if that's good money right now. Just do lab and farm idols. And if you get lucky and get a yellow idol, it's like, yeah, this is 3 divine.
Let the day
interesting.
Golden.
I had fun playing the Soul Rest Cyclone Trigger Phantasm stuff. Like, I thought that was fun. Alright, we can't just blast Azaro. We have to, like, patiently kill Azaro. That's the play here. We have to patiently kill him. Patiently. Be very patient about this. Because he's scary. Azaro is scary.
The weary traveler draws close. It is the sovereign who empowers the scepter, not the other way round.
So I just have to, like, what's up, dude?
Failure is an illusion.
Okay. Just gonna hopscotch over here. That out. Please, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Take this out. There we go.
Even the great scepter of God by the goddess. What ambition! Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire anew. strikes without hesitation. Some things that you entertain should never be answered.
Alright, now he's gonna be... won't way too bad because he's still above 50%, so I just gotta like not do damage to him and kill these gargoyle things.
Enjoy the reprisal.
I can never remember, do I wanna kill the gargoyles? Yeah, vulnerable. Pretty sure we want to kill the gargoyles, right? Because they buff them. I can never remember this stuff. Usually it doesn't matter in regular Zaro because he's a wet noodle.
The loyal must be avenged. Forget your
Oh, all the dogs are dead. What am I doing? I would kill them.
You are inexhaustible. Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne. Aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must keep us navigate your empire through troubled waters. Stand your ground. I die for the empire.
Okay. Let's see here. Ooh, 45% chance to contain blight. We'll probably run with that for a little bit. I like a little bit of blight in my maps, and Sacred Grove. Harvest is good. Juice sells. You can use juice. Oh, we got it. Look at that. First try, and we get Ground Slam of Earth Shaking. That easy. It's that easy, guys. Alright, do I have a basalt flask yet? I don't know. Thank you, thank you. Do I have a basalt flask? Basalt. Alright, so we need to pick up a basalt flask. Alright, whatever. Really? These guys are gonna make me whisper them for an ALK? And just never reply. So here's the question. A Basalt Flask is good, don't get me wrong. Taunt on hit Jewel is better, because we're going to hit more per second. So, Taunt on hit. This is better. We can get a 6% for 2 Chaos. That does nothing else for us. Little extra fire damage with staff attacks, physical damage attacks. But I gotta spend points on the tree to use this. And it's only 5%. I think we just roll with Basalt Flask, and I sometimes have the buff from the Ascendancy for right now. Because when I go to do like a map boss, I'm gonna pop my flasks anyway, right? So I'll have the buff. That is a good call. I didn't think about a Stygian belt. That is a smart call. How much are those going for? Can I pick up a decent one that's already rolled for a Chaos? I think my belt is crap right now, so it doesn't even matter. What do I really need if I drop this? Hey, thanks for coming by, Lord. Catch you later. So I really just need Cold Resist. Cold Resist in life would be ideal on a Stygian. So let's see what we can get for that. Yeah, this will work for a while because I'm not going to be running Perseverance for like another 10 levels. I need to fix a bunch of my gear first, and I probably need to pick up the amulet for stun immunity before I swap over. So, we want life. Alright. 1 Chaos. Jeez, man. It'd be rough right now in these times. I guess I just buy one for a Chaos, and maybe I just re-roll it myself. I mean, technically this is better than what I'm wearing right now, because it actually has life on it. I might just run with this until I have a bit of currency and then re-roll the actual belt. Beggars can't be choosers. Buy this one. Can I craft life on this? I can. We'll just do that.
Not bad.
Easy.
Not bad at all.
Alright. Taunt on hit, Jewel. Oh god, I gotta whisper all these people. Come on, dude. Why won't you guys just like... I know what they're doing. They're dumping all their stuff in a tab. See if it's like worth anything. I get it. Like I understand what's happening here. But they're not gonna respond to a 1C whisper. Alright. This is crazy. So what I'm gonna do is just buy a Basalt Flask, and when there's more stuff on the market in a little bit, I'll get the actual jewel. Yeah, I mean, there's just no way around this right now. Yeah, no problem. Zed, thanks for coming by. Oh, well, that's perfect. Okay, so we'll take that. And... I should be running a diamond flask, actually, right now. We'll do something like that for a little bit. Alright. Easy. Ooh, that chaos damage is spicy. I don't got the money anymore, dude. Thanks for the follow, N3. Yeah, you waited too long, my dude. What's up, Joel? Yeah, I finished the campaign a while ago. Just did my 3rd lab, and I'm just doing maps right now. Taking tomorrow off from work, so for all I know, I might pull an all-nighter. The night is young. Night is young. It's been a blast, man. Once I did the 2nd lab, the damage just started to pump. And, like, my gear is still not amazing. So it's doing pretty good. I just got, Ground Slam of Earth Shaking for the GC setup, so that should be pretty good till I go double strike later. Gotta get the MTX on the ground slam. I gotta do all my MTX actually, that's fair. Gotta finish out my character's MTX. We can do that after this map. Am I about to get my 2nd graph? Probably kill the Breach bosses. Oh, is this guy bugged? Come on. He's like inside. He spawned in the terrain. So I can't finish the breach. That's just kind of crazy, actually. Well, alright. That could be like an XP hack, I think, because these waves of mobs just keep spawning, right? So if I just stand here, I'm just gonna have a ton of mobs that just keeps running at me. I could just stand here and spin. I wonder how much XP I actually get doing this. Am I getting anything? 550? Yeah, I mean it is XP, it's not a lot. Boss damage feels pretty good right now, actually. Weird buggy map, I'm just gonna get out of there. Don't got your money, dude. That money is gone. You waited too long. Blight chests in your maps have 60% chance to contain blighted maps? Man, I guess we're gonna be running blight content today. The game decided for me what we're gonna be doing. Alright, MTX. Yeah, we gotta put the Celestial Ground Slam, which means we're gonna go Celestial Cyclone, which means we're gonna go Celestial Warcry, which means we're going Celestial.
Approach, challenger.
Didn't even break a sweat. can't do this just yet.
That's a flask. That's a flask. Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Probably pick that up. Gem covers prism.
Greetings.
Hail, Godslayer!
can probably get a better pair of gloves than what I have right now too. And also, let's quality this helm up. Okay. And we can go ahead and throw much better. Give a Pee-wee Ninja, perhaps easier to see the latest and greatest. I'd have to go on there real quick. Give me a second. I don't think my character will show by default. I think fix my gloves real quick.
Oh dear. Doubt even I could sell that.
Yeah, that lightning can become cold, so that's whatever. Thanks, Starfell, for the follow. Damn. Bold accuracy armor. I'm just trying to think. I just want tank right now more than anything else. Swap this to bold resist instead of lightning. It's in there. So really the only thing I haven't got set up yet is my molten shell automation setup. I'd have to could move precision over here. A blue and a green on this is probably likely. Get elemental weakness and herald device on so armor, energy, shield base. I would need 2 blue, which is very doable. Honestly I should gamble for better boots. These are like trash. They're like actually trash. Yeah. Come on, Faustus, I believe in you. Been good to me so far tonight. Good love coming. Believe. I believe indeed. Two blue and a green on this is going to be pretty rough though, now that I think about it. And I really would like a high movement speed roll. So like maybe armor, energy, shield is the base to go for.
What are we shipping today? I'd consider that a win.
Oh, I guess these are our boots for a while still.
More wealth is always a good thing.
trail.
Alright, so we need 2 blue, a red, and a green. That should be just chromes on this base, ideally. 2 blue, a red, and a green. That's perfect. That's actually exactly what we need. I can fit automation and molten shell on that guy. Beautiful. All things are beautiful. We'd be switching to Perseverance now. Nah, I can't use Perseverance till 78, and I need to I need to get the neck that gives me stun immunity and do some respecking. So I'll probably swap to Perseverance like around level 80, somewhere around there. Another couple levels. Also, I need the money to buy Perseverance. Right now it's like probably what? Not too expensive actually. With decent rolls, it'll be kind of expensive, but soon. We'll be swapping to it soon. And I actually might be able to save this point now since we got the intelligence on the helm, which means now we have endurance charge generation. Let's see how well our endurance charges generate. Would have taken me about 300 chromes to get there. Nah, the base is armor of energy shield, right? So 2 blue and a red is almost guaranteed. Alright, so let's see how well we generate endurance charges with our current crit. It's going to be pretty terrible, I suspect, but we'll give it a shot. I would like to... Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I don't have a lot of crit right now, and I'm not running a crit class, so I don't think my endurance charges are going to happen much at all, unfortunately. Yeah, see, there's one right there. How long does it take me to get to? It's not too bad, I guess. When I'm mapping, I'm going to have them pretty reliably, but definitely won't have them on a boss fight if I get my crit up. Yeah, they've definitely upped the drop rate for this game mode. I'm not going to complain. But, I mean, yeah, you would have to. There's like, it'd be so hard to get map sustain without doing something about that.
do this for skill.
Approach, challenger.
Yeah, feels pretty good. Just gotta get better boots. So my main armor pieces now aren't too bad. I gotta fix my rings, and I gotta fix the belt. That's terrible. And so belt, rings, and boots are my bad items right now. We'll go to Monastery real quick too. Turn in the quest item because this probably leads up to me getting the boss so I can get my second graft.
Welcome back. You'll drive them back.
Okay.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Oh, I should be setting the tree to boots right now, actually. That's what I really need. Boots with speed. Speed. Instances.
Cha-ching! Chaos Orb.
Yes, just like that.
Oh, look at those boots, dude. Those boots are sick. 30% movement speed, tri-res. Get craft life. I would take a hit on life. Actually, no, these don't have much life on them anyways. The problem is coloring. 2 blue and a green on an armor base. That's tragically hard to get. I don't have the chromes, I think. It's 30% movement speed. That's so quick. So good. I've moved over to armor bases on everything for the time being. I'd have to just YOLO chromes on it. If I could hit 1 green, a blue, and 2 red, I think it's doable. And I can just swap out Desecrate when I need it for now. Just need a blue and a green. The game, give me a blue and a green. Probably not. Sucks, dude. Yeah, I can't use them. It's really unfortunate.
Welcome. I'll see you again.
Honestly, I can just buy the boots on trade. I have 4 chaos. Let's go for 30% movement speed. Yeah. It's just the problem is the coloring. Getting the colors I need on pure armor bases. I have a lot of multicolored items, right? So like 2 blue on a armor base is like you know, or a blue and a green. So it's gonna hit rarer. Alright, so movement speed boots with... two blue. There's only 8 items. There's only 8 items that exist. What I really need is 1 blue and 1 red for automation and 1 green. That's what I really need. Can I get a decent life roll on them? Be nice too. So we'd want fire and cold resistance. Possible. Cold resistance. Got here again. Fire, cold, lightning, movement speed. I mean, I don't gain anything from the lack of like stats. It is 30% movement speed as tri-res, and I can craft life on them. I think we just roll with this for now. Really want the movement speed. There's something I could do since I'm not going Perseverance yet. I can pick up Iron Reflexes and just convert that armor, that evasion into armor if I really wanted to. I've got a decent amount of armor right now though, so I'm not pressed about it. Just gonna go without Frostblink for right now. That'll work. Okay. Back to mapping. Now we got better boots. So we're a lot quicker. Yeah, dude, they up the drop rate on maps. I love it. It's like, it just feels like you're getting so many maps. Thanks, Trank, for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, let's go for some extra life from our staff now. Yes.
Approach, challenger.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh, bro. What if we ID that and it's amazing? Alright, gotta get some work done. I'll mute and lurk. Sounds good, Churl. I'm just grinding away.
This world isn't yours to conquer! Keep them back! Be gone, foul enemy!
Yeah, we get it. We get like a pseudo headsman with the anoint, right? It's only 10%, not 20, and you do feel that extra 10% on Slayer. But that's why I've always said, man, like Slayer offers such a really good kit for Cyclone. Pretty damn good. This is feeling pretty good too.
Greetings.
Feeling pretty good. Oh, what is that chest? Ooh. 137 life, 6% additional fizz damage. This is actually kind of interesting for when we go Perseverance in a little bit. The coloring's not good at all, but we could get currency to recolor it. So yeah, we can recolor it though. I don't know how expensive that might be. I really like that 6% additional fizz damage reduction on there.
Hello.
We're gonna need a much better chest than that though when I make the swap. I'd want like 1200 at least. I'm actually just gonna sell that for fusings, cause
Go with courage.
Approach, challenger.
That's a box. Supposed to use this piece of shit. That's a box. That's a box. Just your baby now. Just your baby now. You asked for it. That's a box. Or refusing.
got frozen there. It's rough. Get the freeze immunity. the ideal 6-link for General's Cry is going to be probably General's Cry, Auto, Double Strike, LE Damage, Trinity, and maybe Pulverize. I'd have to double check my POV. I haven't gone Double Strike yet. I'm probably not going to go Double Strike until I have Cyclone of Tumult, only because until I get better AoE on Cyclone, I like having them for clear. No Pulv. Oh, what the heck did we have on Double Strike? Trinity, LE Damage. I'm tired. Might have been... I think it's LE Focus. I think I have LE Focus on it right now, actually. I wouldn't have Enhance on the League Starter version. It'd be like probably LE Focus.
Greetings.
Might have been Volatility. Yeah, I think on... Yeah, I'm using LE Focus. Yeah, Volatility would be better. No way. Well, hold on. I had LE Focus checked. Yeah, it's like one and the same, whether you use Volatility or LE. Volatility could be better because then you've got 4 red. You could put it in your weapon. You get the extra 3% life off of it. Actually, I think I forgot to put Enhanced on the Endgame version one. Yeah, but we don't... I guess, yeah, that's true. You don't want that on your General's Cry, because then they don't do the elements. Interesting that Enhanced Sim's that low. But I guess you're doing it because you want more chance to bleed on Double Strike. Or the double damage. Oh, you're talking about a regular Enhance over an Awakened? Aren't they the same thing? What's the difference between regular and Awakened? Well, okay, that's fair, yeah. But I do think on the cheaper version of the build, Volatility makes more sense. Yeah, you don't want to lose the Elemental Ailment. That is true.
Greetings. Shikra, be at peace.
Alright, so we want more strength. More intelligence. Additional item.
She will soon bear.
Nah, that's not good enough. Cold damage, lightning damage, increased attack speed, armor and evasion. What are those gloves, dude? That's like giga damage gloves right there. And their armor evasion. You just lose a ton of life.
Yes, just like that.
Hmm. So you can get unique idols from that. That's interesting. Okay. Interesting. Alright, so now I think when we do the next map that has expandable breach, we're gonna get the boss.
Something while you were gone.
So we can get our second graph. That would be dope.
Practice makes perfect.
Retreat, Highborn!
So Ezomite Staff is probably the best base for the League starter. Eventually, you'd want an Eventuality Rod. Eventually. But yeah, I would say Ezomite's probably going to be the best for most players. Eventuality Rod is like some Giga endgame shit.
Destroy them all! I've almost got it! Oh, Phrecia!
Just use this piece of shit. Oh, I was after you.
Approach, challenger.
Contempt gives you like one of the 3 prefixes you need. So if you just want to make a Fizz staff, it's pretty good. If you just want to try to hit a couple Fizz mods, you're not going to have enough money to actually spam Contempts on like a real effort. And even if you got a white 6-link staff, what's the item level of it? Because you don't want to waste currency on a lower item level.
Who's this piece of shit? That's a blast.
We've made
Greetings.
I have a map I can enter, just DCs me. Good thing they increased the drop rate so much. Yeah. Yeah, there's been some weird DC issues tonight. Let's say today with the event. I gotta say, guys, in the last like 10 minutes, the sleepiness has hit me pretty hard. It just came out of nowhere. And I guess I have been going for almost 12 hours now. That's kind of crazy. I can't help but keep yawning. Same bro, Act 9 can't stop. Yeah.
Hello.
Yep. Feel it. Yeah, I'm gonna do this unique map, I think, and then crash for a couple hours. I'm gonna take a look at the spell suppression stuff, because I think the next big thing is get Perseverance. I gotta rework my gear a little bit for that, and I'm not too worried about the spell suppression right now. I am worried about it like 20 levels from now. Like, once we're like farming juiced D16 stuff. But I gotta respec the tree anyways, because, yeah, and I also get the Chalupa neck. That's how we're gonna probably get our dedicated sun immunity. I always forget to click the little totem things. Every time. I blame the sleepiness.
Orb of alteration. Let's use this piece of shit. Surprise. Cha-ching. Let's use this piece of shit.
We've made a trade.
I might have been muted there. Yeah, I was just gonna say real quick. I'm gonna head out, guys. Obviously I'm tired. Gonna hit it hard in the morning, sleep for a couple hours. I'll be on early stateside time, afternoon, early evening, Europe. But pretty much gonna go all day tomorrow, see how far I can go with the build. If you have any questions, feel free to join the Discord. Otherwise, feel free to stop by when I'm streaming and answer and help out as I can. Good night, everybody.